some important matchups, especially for the specific teams playing today coming up real soon. So, and
good morning.
Some Cassie,
I'm here.
and you were mentioning
I made
that
it.
you might just go into
I'm on time.
some specific meta team
100% on time.
go into. So I'm really liking the meta.
100%.
We don't really have a stable comp for every single map.
On time.
We're actually
So don't worry about it.
Variety right now, which I've been
we're all
seeing
not worried about it.
coming from the
Good
other
morning.
region, which just started. So it's plenty more.
Good morning, Skimmy.
Watch all the time.
Right. Well, the most stable
tails.
of the map pools has been pretty much like Lijiang Tower, King's Row, and then
morning,
Esperanza, right?
Bussy.
Anything that goes outside of that, you're like,
I learned what Bussy
are they
meant
cooking here?
yesterday.
Like, what's going on this map? There's got to be
that's a
something
good thing.
specific. So it's been really cool to see how that's come into play. A lot of Midtown.
Nice quiz win.
Like that's been really interesting to see.
So you managed to watch the entire episode, or are you a quiz skipper?
Team to just run Ilios
quiz skipper.
Like, well, we think that we're going to lose against you, so maybe we'll get 3 environmental kills and pull one off. But yeah,
where's the quiz?
Like all of these teams are so close.
It was a good. I think it was a good quiz.
You've got like
it was a nail biter in the end. Who could have seen that coming, huh?
Like the bottom teams, but those bottom teams are still taking maps off, taking fights.
Like, Dark VOD review. I'm just waiting for someone to buy it. Just waiting for someone to buy it.
Here we got San Francisco, and here's this other team yet to be named. It's like, well, I don't even need to watch. It's going to be embarrassing. I'm going to feel bad for them, but it's actually been really close. Even the teams that are struggling.
Straight redacted. I feel like that one shouldn't catch on. Let's avoid that one catching on.
Genesis only playing 2, and I think they've only played against the strongest 2.
Name every kill Darta's gotten.
So other 6 more matches that they have to go through. It might actually be a lot more wins.
All right, where am I going? Predictions for today? Is that the? Is that the course our life is set on?
And we just had our first
Alpha
yesterday for the first time in Korea. That was a crazy match, man.
Yeah, so Genesis had only played 1 match.
All right, so WAC.
So they were, I think they were
Vesta.
I think it was whack. I want to say. But they were 0-3 coming into that match last night, and then they took Runaway to the
WAC versus Vesta. Is this finally where they get their map? Do you think?
Won that match last night too. Before we got to map 5. So even like the teams that are 0-2 down there now, like Genesis, it's like, well, are they really 0-2? You know, there's still a lot.
Dark Rain and Lip, Dark Rain and Jumping. Yeah, we should factor that in.
There's a lot left to be played, but things are going to start shaping up rather quickly when you get to these teams that are.
I don't really know my predictions today. Let me put them up. You tell me if this is in the crazy category.
Guarantee your spot in the playoffs.
Yes, certainly you do want to go directly into the playoff first.
Wait, hold on. Let me do some.
Of course, the last team, 9th place will not be.
Do some lining up.
Or
like that.
That playoffs later. So that's
what I'm thinking right now. I don't really know if I'm sort of overly optimistic with some of these predictions. I kind of think Yeti will do better than they are, but Yeti do keep doing things that might prove, for example,
it'd be surprising
they're in fact not good, but in fact shit.
I mean, how important is
which
that
is
one map that
a bad omen.
Like that's the map differential keeping them out of that.
I'm gonna eat a sandwich while we wait for this game to start. Should we get a prediction going as well?
Became a meme for a little bit that every
See
map
who will win.
matters, but
Map 1.
Really does like
WAC.
down there. I mean, there's only a certain amount of games, and we're gonna have teams that are
Vesta,
as far as wins and losses go. So those
better known as
end up being absolutely critical.
Boys.
As we go forward through tonight, like we said, the big thing is that top 4 spot guarantee your way in. 5 through 8 have to play themselves in. 9 on the outside looking in. Here's the map pool. What's a map that like we haven't seen?
Yeti games feel like they're trying their hardest to lose despite the talent. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Yeti would be good. The problem is I even kind of look at how they do, and I sort of look at it and going, oh yeah, well they could have won. They could have won.
Oh god, we were all in for a treat. Those shots were just absolutely critical, beautiful to watch on screen. But that's good. That's
morning, GBO. Yeah, 6 hours. Yeah, I'm a bit tired. I'll poke up. I'm gonna have a sandwich. A little bit of Diet Coke. I'll pick up. Yes, Jin. Yes, Jin. WAC have had bad scrim bucks, but it shouldn't affect them winning this game. Yeah. I think the biggest thing I took from yesterday's game by watching WAC is it seems like it might be less for scrim stuff, that's a problem, and more the fact that it feels a little bit like they're just playing the same comps as last week, and they've not gone through the same sort of update and transition. Oh wait, do you want me to cancel this vote and do an Ajax vote? Should we do an Ajax vote instead, I feel like?
Remember, Genesis was kind of at the bottom 3 at the moment, but this will be a pretty good testing ground for them.
There's so many great stories coming in through this. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously,
okay.
WAC looks absolutely dominant right now. It's a team that hasn't lost a map versus a team that hasn't won a map. So on paper, whatever. But VEC has kind of taken things.
No, I think Ajax.
You didn't watch
Ajax
games,
specifically.
you just think they're like
Will
bottom feeders.
there be an Ajax?
Actually got a lot going for it.
Lucio only.
We do have WAC.
Hold on, we need to take. Oh my god, hold on. Full screen.
It's official,
Let's see, let's see, let's see. Walkouts. Walkouts.
I'm in.
Okay, that's how we're going to do it. And Hisang, I believe Hisang has
Bow
the
check.
highest number of MVPs so far.
Ah, it's not great, is it? Not great.
Accumulated. So we'll see how many times he pops off, and along with Lit, Junbin, Max, this team. Certainly, not many people expected this team to be at top 2. I was expecting them to be in top 3 or 4. But certainly showing off some.
All right, Vesta will put it back.
Is,
Come on, boys.
A lot of the weaker tier teams, they still got to play.
Come on.
MTG and also Falcons, which is one of our last matches of the tournament.
Yeah, it's coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna have to bribe someone so I get to cast that one.
Looking ready to rumble.
Yeah, but
there's our boy Dart. Good bow, good bow. Now what have we got?
Like I said,
We got a wave.
Right? So
Oh, we're all getting in. Huddle.
That can actually play into their favor at a certain point of like, look, no one expects us to win. We can do whatever we want. You can play.
Oh, shouting, fighting.
They've actually played like interesting compositions. They've taken it to different maps. So they're like, there's no easy team to beat here. You cannot overlook a single team, and beyond just not like overlooking them for a match, you don't want to drop a map.
Yeah, I think all of these things are true. Better jerseys, better huddle.
This WAC roster, it is pretty solid.
Nice little pep talk. They got to do some shouting, which is always, you know, always fun.
Who has been having so many saves
On
screen, off screen. This guy is incredible. I can't believe he hasn't really gotten an MVP yet, but this roster, of course, starting with Max today, not Junbin, or was it?
I have to agree. It's a Vesta advantage as we currently stand.
And having 2 tanks in this meta right now, with a variety of map pool that we have, is always a solid choice.
Max, Junbin can't really go wrong. I think a lot of people are realizing just.
Do they have another coach as well as Moon? I swear Goomba said something about this.
Expectations in the Overwatch League that they maybe didn't live up to.
Oh yeah, Kong as well. Yeah, Goomba was actually really big on his coaching staff. Oh, currently working for Shanghai Dragons. Seems unlikely he's currently working for Shanghai Dragons.
I keep saying
Morning, Walton.
Morning, afternoon, whatever.
Wow, he's still at Shanghai Dragons. Good for him. I don't know what he's doing for Shanghai Dragons, but I'm glad he's still there.
Looked really good.
Hi, Azza. Max Start, yeah. It feels like there's a certain or a big proportion of Korea now has decided it's Zarya time, Zarya meta, especially against the Doomfist. So might be seeing Max lock a lot of Doom. Shanghai Dragons making a stage 2 go. Yeah, it's a shame there's no China region, because it was just going to be Spark playing as for Shanghai Dragons, but unfortunately Blizzard wouldn't allow it. What can you do, eh? What can you do?
On the other maps, not as well, because we all know the weakness of her compared to the other tanks that's been used. You see a lot more Ramatra coming up from the other regions too. Maybe it's time to really switch, but can you really get it done within days, within weeks? That's going to be the big question. We do have the coaching staff interview.
Well, let's hear our coach friends.
Let's hear from Quest with the translation.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We are back with the final day of Week 2. And for match 1, we have the 2 team representatives from WAC and Vesta Esports crew. First, WAC. On WAC side, my name is Pavan, the coach for WAC.
Big Pavan fan. I expect his name wrong though.
And on Vesta Esports crew side, this is Dal Smooth.
Don't think I've told you this, but I actually used to play TF2. Pavan used to play TF2 in Korea as well, so we're quite spiritually bonded.
The team showed complete dominance, especially on Esperanza, where they didn't allow a single meter to be pushed. Will the team show a dominating performance by today as well? And of course, we're going to try our best to continue dominating.
네.
갑자기 저희가 이제 전략적으로 이제 수정을 하는 바람에 이제 준빈 선수가 그 맵을 뛰게 됐어요. 이제
And
갑자기 이제
because of a
변경
strategic
선수들도 이제
change in a last-minute change in in our strategic side, we had to sub out Junbin in.
Means they're going Zarya.
But for today, Max is in.
네, 충분히 이제 준비한 대로
And
잘
he
보여주면
says that Max is completely ready for today's match.
자, 베스타 크루에게도 궁금한 점이 있는데
And for Vesta Esports crew,
달라진 경기력
It means they're going Zarya.
Vesta Esports crew has shown considerably improved performance in their last match. So will the team able to put on a great performance today?
저희가 하고 싶은 거, 저희가 준비해 왔던 거
Um,
하려고 노력 많이 하겠습니다.
we're going to try our best to prepare, play our own game and play our own team comms the way that we interpret the meta.
그렇다면 이제 양 팀에게 공통 질문 드리도록 할 텐데요.
This next question goes for both teams.
오늘 경기 예상 스코어는요?
For WAC, what's the score prediction?
베스타 크루가 뭐
What are we saying, what?
성장한 모습을 보여주셨긴
And
했지만
Vesta Esports crew, while they have shown some improvements, I think that as long as everything goes smooth, we expect a 3-0 victory.
정말 조곤조곤 3대 0으로 이겨버리겠다라는 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 그렇다면 우리 달달스무스님은 예상 스코어
And for Vesta Esports crew,
승패도 많이 중요하지만 제가 아까 말했던 대로
while
준비했던 거
wins and
하고
losses
싶은 거
are
하면서
important,
저희
Yeah.
as I said earlier,
Good start.
응원해 주시러 온 팬분들에게
I think
조금 더
that
즐거운 경기력을
it's
보여줄 수
important
있도록
to
노력해보겠습니다.
prepare and play our own game
너무 멋있습니다.
and to put on a great performance for the fans.
파바님과 베스타 크루의
And that was the interview
모시고
with
경기
Pavan
전에
and Daldal
인터뷰
Smooth.
나눠봤는데요. 경기가 더 기대가
And
되지
before
않으신가요?
we head into
자,
the map
왕과
veto,
베스타 크루의 경기,
I am going to
많은
throw it
기대
back to the
부탁드리면서 맵 비- 보시죠.
Thank you, Quest, for the translation.
Yeah, that's a good report.
Always good to hear from the coaches.
The thing is, why I really hope Vesta mean when they say we're gonna do our own thing. That does not involve Junker Queen. My biggest worry is when they say, yeah, we're going to do our own thing, is what they're just saying. They're saying those words, but in their head, all they're thinking is Junker Queen, Junker Queen, Junker Queen, Junker Queen. I really don't want it. Really don't want it to be Junker Queen. Because what's the craziest thing out of all of this is what we saw yesterday. What we saw yesterday in what must have been their 4th game? 5th game? Let's see, how many games... I mean, it's really integral we understand exactly how many games it took for us to get to this point. 1,
A little bit of Coliseum, but for the most part,
2...
I'm calling this the standard.
Was it only their 3rd game?
Yeah, I think especially
Okay,
for-
3 games in,
they're playing a lot more of King
we saw
George.
Gafrium go Sigma, and it turned out
Maps happening.
he was really good at Sigma.
Because I do cast and watch Japan and also
But now when they say,
so I don't
we're going to play
know
stuff we're good at, does he mean Sigma, which they played
or not, because it's a lot more- a
maybe
lot
like 5
more
minutes of,
going
and looked good? Or does he mean,
Yeah, I've almost.
we're just going to go Junker Queen again?
Focused on Korea, so I can let you know.
Because I really hope the answer is not, we're just going to go Junker Queen.
I can, well, I can rely on you. To I need to catch up a little bit. That is neither here
Every
nor
time
there.
you see Max and Jumbin, you're more perplexed at crusty fucked up that roster.
This one's interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just like, I know, I feel like they just mental boomed so early and then it was unrecoverable.
Kind of threw a little bit of curveballs last night. Came out with a little bit of Bastion, some May. They're
Oh.
things around like that, and then
Oh,
when the
Lee Jiang Tower
counterpicks
again.
against that, and they counterpicked against that, and counterpicks against. You know, it was.
Is
really
Gafrium
interesting
pronounced with a
stuff,
3?
and so I think that's one of the
Almost certainly.
advantages of
Almost 100%.
being an underdog, is you
It's
can
Gafrium,
throw some curveballs and
Default,
throw a- you know,
and
they're
Min 1 at
obviously
2,
supposed to be
as
prepared
far as
for
I
it, but
understand.
they're prepared for a team that you really don't know what they're going to bring at you.
Yes, so
Maple killed Shock Season before it started.
do prepare
Ah,
and get a lot
yeah.
more on the way because Legion Tower you can
Yeah, well, a lot of us actually, I know Chris was really big. He thought Shock might even win the league with that roster. Like Jumbin Max, Heesan came with such high reputations, and I think deserved high reputation. Flauria, yeah, just like Flauria.
get into the first map of
They came with such high reputations. I think they deserved it as well.
Can get some maps
Um,
off of whack. I think that's a realistic point. If they can get a single
But yeah, sometimes these things snowball away from you quite hard.
shakes up in the stand.
Yeah, it would put them even with Simprissa. I
Oh.
missed it, and maybe you were paying closer attention. I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. Is Max going to be?
Who is so handsome?
I heard something on that about that in the beginning.
I think I heard
Jimbin
that
and Max dynamic.
Yeah, I heard
Max
that
Winston.
Jimbin
Yeah,
had-
classic Max Winston jumping on BAP type
He
comp.
might be coming in later. It's just a Max
Okay.
starter. Not that Jimbin's like sick or something. The coach just mentioned that he was having some.
All right.
It's due to the strategy options of the team.
I mean,
Max
you can't
Winston.
Really go wrong either. I think they'll be pretty good
Violet
balance
to it.
rank-wise either way.
Violet to it.
It's not that Max hasn't played at all yet either, so
He's saying it's so
plenty
cute.
of good options for whack.
I feel like you
This
kind of
last
just
team
respond to a
gets
load
up
of players
on
with like,
that.
oh, they're
Team
cute, they're
that we
handsome.
expect to be up there with Falcons and everyone else.
All right, 10 seconds.
Probably-
Strong is on Lucio.
Well, I mean,
Off is on Lucio.
a team that
Ajax
hasn't lost a
chances,
map versus
looking
a team that
good.
hasn't won
Closing.
one. Let's see what happens
Closing the
here.
gates.
This isn't the best map to run a cheese on. You're kind of expecting a control center for that.
All right,
so
closing the
ABC
gates.
gonna run. All right.
All right.
Never mind.
They've gone Sigma. Gafrium is on Sigma. Dart is on Reaper.
Is it down to smooth? The coach was saying we're gonna do what we
I
wanna
like
do.
for Reaper.
Own game.
Vesta have counter comp to WAC's counter comp. So now WAC going to take this fight. All right, force him into dojo. Clear he sank. We've had to. How have we died here? Really? Seems weird. We've super died here.
Full of dead bodies for VEC, and immediately after Reaper, here comes May from Dart now.
Yeah, bring out
Dart isn't
the-
him on Reaper?
the-
No, it's just
the
unlucky.
may have been
He is him on Reaper.
anticipation that Max might have been running the Winston.
He is him on Mavo.
A blind
He's a
counter,
dinker.
perhaps.
So I guess for Fury is now from Vesta. We're going to wall Vazaria. We're going to run into Vazaria. We can maybe rock her after bubble. This will be a good thing. This will apply
have to rotate into white
what people call pressure.
into the points, and the wall can be really helpful for that.
As VEC, let's make the rotation this time. Minute into the side room. Wax still out in the opening area. And
It's not a great wall. Oh, we've got Lucio. Oh, the bubble's good. Shrunk under pressure.
Here comes Jedi.
Window now.
But with
Pulse bomb is.
He's out with
Pulse
that
bomb's good. Where you going, Heesang, mate?
Jet lead for the game. Oh,
Gafrium's killed Max. Retakes on. Retakes on. They're going to beat here, actually.
it'll be too late on
No
that
beat in
call.
response, but just don't let Lip kill everyone and we're okay.
Get the flip.
Don't let Lip kill everyone and we're okay.
Gonna start losing too many
It was a
people.
bit like Lips killing everyone.
He flipped over there. I think Heesang, obviously hit the pulse.
Like
bomb.
water pressure? Yeah, like water pressure, but with
Where your
feelings.
recall is about to come up, and you're just mashing E, like praying that it comes up before.
Is it kind of potato on my end? It doesn't feel. It feels about what it normally is.
Funny little moment there.
Can't go any higher, though.
Counting up, Vesta has not really had an answer, but now they're coming up onto ultimates. We'd love to get a wall isolation, maybe a blizzard going, but it's really almost impossible to come.
Can I up mine?
over
Not
the
sure.
bridge. Everyone knows that once you lose first point,
Yeah,
this
Max
is
is
the
waiting
almost
for it.
only angle of approach. Yeah.
Causing in-game depression. Yeah, exactly. All right, big grav here. Window grav is for combo. Maybe we're just gonna high noon first. Blizzard. Oh, we get shoot. Windows finish as well. Probably don't grab if I'm Max now. Well, maybe I do grav. Maybe I'm just gonna carry. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna flip actually. Max is winning this, I think.
I mean, they
Oh,
had to get
how's he dodging that rock? Oh, it's a great ward on the lamp. Max surely dies now. Oh my god. Kill Max! Thank god we could finally dart. Someone's taking this seriously.
No, it's fine.
Stabilization. Stabilization.
Here's my in-depth analysis. Everyone hit Q, so if they
Alright, window now versus high noon. Should means we can hold space equally. Max is going to go Sigma.
It's quite the distance down on the death. Here's Whack though.
Should still be hard versus for mate. In theory, it's still really hard versus for mate.
Get the flip, 33%, but we're really talking about 60%.
Walk up's going to be hard. Chance to rock him. Pulse bomb's no good from Heesang.
Into safety.
Wall is no good though. Oh, we just use it to disengage for high noon.
When you find anyone behind
Just
that
don't
wall,
die to it. Alright. Window's cancelled out. We nearly have mail.
Whack pushing distances
Just
down.
need a good mail, and we're feeling good. We can just kill the Sigma with mail.
Coming up soon.
Alright. We can maybe just get decimated here. Max feels like he's taking liberties here.
Does go off with the tracer.
Oh! How many ults
Alive, except for
will Max
over
get
there,
away with
though,
dodging
still
by doing the same trick of going around the corner?
down, but the flip comes through for Whack, and that should be it.
This is how a really hard touch.
Within that distance.
This is how a really hard touch.
that is going to be first stage, and
Borderline, yeah,
you know, it used to be
impossible.
joke, I've been trying to take back the term of zoning Deadeye, and what you just saw from Lip there is a perfect example of a good zoning Deadeye coming through room. Everyone has to
Vesta haven't learned the tech yet. When Vesta figure out about line of sight, it's going to be a game changer for them. It's going to be a game changer.
It's a zoning Deadeye, but essentially it buys them the space to get into the point and get into that fight. And then
yes, next split they'll have it down, and this won't be a problem.
One of the supports usually, I find usually either Lucio or the back support is usually the one getting caught by the Deadeye.
So using Vesta as the control variable, WOC are great on Falcons. Yeah, it's really hard to argue in that logic. Gafrium Sigma looked impeccable yesterday, but now it looks really peckable. We've gone Bastion May. Sigma should, I mean, it's going to be hard for Max, but it shouldn't be impossible for him. Gives us place early. Just play slow now with your WAC. Play for Lip. Oh, we've caught Lip. We've exposed Lip once again. We've lamped as well. It's a successful first point. It always goes like this. They have a sort of successful first point, and then just something goes wrong. Like, how have we got ourselves into this situation where we're now hard losing this? We immediately got a kill. Alright, Dart's going to get another one. Thank you, Dart. Somehow we're still not going to convert in this situation after we've killed now the Sojourn and the Bat. It's kind of just darting off trying to fight the world. Dart is going to kill Max as well. Dart is... They do have to fight the world by themselves, but Dart is fighting the world. They think it's World Cup meta. Yeah, we've gone full circle. It's back to World Cup meta. Okay, how have we lost? I don't know how we lost that fight really, but we can go again. This is going to be really annoying to deal with Lip. There's not actually great answers here other than just shooting him a bit. Wants to try and force the ice block here. Lip's down again. Lip's having a bit of a struggle so far on control center. May up soon.
A lot of ultimates are coming online for Whack.
Else soon. Max is behind him here. Oh, fuck. Why is he saying so good? Good peel. Oh my god, we're somehow keeping him alive. Alright. Now we can... Don't quite have our ults yet, so just a slow walk up, build the rest of our ults. Max whiffs. Max exposed. Max doesn't know line of sight tech. Minute with a pushback. Just make sure we shut this down. Taking a window. Nice minute. It's a terrible beat from Chirong, actually. What a shocking beat. Why has he done this? This is a huge ultimate swing of the economy. Look at the ults. Heesang's gone May. Alright, now all of a sudden, Vesta have got WAC playing their game. The shoe is now on the other foot.
Don't think you see that beat from Chirong against a different opponent, but surely not.
Alright, this is it. Surely. This is it.
Yeah, we'll see if that pays off or not, because still VC got their first flip here. 79%.
Vesta have got them playing on their turf now. Overclock from the side. Push forward. Mail. Yep. Get a big mail. Nice. Still got to respect that Lips behind. Yeah, mark him, Gafrium. Make his life awkward. Don't drop the shield, Gafrium. He's still got a rail. Alright, we're pushing him out. Flux connects. Finish it! Oh my god! There's actually just no way, right? There's no way. It was impossible we lost first fight. It's impossible we lose first fight, and then somehow... Again, this fight starts with we immediately freeze their tank. We get a good mail, and then Chirong. I mean, Chirong does well, right? Because he also rolls off afterwards. But it should be really hard. Downtown mail catches him. Oh, it's over. Yeah, this is not a wild Chirong. Yeah, it's fair to say Gafrium made him look good there. Yeah, okay. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? It's going to be one of those series.
Everything was okay, good
Want to be an Ajax? No Ajax.
A little bit helpful. Like I mentioned coming into this, there's a couple highlight players. Minute still had moments of their own where they're able to.
Rolf was a tank player till 23, flexible until 24, and now he's a Lucio player. Truly beautiful. Wow. I don't think he's looked that bad, considering, especially if he's like only recently swapped to a role. All right. What did we say yesterday about betting? We said if it looked like it might be one-sided, and maybe this is falling into that category.
Yes, I think they're on the.
Why is this just? Is this coming out of its arse?
Use the least amount of strength to come out with the cleanest win.
Why is she drawn that?
That's the goal that they actually.
Why would she draw that and show it to everyone?
They do have some strong teams.
What was I saying?
Not this weekend.
What do we say?
Last week of the weekend, but next week.
She's weird. Yeah, it's really possible.
Starting off with Yeti, and then it's FTG. Who's
So we said Ajax was 1, 3 was full push. What did we say for 2? What do we say was our option for 2? C9. Oh, okay. Yes, good shout. Okay. Will there be?
Give the least amount of strategy open for them.
I wish I could type.
Sure, but you do have to be a little bit careful. I think I'm
C9.
talking about that beat, kind of like the
yes.
From 3v5.
No. This is going to be one of those where we might have to go to like a VAR type decision-making process if necessary, but I'm willing to do that.
Speaking of RunAway, dropped a map to Sinprice.
Oh, environmental kill. Yeah, the problem is the hybrid ones are typically for worst for it. I guess like King's Road technically.
You do have to be careful.
Is that it though? Midtown, no. Blizzard World, yeah. But it's super rare on Blizzard World and King's Row, I feel like, comparatively. It's like a good cough one, yeah. Like Ilios, Lee Chang, Nipple, all good for it.
Certainly is an uphill battle.
Samoa, it's even possible, even if it's like kind of rare. Anyone else?
We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have that map 2 hybrid.
What's the other cough map at Liverpool? Lee Chang, Ilios, Nepal, Samoa. Wait, is Ilios Liverpool or am I just spreading this information again? Possible that's misinformation. We'll have to wait and see. I think I'm spreading misinformation. It's probably quite checkable, right? Probably quite checkable. You'll probably even tell me on here if I do a read. Yeah, it's Busan. It's Busan. It's Busan. Now you're spreading misinformation, Pad Sander. It's Busanin. I feel like we've not seen a Busan, right? It's always been Lee Chang, a very occasional Samoa, a very occasional Nepal. Numbani's in the pool? My God, we've never seen a Numbani in our entire existence. Impossible we see a Numbani. I feel like Numbani, because first point is so rough to attack, just no team wants to play it. It's in the map pool, yes. It's possible for what do you call it? The more I learn, the more I realize that actually these EMEA, the EMEA in North America are very similar. But EMEA in America compared to Asia are just a completely different tournament with a completely different rule set and completely different qualification standards and all of this. I've gone past it, haven't I? Yeah, here we go, Ilios. Yeah, Hollywood instead. It's strange that so many of the maps overlap, but then there's just these couple of changes. I played Gibraltar in as well. Oh, we get to see a little huddle. What are we saying? What are we saying? Stop seeing Colosseo. Yeah. Just make sure we play our own game. They don't want us to do the thing that we always do where we, you know, get a super winnable situation, then throw our brains out. But we're going to keep playing our own game, and we're going to keep doing it.
Welcome back, everyone.
How did they get out here so quickly? Was that a pre-recorded video? Like, they're all just here already.
That was a map leading towers. Totally
How did they get out here so quickly?
Somewhat expected, but VEC.
Were we just watching a random pre-recorded video of them, like, waiting?
Camera we have between the matches, which I like it. It's a pretty good addition from the production.
Pre-record? Why would they pre-record that? Or is it just like, maybe it's just like, I thought we were seeing like a live feed. I guess it's just like a generic behind the scenes. Here's how the teams have been standing. Here's what your favorite players look like when they stand idly for a little bit.
Whack and VEC. Okay.
Whack and
that's how I'll do it.
Whatever, you know. I think as long as people know what you're talking about, that's all that really matters.
Stand reveal. Let's see best answers. Yeah. You see best answers.
Kings Row has been the dominant hybrid map.
Ooh, okay, what have we got? Oh, she's made an entire comic book.
So, I mean, the thing is,
This guy has not made an entire comic book.
It has been astounding how quick these first points are going. So that's
2 different levels of effort we're seeing. Really 2 big different levels of effort we're seeing.
WAC wants to practice a different strategy on first point defense because it's almost astounding if a team wins a single fight on first point defense has been an outlier for the most part. So no substitutions here. Max will stay
Don't worry,
in,
look at him.
and,
This is, look at him.
let's
Big grin.
head over to
He
some
is
Kings
locked
Row.
in.
Yeah,
Locked in.
that is going to be
Shoe
the strategy.
quaking.
Maybe they're
Quaking.
hiding it, maybe they wanna show off
Quaking.
something else
Quaking.
like this
Quaking.
on stage with Max, and the first point
Just 5 Quakers.
by a lot of teams within minutes, and also lots of 3-pointers, which I thought it was a lot harder
Okay.
to pull off on Kings Row. But certainly that
Alright, C9 votes at the ready.
So we'll see. Yes, it does seem like Korean teams love to play on this map compared to all the other maps available for hybrid, especially not Hollywood. Certainly.
What was the map? Kings Row? Is Kings Row a C9able point?
I'm a big fan of Hollywood myself, like watching it and playing it, but it's
I guess there's
so
There's a
much-
real
the thing
distinction
is, so
between
much
which
more
ones make them
high
C9able or not.
And based on the tanks that we're seeing be as strong and as
Ugh, ugh.
not necessarily the tanks that can exploit and use the high ground really
C
well.
yeah, I mean, it is
That
C9able,
might
yeah,
be why we're
for sure.
getting away from
I don't know
it
if
a
it's
little
any
bit.
like more C9able than other
There's
ones,
some high
but it's
ground,
possible.
you know, this or that.
It's really possible.
Like the great thing about Kings that I like is that you have to play different tanks usually. Not always, but I think we.
Yeah, they're actually trying to replace Lip as we speak with Dart. Even though it's not his role, they actually just want him on hit scan. All right.
Tanks in your pool, then you definitely have more choices.
People
to go.
thinking no
We've
C9.
yet to see the Widow hit a shot here yet.
Yeah, also Widow
Keep on
start
trying.
can
Yeah,
always
doesn't cost you anything.
All right,
Doesn't
double
cost
flex.
and doesn't really pays off. Doesn't
Double
really pay
flex
off
in
with
theory
any
makes it easier to C9 because you got no speed.
At one time it does.
Factor that in.
Okay, so this is like the typical offense. You
Okay,
want
gonna
speed,
rotate
like
top.
stairs,
I'm gonna
you wanna
catch
keep
off.
high ground. Like, this is where fights have almost always gone.
It's not a great
You
start.
Make that jump and take top corner, or go exactly where they went there in the bottom. Lip takes his 1v1 and wins it.
Yep, especially with that Lucio gone early.
All right, we'll get free cap off this, I think, really.
Still having that 1v1 battle off to the side we can see from. Let's see how that goes as he's already taken the high ground.
Are they really gonna go for this?
And with the
Oh,
shot,
Dagon.
that immortality field down the
Oh,
lead.
Graffine's trying to push as
The
well.
Sigma duel is still going on for the last 20 seconds.
Well,
Yeah, they
no
also
longer
don't touch
duel.
during any of his time.
It's,
Darts
2v1.
tracer gap
It's
Lip.
Yeah, it's a really nice place.
Oh my
to use
god,
that.
he
Like,
slapped him from...
It's just God.
Yeah, so despite Dart, Tracer, Gap, and Lip,
There
there seems to be nothing to be done.
And split them up, force the Baptiste to use the immortality field back up on their own, and then eliminate both of them. So a really nice separation, and yeah.
It's possible this is
Again,
what they refer to as strolling
defense
territory for
remains
WAC.
elusive for every team.
Yeah, that was instant. Still has over 5 minutes after the first corner, so Black is going to build a highway on this.
Yeah, she's doing okay. She's doing okay.
Cassidy was
Turns out he
able
might
to
still be
locate
good at
it.
Overwatch.
Pushing to the side, gets the kill
All
with
right.
Tracer, that's a start.
That's not a great start.
Third death in a row.
Matrix has been used.
And here's
Got to
Yeti.
run. He's going to flank again. Nearly has copy. Nade hits 2.
Pushing the payload
Rock
to the
hits
right, and
2.
Lolo
He sanks out behind.
VC.
Windows there.
Can't really keep himself alive.
Oh.
There's a field, which means that everyone has to be in the field first of all, but which makes it easier for Wack with 5.
Yeah, the payload's moving faster than that. Yeah, it's going quite quickly, isn't it? Right. This might not be. This might not be the game we were hoping for.
Off of it onto the Curie, the Baptiste has not gotten any value out of Immortality Field or Amplification Matrix or really anything, so the switch makes a ton of sense to at least try to get something. They're lacking damage because they're losing their Tracer immediately, so maybe the Curie can help out in that aspect.
Who is the best OWCS rookie? Yep, he could be Rookie of the Year. The Rookie of the Year this year is going to be so competitive.
WAC. And the time bank is incredible. 5:20 left.
What's the Saudi World Cup? Thank you, hear about forecast. So there's a big gap in the competitive Overwatch schedule in June and July, and the tournament. The reason that that gap exists is very much expected to be what's called the Overwatch Esports World Cup, which is a tournament they're hosting in Saudi Arabia, where they're inviting a lot of the top orgs to compete in various esports events for big money. And the way the Esports World Cup works is kind of similar to the Olympics in terms of you have all the different games and different, you know, Overwatch, League, Dota. I think they're going to announce more, I think. And then what happens is, as an organization, you can compete in whatever events you feel you want to. And as a result of that, the Saudi government will even give you money, like a stipend essentially for, oh, you want to do an Overwatch team? Here's some money. Oh, you want to do a league team? Here's some money to do that with. And then you compete in the tournament, and then if you win the tournament, you win whatever obviously the prize pool is for the specific game tournament, but you also get, I don't know what they're going to call them, but like tournament points essentially. And then at the end of the entire thing, or once all the games are finished and everything's complete, they'll add up all your tournament points, and whichever org has all the most tournament points also wins $45 million. So I think obviously a lot of orgs are probably keen to try and win $45 million. Million, not billion. So Overwatch is, I don't think it's, yeah, because that's 45 million is for the entire, like, World Cup. You got to bear in mind, though, all the tournaments will have their own individual prize money as well for, like, 5 million here or a couple million here and there, you know, so, money-wise, there's obviously a lot of money to be involved in, and that's why I think we might see a lot of orgs sort of dipping their toes into Overwatch, maybe especially as we approach that stage of like, oh, maybe I should get a team. Because if you want points to win the tournament points, if you want to get the most tournament points, you could try and buy a League of Legends team, right? But that's very expensive to get like a world class that could win a tournament League of Legends team. Quite expensive. But if you wanted to win Overwatch, you could probably get a world class Overwatch team for a lot less. Why does Saudi care about esports that much? Well, we're super interested in loads of different sports. The big theory is that essentially right now it's something like 86% of Saudi's government's income is from oil. And obviously, they're getting quite a lot of income from oil because oil is very valuable and very plentiful in Saudi Arabia. But as more and more countries put in place options to, or ways to move away from oil for climate change reasons, what the Saudi government are obviously aware of is that in several years' time, if everyone moves away from oil, our one big income source doesn't exist anymore. If no one's paying for it, we're going to be flat broke, and our way of life and our standard of living will just fall off a cliff for the entire country. So what they're trying to do is essentially, I guess the cliche saying would be like, diversify their portfolio. Because what they want is they want their involvement in the world to be not completely dependent on oil. They want it to exist within other industries. So if they have a big stake in esports, if they have a big stake in UFC and golf or other ones they put lots of money, if they have big stakes in football, this gives them some sort of stabilized income. Yeah, I thought I couldn't talk politics on stream. This isn't politics, this is just information, right? Yeah, exactly. So they're investing in lots of things, but I think a big reason they also invest in these things is one thing Saudi Arabia also has is they have well, maybe not disproportionately young, but they have a much younger population than a lot of countries. And what they have, because obviously they're quite a wealthy country, from what I understand, in Saudi Arabia, you essentially get like, I imagine many of you have heard of, I guess, like the idea of like a universal basic income. I think this idea basically kind of exists in Saudi Arabia in some form already, where you actually get quite a lot of money from the government, which means everyone's quite well off, and everyone doesn't need to necessarily work jobs they don't want to. But because of this, a lot of the young people, they're not looking for the same sorts of jobs that maybe would be the standard in other countries. They're looking for jobs in the film industry, the TV industry, the gaming industry, the esports industry. They want lots of, or the sports industry, right? So there's a lot more emphasis by Saudi Arabia to get jobs in these type of industries, because it's what I think a lot of their population are most interested in, and a lot of the job market that they're looking for.
Not a huge surprise there. Minute lurking.
This is quite literally politics. Nope, don't think so. Let me wait. I can salvage it. I'll turn it into an Overwatch point. So because of this situation, because of this political situation, and the only reason we're talking about it is because that's why, this explains why Gafrium is on Winston. Due to the change of investment strategy in Saudi Arabia, Gafrium has had to go Winston. Hopefully that all makes sense now, and that you realise we were actually talking about Overwatch the entire time. Max with the Primal Blade? Yeah, Max going big, actually. Things I thought I would be saying today was that Max is now Winston gapping Gafrium for Primal Gap. As expected. As expected.
They need to win the next 2 fights pretty cleanly here.
Dart v Lip.
Just for old time's sake. So, Shu's got the nano.
The battle of the best Echo in the world and a guy who was once on Shanghai Dragons. Alright. Kitsune rush towards the back line. Gafrium's going deep. He's been slept. Transcended. Pulse bombed. Oh, they've executed Gafrium. Fuck.
Double Winston. I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah, Krusty taught Max everything he knows on Winston, fortunately.
Always been brutal to deal with. Many of the nano Winston that started off too. It's just so much cleave damage, so much.
Okay. Okay.
Absolutely brutal. Below 90 seconds.
I've realised what's going to happen with this bet is there's going to be a huge ramp up in excitement as we get towards the end.
Have the duplicate ready to go. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we've seen
because the problem with C9ing is you kind of have to be winning the fight to C9. You know, you have to actively mess up the touch. You have to sort of be in control of the payload. Will Vesta Esports manage to get themselves in a situation where they could consider themselves that? Alright, Max under pressure. Doesn't have Primal. Winston copy. Pulse bomb stick. Oh, min 1 at 2. Oh.
The issue is even if they had full team wipe, they're still far enough away.
Where is Shu going? Shu's behind.
Into position to contest this. However,
what? The point. The point? Oh, they're gonna catch him. Oh. Where is Shu going? Shu's dead. Can they dogfight this over the line? Oh.
Desperate moments.
Another double Winston. The monkeys are out of the zoo.
It's a Gafrium's once again also gapping Lip. Alright. Max is dead. Alright, it's winnable. Lip's dead. We keep it going. We keep it going. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh, nice, Kafrium. It's actually back. It's actually back. It's been 9-able at least 15 different times. Yeah. Okay. Max is now having to counter swap Gafrium. He's now scared of the Winston mirror. Yeah, Minute Minute's doing his best. He's doing his best.
They're taking 1v1s. I mean, it's really hard to kind of give credence that they're taking it
okay.
seriously, but I think
now they've gone Zarya, Cass, Anna. Why is Shu still on Anna? I feel like some of this is being caused by Shu being on Anna and Shu just being behind him constantly. Was that did he boop him off the map? What even happened?
As you can see on the screen, here's Cassidy from Lib. And this is now the comp that Whack has been practicing a little and also playing on stage. Fitting a lot more.
Alright, so this should now be
30 seconds left unless Minute hits.
I mean, I don't think the comp's too bad here. I think it's a difficult one for Dart to get value in, but we'll see. Alright. Time to lock in. Let's see what happens.
Let's see, as Minute still chasing the target.
Can we get the Tracer? What?
Lucio's back
Okay,
as well.
12 seconds left.
Alright, we're going. We're going. Max is in trouble. Max gets beat. Okay.
Zarya copy from Dart.
We're bubbling in our Winston. He's been deleted.
I mean, it's another situation where Vesta, everyone hits Q, so these
Oh!
are the fights that you have to win. Even Vesta
Nearly have beat vote. Nearly have beat. Offer's got the touch. No C9.
And it might just do it.
Oh, Gafrium stops for C9. It was C9able. It was C9able. Gafrium, the point. Gafrium doesn't C9. Gafrium is robbing you guys blind right now.
And that'll be it. Whack taking King's Row 2-0 now.
I think that's a no. I think that's a no. I think Gafrium was trying really hard to touch. A roster jail team around 2U and Dart. Do we have Shu and Anna for the funnies? Yeah, fun. It's a fun. Yeah, Gafrium's like, he's out, he's in, he's out, he's in. Gafrium would not C9. Big respect from Guernsey. Can we VAR first point attack? Fucking hell. What, as in, Vestas, you mean? Or WACs?
Does not finish off against that immortality field down at least. And this Sigma duel is still going on for the last 20.
WAC? Let's see. Alright. Alright, off. Are you sure? Because I feel like they just die immediately. Alright, off is dead.
Let's see how that goes as he's already taken the high ground control. And with the beam does not finish off against that immortality field down at least. And this Sigma duel is still going on for the last 20 seconds.
See, I don't know. I don't know if this is a C9. I feel like they're just fucking losing so incredibly hard. They're all alive. Yeah, but I don't think, like, look at this body language. Is this for body language? Like, these two, is this for body language of two people who want to fight? Is this for body language of someone who's ready to fight? It's actually only Gafrium taking the fight.
1v1 battle off to the side we can see from. Let's see how that goes as he's already taken the high ground control. And with the beam does not finish.
Yeah, because like, I don't think anyone else, if we can get like... trying to see everyone else, right, you know, like... If you look like how far back our Lucio is, like our Lucio wasn't even like off wasn't even making an attempt to touch. So I don't think this applies, yeah. Like I think all that's happened is where's Tracer? I don't think so.
Still going on for the last 20 seconds.
But it's already the cap's already gone at that point. You see, like the cap's already gone when we see her.
The beam does not finish off against that immortality field down.
Like, yeah, look where she is. Like, this is like not a C9. It's just over, you know. I think, yeah, nice try. It's not like the craziest shout, but yeah, I think essentially what's happened is they've died early, they've disengaged and said, oh, we can't fight. And then they realise once the cap gets to maybe about here, like Gafriem's just fucking in and taking a fight, like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, we need to go do a thing, right? Like, oh, our fucking tank's just in, so I guess we're doing a thing. So yeah. No, not a terrible shout, but not true on this occasion. So will it be a C9? No. Alright, so this one is now... will there be a full cap? Will there be a full cap? Will there be a full cap? And I feel like the answer is probably yes. I don't know. Well, you've really got to factor in at this point. That WAC feel a little bit like they're trolling. So does that actually mean there won't be a full cap because they're kind of trolling? It decreases the likelihood of a full cap at least, you know? I'm going to eat these noodles while we comprehend these big questions. Jun Bap, surely. Has the OWCS replay code dog? Yeah, I believe so, yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw it getting updated yesterday. We watched Friday's games. I mean, hopefully if we go here now... Yeah, here we go, yeah. All the games from last night. They're actually on top of it. All the codes are going to die on Tuesday, but they're on top of it for now at least. This is just the work of Coach Moon. Did you see the no-hill stuff? Yeah, I wonder how they're actually... how are they actually enforcing it? If you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like, I've not obviously, like, hard studied the rules. But when I look through the rules, I don't see... I don't see a lot of reference to coaches at all. What are my wildly speculative meta predictions? I don't know. I don't know any of it. I reckon it'll just be the same. I reckon we're not even in the meta right now. People are just playing comps. Nobody has any idea what's truly meta. Oh, you have a pod convincing you were wrong about the Juzu take? Yeah. I mean, I do have sympathy for Juzu because I can understand how it's complicated and all of this, but also, I don't know, like, especially if I'm Russian, I feel like I'm aware that my situation is complicated when it comes to these things in terms of citizenship and registration. So therefore, I would be like very, very sort of keen to talk to someone and make sure, hi, this is what my interpretation of this is. Is it definitely okay? Because it's a bit of a weird situation right now. In the same way, because if you look at some teams, do you know who else has a Russian who was at one point a backup on the roster? Ex-Oblivion. But do you know what they did? They took Chow off the roster because they didn't want to run into this exact problem. You know, so it's not like it was an unsolvable situation or an unavoidable situation. I think this is just, you know, like... If you're Blizzard, you have to draw the line somewhere in terms of, like, representation and citizenship. So the easiest way to do that is in, like, a sort of, like, legal definition type of way. Yeah, I wonder if they'll do the same to Chow. I'm not sure. But the thing is, like, when you... Because so little of the rules apply to coaches. And this is kind of true in Overwatch League as well. Like, the protections or whatever for players never often apply to the coaches. But the thing is with a player, if you ban a player, they obviously can't play, right? And for them to play, they'd have to do more illegal maneuvers, like share someone's account, use a different name, or hide. But with a coach, you could consider the following. Bro doesn't understand what permanent resident means because he's a little tribe. Sure. Sure, but that's not actually Blizzard's problem, right? Yes.
There's definitely going to be opportunities to exploit whack.
If you don't understand what something means in the rules, like, there were times I've read the rules, and I've gone, that doesn't make any sense. What the fuck are they talking about? At which point, I've messaged the admins and gone, hey, this rule doesn't make sense to me. What is it meant to do, or what's the right interpretation? And then they've responded to me. First 2 maps, not close, no. But yeah, with the Chow and no-hill thing, hold on, I've got like, my nose is running. I got a cold. With the coaches, obviously it's really hard to get a player in illegally, right? Or like to get him to play illegally. But how do you stop a guy coaching? Can you stop someone coaching?
What tanks they come out with here?
So for the matches, you have to be on the OWCS Discord server, and that's where the coaches can communicate to players, right? So you can stop him getting on the Discord, right, and being there for the match comms.
Kind of lineup that they were running.
So you can stop him being there to talk between matches.
See if Choron stays on the brig.
But
much brig. It seemed like
all right, let me close these predictions. Sorry, but you can't actually stop him coaching the team.
But I can't recall exactly who played it.
You can't stop him coaching the team and then just if the players want to split their prize money with him.
Here we are. Here are these comps.
Like that's what happened in XXO. You know, the money was all paid to the players, and then they split it with the coaches afterwards.
Taken out by Minich. That's a starter for VC.
Yeah, you take those. Oh, you take those.
Having a match investigation because it looked like it was coachable. Why are we on Anna Brig? We get hard rolled. There is going to be a full cap.
Starting off with the first push.
That collaboration is going to print $1 trillion. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, it's going to be collaboration of a decade. I'm actually loving it. I can't wait for the day that comes out. My wallet's ready, at least, or at least
No, I think the result is still good here. I think
last month.
it's just
That's all that matters.
Okay,
Here's
well,
minutes. Minutes.
Yeah,
On the
first
high
play
ground, at least.
taken. Minutes, you know, with a couple of nice shots, and it might put Whack on notice of like, you guys should probably, you know, plug your mice back in and get playing here because they kind of just got rocked.
Points on Lucio. I feel like Brig's really good into Sigma.
It's weird. If Vesta wins
What's he cooking?
And then a third after that, then no matter what the difference is between Whack and Vesta,
Morning, Ninja.
Push is weird enough that you could end up dropping the map and you will be kicking yourself.
As the spawns are so far away from the point sometimes, it takes a while.
Nah, they're just playing to play, I think.
He's a little bit more careful this time. There's a Nanomax and also a Pulse Bump. And that will be instant 2 kills. And to follow up, they want to push all the way. And Toro picking up 2. And off does respond.
Yeah, I think now teams have realized with like SPG and Vesta, you really don't have to take them very seriously. They've sort of reached the sort of Valiant or Vegas tier.
So I think Sojourn's a little bit better, but it's, you know, Soldier is fine for based on how you're going to run this composition. Essentially, it's a Winston Tracer dive, and then Vip is going to be controlling the high ground with the supports. That's kind of how this is supposed to work.
And he's on fine kill elsewhere on the minute. We had the Deadeye.
I think SPG are way worse. That's what I thought originally, but maybe I'm a 2U believer. Like 2U has to gap Gafrium unbelievably.
With that rage, if that is needed, but this push has been happening.
There's a real chance for a 2U carry.
The push block, and looking like that is okay. No one contesting the push. Actually, the fight is happening elsewhere.
All right.
For VC.
Noodles some.
Wait for the last second so that they can at least use
We're back, as they say. And
boost,
how are we doing?
find the right target.
All right. It's not gone great.
And the sound barrier right after.
All right. Flux, speed.
And the response from Throwing has been
Okay.
incredible. Here's Angry
Wow.
Monkey.
Max is actually the Winston guy, maybe.
Everyone hits Q yet again. Some
Never
trades
mind.
Go back and forth, but I do think Whack is
You want
gonna get
2U on
better
Runaway?
at this.
I could dig it, actually. I could really dig it.
I've been so impressed with Heesong. Not that we didn't know how good of a player Heesong was, but the pool has been so impressive, and that's what makes the Echo play from Heesong so good.
You love Milgaru.
Being able to pick any other hero and be able to rock it, so it's kind of weird to look at a team and have Lip be
All right.
not an afterthought, but you know, like Heesung's been the star on this team, and then you've got the gaming.
What a
world on
scam.
the lip.
Welcome to the real world.
I don't want to say
He got scared of Shu, I know. It's reasonable. It's actually a way more reasonable take. Oh, alright. Shu in trouble.
Between the hero pools, I mean. Shu gets taken off, okay. Oh, minute gone. Less DPS.
4v4.
And that's one of the easier targets for.
Alright, alright.
Sure, I'm riding in the sky.
Get a bull meta.
The important thing is for WAC is that they've taken a pretty substantial lead of about 30 meters, and they got the forward spawn earlier. So now Vesta does really have even a bigger mountain to climb, as they're going to have to win a couple of fights.
On top, Dark gets picked up by Choro.
Okay.
Off to the side has been having some of these kill pushes.
You didn't kill him. I don't know about Killer Ball actually, but obviously jumping's really good. Everyone said I don't really see Milgari play, but everyone says his ball is good, so it's really possible it is indeed good.
A lot of people would say, well, you know, they're not support players.
Oh, I think I need to stretch my legs. Oh.
Especially if you know your support
Too much
is
sitting.
aggressive. That's the moment you know that you are
Okay.
having a good time.
All the ults coming back. All we need is Vesta Crew just to hang on a little bit, you know?
Max.
Not immediately dies and his nano dies. Oh, his nano's getting insane value. Oh, how's he killed Chorong through it? How have they killed the backline? This is actually all we need, right? If Dark can just keep getting trades, Minute can just keep getting trades, then we're okay.
Yep, just gonna take their free push here.
If we can do that, Dark can actually just sort of pull us back into this. You know, we got Flux. We got Kitsune Rush. Alright, we're gonna Flux. We're gonna Flux Jax. Cool. Uh-oh, here comes the Primal Blade.
Onto Guru and Max. With that rage. Comes back to get healed.
They bait it out.
Not enough healing.
Back in. Alright, that's all we need. Just keep trading. 4 minutes of trades.
And Winston gone.
Okay. 4 minutes of trades and we're okay.
Onto the chase. Start hungry for more. Minute will find a little more of Toro at least.
Jump in Dong. Oh yeah, Dong Hack as well. Good shout. Belusria.
Enjoying the Lucio life.
Yeah, Lucio either going for the kill or he's going down himself.
Yeah, I don't know about Mag Ball, but the other ones.
You guys are
The other ones I can dig.
or speed. I'll see you guys later if I get around to it.
Alright, Dart with another trade. That's all we need. All we need from Dart.
Is Vesta Esports. We can get anything going here.
Alright, we give a beat.
And the response from Choro. Okay,
Holding. Holding.
Minutes. Losing through in the middle will be hurting them a lot.
Alright, just trade a couple of kills. Trade some kills and we're okay.
Lucio battle has been happening.
Alright, we trade Max. That'll do. That'll do.
With that million, nice prediction on that blink. And the DPS lineup for WAC is just beautiful to watch all the time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
People look at the roster.
Come on, Vesta. Just 3 minutes. Don't doubt Smurf. That's always possible, right? Okay, they're just going to go into the high ground again.
And I think, you know, the damage lines are equivalent, and there is a world.
Lips on the flank.
So if there's
They have Nano as well. They're trying to push forward here. Oh, they run into a Nano. They're desperately trying to pocket him. Max is getting a kill with every Nano. Just need to trade kills. Nice off. More trades. More trades.
Trying to say I'm the better Lucio of the day.
Die on cart, Gafrium, you prick. Why don't you die on cart?
We're waiting for the blink charge.
Why would he not die on cart? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, Max is just gonna press on the button and says, okay.
Why is he?
I'm gonna do something.
You guys stay inside. I got this.
Okay, just need trades now. Dart to hit a pulse. Minute to find a pick. All of these things work. Just 1 minute 50 seconds to hang on to.
In any sort of dominating fashion, it's only really been when they've got multiple support ultimates to use at the same time. Those have been the only fights they've.
Go on, Dart. Kill Lip. Kill Lip.
So they might be waiting to bank them up. But there it is. There's the Kitsune rush. Got to get something.
Okay.
With the rush.
Kitsune rush. What are they rushing? They've just disengaged.
They're all over the place. Scattered around. He sounds like on the back.
They've just disengaged. Ooh.
DC, they better have their DPI pretty highly set up.
Okay, this is it. This is it. It's okay. One more. Get another trade. Kill Shu as well. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yeah, kill Chirong. What if we just won the fight? Just win the fight. Just win the fight, okay? If you get enough trades, you're actually just winning the fight. Loving the insights today. It is truly. I should add more like educational life advice tags. Yeah, get free and was offered a 100k contract by M80. That's true.
Yep, less than a minute. Just have to go through the first.
Why they've nanoed Chirong in? This is WAC do have no interest in full capping. WAC have no interest in full capping. It's over, betters. It's over, gambling addicts. It's over.
Well, you know the funny thing we talk about, Falcons and WAC. Vesta played Falcons a lot closer than this. So I don't know exactly what was going on there. That was just last evening, but I think if I recall correctly, Vesta even took a stage of control off of Falcons. So this is really
Beat push.
Interesting showing from WAC.
What's Chirong up to? Oh.
It's legitimately not over.
Oh, Max Primal's going to finish it. Seems fitting. Seems fitting. Alright. Full cap. That's a no.
End of push and the victory for WAC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Away from that,
Oh.
that's kind of showing you the enormous gulf between probably, in my opinion.
Oh, should I have made a tweet that I was going live?
Falcons,
Should I do that now?
I think it's
Let's see.
the two best teams.
Do you want to see behind the scenes?
Pretty close
Let's
behind
see.
them. And then Vesta, they've been
Live with OWCS
If you haven't watched
Korea.
Vesta before, don't let this be the barometer of where you think they are, because they played
Right now.
pretty close. This was an outlier.
You think the
This
caps
is
are too aggressive or not aggressive enough?
Match in the Korean region that
do you
I've
think?
seen be completely one-sided. Usually there's a better fights, but this one was a bit of an outlier. So
Did you just watch all of the VOD from yesterday? Jesus, thanks, game.
Yes, and they do have,
Not aggressive enough.
I would say, the two
Who to
hardest
follow?
out of the
Yaki.
You have a lot more contestants.
What's the main gap between these two teams? As Investor and WAC, what's that meme, when it's like, all they need to work on is their positioning, their timing, their aim, their communication. It's kind of like that. The gap's like horrendous on all roles. I think obviously the tank gap's the biggest, but yeah, they're just like, all their players are significantly better. Except for, of course, Dart.
one of my favorite players, but definitely
Fellow coach Yaki on the code stream?
It kinda
No.
started on Kings Row first
Do I need a
offense,
picture? I need a
so,
picture.
just decided that Zenyatta
What do I do
was
as my
last
picture?
hero, which
Let's
really
see, what have I got?
started taking fights with the opposing tracer.
PG
That's
GIF?
when you know your Zen is feeling pretty good.
I think I should follow
Looking
Yaki.
for the opposing tracer, and
I don't
after
think
that,
so.
it just continued
I actually
to
follow
go
that many Overwatch people, really. Like, if you look at my timeline, like, this is my real timeline.
Oh, yes. And
We've got betting, we've got football,
certainly not much of a
some
big
psychology,
moment, but this Lucio can also be aggressive. And
some
also
business
annoying when
investment,
there's always a moment
an
where
elephant,
the opponent Lucio can
modern,
when you're playing
modern
DPS,
house
especially when you play
porn.
something like Cassidy, or when you don't have the utils to actually the movement utils.
Some meta-analysis stuff.
Oh,
Oh, here we go, Overwatch stuff. We got to the Overwatch stuff, right? The official Asia Overwatch Esports channel.
Yeah, he was a menace.
I guess this is OBS, so,
All over the card, and then
Avril,
just
there we go.
putting the damage down as well. Chirong played really
Get some
well.
Saudi politics on my timeline.
This is the bye-bye.
I don't really use Twitter that much for, like,
Chirong, avenge me, avenge me.
really browsing.
Gets him
I don't even follow Ans. Why would I follow
Yeah,
Ans?
this is the moment.
I think Ans has anything interesting to say, right? Let's go to another. Let me lose all my work. If I get at Ans's Twitter, what's his Twitter?
He was certainly off of his position. Here's Chorong doing nothing. I'm just looking around. That's highlight.
Anyone know what his Twitter is?
The Brig Travolta moment.
I can get it through here,
What are
right?
we doing here? What's going on?
Ans the sniper.
Showing off the skin.
Let's see.
I
And
mean,
here's
okay, but
Chorong.
like that. Then you get done to like.
Let's see what interesting stuff he's
Lucio
tweeting. So he's not. Okay.
Pretty nutty, and some of the stuff he's pulling off as far as damage-wise. Again, just
I want the Karasuna uniform from Haiku. Is there a place in Japan that sells that?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am back with.
I want to see Haiku in Korea soon. When will it come out?
Today we have
Everyone, do you find Haiku the movie interesting?
receiving the POTM. Congratulations on the victory.
Today was a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone. So happy to be alive. Okay, I mean, these are nice messages. Oh, Overwatch tier list? He's surely underrated Torb. Maybe Ash too.
It was a very one-sided victory.
There is no such thing as level 2 access to the Korea stream. Yeah, the Sombra one's hot. Anyway. I need a picture. Hold on, let me find a picture. There's no such thing as level 2 access to the Korea stream. I think, yeah, becoming increasingly aware that Korea is just really just run by a completely different company, and they don't have that much involvement in it, really. Obviously, like, Blizzard have point of contacts there, but it kind of just exists separately.
I think that rather than strategy, I want to focus on the micro game for our team. So I think that was just a micro div.
Use this photo. Let's have a look. I met Real Majid in Korea.
Whichever team comp that
Now, I feel like, it's the RunAway game next, right? Where am I looking? This one? No. This one. RunAway versus Yeti. Do I have a picture? What do you think? Let me try and find a picture that's relevant to the players in the match. All quite young players, really. I don't know if I have a Donghack picture. Don't have a Donghack picture. Who else do I have? Do I have Mag? No, no Mag.
Compliment to Shu is very handsome.
Who else do I not have?
Because he is handsome, it's very easy to work with him.
Oh, Charon got player of the match. Good for him.
On Lijiang Tower, we have to talk about the
Is Khalid returning? I don't believe so, no.
Talk to us a little bit about that. And it was...
Did he? True. Easy to work with him. If you can find it, I can use it. But you gotta find it first.
For support players, so can you give the fans a little tip? And if you play a lot of ranked, you'll improve.
Who have I got? I really got no one of relevance. Am I forgetting someone? Surely I'm forgetting someone.
Support players to keep going.
Lee Jae-gong? Maybe I have a Lee Jae-gong. Good shout. Oh, okay. What do we want? Lee Jae-gong thumbs up? Lee Jae-gong thumbs up.
And that was the interview with Chorong from WAC. And I'm going
there we go.
to the casters.
Thank you, Quest. And certainly we'll take that advice from Chorong. I'll play a lot more ranked to get better. I guess that is a secret. With no limits.
Channeling his Larry David there. Pretty
Coming up
good.
next.
All right.
Why does he look oiled?
All right.
Why would you have your photo taken if you hadn't been oiled?
After a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Live with OWCS Korea right now. RunAway versus Yeti coming up next. Lee Jae-gong, thumbs up. Post. Again. Think about it. Okay, we're locking in. Imagine taking a dry photo. Yeah, you just want everyone to see you dry. An unoiled mess? Come on. Oh. Flop incoming? But a flop from who? A RunAway flop or a Yeti flop? I actually feel like I could be convinced of a flop either way. RunAway flop? I don't know. It is like a flop off, isn't it? Like there's a real chance that RunAway flop, and there's a real chance that Yeti flop. Why is all of Korea being free Overwatch? I think a lot of their team, there is like just a lot of clear tier breaks. Because you see the same in like Europe, you know. If let me just full screen this Odyssey ad because I know we're big Odyssey fellas. Like in Europe, oh, where's my pen? Pen? Okay. Why's my pen not working? Pen? Hold on, I think my pen's broken. I actually have some kind of pen dysfunction. Hold on, pen dysfunction. All right, we're back. The thing about it in like in Europe or EMEA or whatever you want to call it, there's like these aren't in order: EXO, Twisted Minds, SS, G, Spray, Check, and I feel like I'm missing one. Who am I egoing here by missing him? Rock, maybe? Maybe Rock? Maybe Rock? But then like below this, there's a break of teams, if you know what I mean. So you know like when you see like Quick Esports play, and they played who did they even play? They played like Left Right Good Night and they just got bodied. Yeah, maybe Left Right Good Night are in here too. And similarly in like North America, I think there's like Timeless, M80, Toronto Defiant, and LG. And then once we go below that, there's like a big tier break. I think the same's just true in Korea. Like it's just like WAC, Falcons, and maybe FTG. And then there's this tier break. And I feel like whenever you get a tier break, if you play a team from a tier break, either above you, you're just going to get 3-0'd by them. If you play at a team below you, you're just going to 3-0 them. So I think that's kind of what we see, you know? Like, even though everyone looks at maybe, like, Quick Esports and goes, oh, aren't Quick Esports pretty decent? And the answer's, yeah. But Left, Right, Good Night, just because they're in, like, this tier above, maybe they're just going to get 3-0'd. Burner is so flexible that Bellasria is just never going to get playtime. Yeah, I can't see a world in which Bellasria really plays here. Yeah, I think I've been really impressed with Burner. I mean, obviously like when he comes into Houston in that towards the end of season 6, and he's good at Sigma, he's good at DVGO. Well, okay, that's what we'd expect. And even here, you see him be good at Zarigo. Okay, that's what we'd expect. But I think the Doomfist is a really impressive one. Guys, gamble responsibly and watch the first map before going all in. Nope, just go all in. I'll put the bets up now so we can just all gamble. Who will win map 1? Which way around? RunAway first and then Yeti. 20 minutes. Go! Are they good? Yeah, I feel like they're still worried that Genesis might just 3-0 Pokerface. I think that's a real possibility. There's a chance Yeti just beef it. The problem is with RunAway, Yeti, and Genesis, I have no faith in them to actually perform to the level we expect. I'm a full-on hater, full of doubt and worry and concern, and I really don't know what to expect from them. You think Pokerface wins today? As much as I don't have faith in those 3 teams I just said, I also don't have faith in Pokerface to perform or to do well or to... I mean, maybe Zarya feels a lot better for them as well. It's maybe slightly better for Pepe or something. So maybe there is some like some offset in there. Yeah, it was funny that they got Bernard because they had Gargoyle, who's really, really good at Sig. And then they got Gargoyle, cut him because they were like, we'll never need an off-tank player. And then found out, oh my god, we need an off-tank player. Does anyone know where we can get an off-tank player? And then signed Bernard, who obviously did well. But I feel like if I'm Gargoyle and I'm sitting at home... Did he retire? I thought he was cut. Did he actually retire? I thought he was cut. Maybe I'm spreading misinformation again. It's really possible. He retired because of no playtime? Oh, okay. Where are we going? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is part of me. I guess even if I retired, it would still be the same thing. There's part of me that sits here. Like, when I see Bernard coming in and playing in the Overwatch League Grand Finals, maybe it's worse if you get fired, it's not your fault, right? It's for orgs just being stupid. But if I retire, and then I see Bernard playing in the Overwatch League Grand Finals, I'm probably sitting there thinking, I could have played there in the Overwatch League Grand Finals. They asked him and he said no. What a weird set of decisions. What a weird set of decisions. Oh, really? I feel like he was just done. I mean, I guess if he's done, he's done. I guess it depends, because I feel like when some people say they're retiring from Pro Overwatch, what they actually just mean is they're just like throwing a bit of a strop and want to post something on Twitter for attention, and then they'll retire and then go still play the game like 90 hours a day. And so, well, that's not really retiring. But some people, I guess, when they retire, they actually go, I'm retiring. I'm not really going to play as much. I'll still play a bit, but I'm not going to play as much, etc., etc. But so cynical. How many players have you seen retire and then unretire a little bit later? Like literally months, right? Months. It's not really how retirement works. Striker, well, yeah. The thing is as well, what the thing that bothers me about people saying they're retiring then becoming unretired is, like, sometimes it's really true. Like how long was Burner out before he retired again? There has to be like a suitable amount of time. Oh, wish I could spell correctly. The problem with retiring is if you just... I only have a problem with people retiring if they're using the word retiring when there's just another word in the English language that describes what they want to do. Like if they just want a break. Like if you just want a break, yeah, I'm just taking. You can just say I'm taking a break. I've been competing really hard. I've been playing a lot. Stuff didn't work out for me in this off season, so I'm going to be taking a break. You don't even have to say it at a time. For the foreseeable future, I'll be taking a break.
I promise you it gets better as we go through today. It's gonna be RunAway versus Yeti.
That's all you need to say. Don't say retirement. Yeah, like, I understand, yeah, if Berners, like, says he's retiring and he's not really playing at all anymore and he's really just focusing on the rest of his life, that sounds reasonable at least. That does sound like he's sort of said, I'm actually retiring, and then, in the same way you get people like Tom Brady or Michael Phelps come back, right? Because, well, I've just been suckered back in. The opportunity seems too good, you know? Actually, maybe I've got one more in me, you know? That stuff I'm really fine with, you know? And I think if anything, it's kind of hype when people unretire. But it's not hype when people unretire. If they've said they retired, played 12 hours of ranked today for 2 months, and then have come back on another team. Like, that's not, it's like an ego defense. Yeah, but the problem is, like, if I see someone do that, I just think, oh, we're a fucking idiot. And if I think that, it's really possible. Now, I might not be the only person who has that thought. And now other coaches are looking at that and going, well, this guy's a fuck. Like, the thing is, what I want, if I want a sabbatical, yeah, a sabbatical. But what I want from a player who's coming to Overwatch League is I want mental stability. Because it's hard and it's going to be a long year. What I want is someone who can handle some kind of adversity. Some kind of potentially prolonged adversity. Potentially prolonged adversity in a foreign situation living away from home. What I don't want is someone who just seems to retire at the earliest sign of adversity. Well, I guess I didn't get on a contenders team I wanted. I'm retired. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm not touching this, I'm not going anywhere near this person. Unless they're like quartz level skill, I don't think I want to go near this person.
Yeah, that's a great point. I was just going to bring it up.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with people making these decisions of like, I only want to keep playing if I'm in a decent team. I think that's reasonable. But just don't I like, retirement is just like, I feel like it's such like a serious word. You know what I mean? Like, fuck off. I'm retirist, yeah. It's just, yeah, just, like, I don't know. Like, not to do the old man thing, but back in my day in TF2, people would never call it retire. People would just stop playing. You would just stop playing.
This is the most important game, I think.
And you just stop playing. There's no big fanfare, and go, well, I used to play TF2, and now I'm not going to go play TF2 because I've got this full-time job that I'm more focused on.
Yeah, it was one of the longer series.
Okay, that's cool. That's an accurate statement. That's useful information to know. I'm sad that you're no longer playing anymore. Do a Twitter announcement about retiring? Oh, come on. All right. Anyway. Walkout assessment. Runner's got the nice jacket on again. Bow is good. They've been practicing.
Looking good.
What have we got cooked up? A wave. Hands in. Hands in. 3, 2, 1. Fighting.
Of course, we're the only ones in the world who have thought of that, but
okay, good bow, good bow. Like a slightly underwhelming hand thing.
Please contact them. They're available everywhere.
But yeah, overall we're solid. Overall we're solid.
And here's Yeti. Really good.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
3-0, but 2 tough losses, 1-3 and 0-3. This is surely
yeah, I think it's not just about the height, it's about the speed at which you come up with. You know, you want to actually be explosive up because you're shouting, so you want the movement to reflect that. These guys have had to have so much tape put on themselves. You see, these guys were faster, but I didn't feel they were passionate about it. Like, it was faster, but they didn't have that. There was no heart in it. Yeah. No energy. Maybe they're cooked. Yeah, it might be over for Yeti.
We always do, but I think we cannot overstate just how important this match is for Yeti going forward. Need to start putting wins.
We'll get Overwatch League Season 1 level walkouts. Never.
Bottom 5 going forward. So it is.
Oh, they're nonchalant. They're just not worried about it. It's no big. No big deal. No big deal.
This is right in the middle of the race, as all teams playing 8 matches, and by end of next week, next week, we'll have all those matches.
Covering Vigilante? Oh fuck, can you not see him? No, Vigilante. I'm not covering him. He just looks like me.
We can go a little further, but RunAway.
We just happen to look the same.
Important matches, as we're really.
Yeah, exactly, Runeskin. That's me and Vigi just look quite alike.
The top tier and the middle tier and the bottom tier teams, and realistically, they can only pull off a miracle, maybe, but we're talking like less than 10% off of those top.
Yeah,
top
I'm his dad.
So
I'm his dad.
Team, fighting against middle pack teams, surely you do want to have.
And my other son, Bliss, actually looks just like my older son, Vigilante.
Both these teams, you saw the starting roster, of course, for RunAway, and now here's the starting roster for Yeti. Both these teams only running a 5-person roster, so there will be no substitutions.
Imagine me with a bowl cut.
Is what you're going to get.
I don't think I ever had a bowl cut.
Think, you know, if you're looking
I had like
winning
big hair.
conditions,
Can I find an old photo? Let me see.
carry for this team, it's
Where would I
gotta be
put it?
butter knife. They have to have amazing performances against 2 of the best damage players in the entire game.
Let's
Viper
see.
Knife, known from OWCS, also Viper from the Shanghai Dragons.
Can I find an old
Irony
one?
Dongha, he also played in a couple of big teams. Dongha, I remember him from Atlanta, and Bliss from Dallas. But I still feel like Yeti as a team, after this many games. Certainly
It depends. No, because we found like a 2019, like we found a 2019 one where I had hair. Oh, here we go. Photos and videos. Let's see. How far back do we want to go?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am back with the second team rep interview of the day. And we have Runner on RunAway. He is the head coach.
I can find my own photos, but I need to find one where I'm actually in it. Not just like, because obviously they're all photos I've taken.
We have Fate, who is the coach for Yeti. This question goes for Runner.
Or profile pictures, maybe?
Yesterday, the RunAway took a map 5 victory. It was a nail biter. What was
Oh, they're all really small, the profile pictures. Hold on.
To the players, and Runner said, I took out the bat. I took the bat out sometimes, but I also apologize to them for being a little loud, and I think that it was important to keep the mood, keep the atmosphere on check, and keep the players in check. And the fans obviously want to see the Map 5 series.
Oh, did I pause it? Oh, I'm throwing. Sorry, guys. I was clicking around.
Yeti creating a part of the meta, but now that it doesn't match the meta right now.
Throwing for content? Yeah, exactly.
It has full of players that are good, so we won't get complacent. And this next question goes to you, Fate. And it was a bit of a heartbreaking loss yesterday, so will they be able to bounce back? And we do accept that WAC is a very good team. So we have to fix the things that we need to do and improve on things. And I think that as long as we work hard, I think we will be able to win today.
They got mugged yesterday by Moon as well.
Both team reps. If you had to choose a player to scout from the other team,
How did... Yeah, Timeless looked really good. I'd heard word on the streets. I think Hunter had been very big on how good Timeless were. And I think I'd heard it from Chris as well. That Timeless actually looked kind of a real deal. So I wasn't surprised that it was close. And they also didn't really use Spectre. They didn't play any of their Tracer Echo. So I think mostly I think Chopper played really well. Timeless was really good. Rocket was really good as well. Yeah. But yeah, I think I agree. Mostly, it's just like a team gap right now rather than a any like particular hard carry or anything.
As for Fate, who would you scout?
They have really similar hero pools, yeah, but of course it allows them, like, it actually is perfect for the Tracer Echo meta.
A bit of nervous smiles coming from Fate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Hydron had, like, a great game, but I also don't think he had the worst game ever. Did Chopper do better? Yeah, but also, did Rocket do better than Pelican? Yeah. Did Hawk really get too much done? No. You know, did UV get that much done? You know, like, I feel like there's problems, yeah, it's just like, there's a lot of work for him to do.
And that is it for the team rep interview between RunAway and Yeti.
Did he finally come up against M80?
I will be sending it back to the
I feel like your come up performance can't be in groups. It has to be in like a really significant game.
And that was Runner and Fate. Runner certainly.
Is Hawk actually looked for worse on M80 yesterday?
When he's on stage.
No, I don't think so. No. Who was coaching M80? Is it Gator? Is it someone else as well? I thought it was a second coach. Let's do a fact check.
But here's the map meetup. We're going into Samoa. Okay.
Samoa. Wow. Samoa first pick.
RunAway picking Midtown, Coliseum, Sorabasa, and Chambali if we go into that fifth map.
Oh no, Gator the only coach.
Yeah, the only thing that kind of stands out to me is picking.
Oh my god, I'm not live again. I'm actually hard trolling you guys. I was only like a couple of seconds.
Is still the biggest problem, or Mag's limited pool. Mag's look best really on Orisa, in my opinion. And Coliseo's a map where Orisa can really come into play. That also makes sense though because Orisa is pretty good on Midtown as well, which was RunAway's map pick. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that was that. Like, I think you could actually say that about a load of the main supports have the same kind of issue. Like outside of Vega, I feel like there's like a huge tier gap after Vega in terms of main supports in North America.
Yeah, and like that was a lovely translation from Quest too. And he likes his name.
Yeah, I just have Prophet. I mean, I really need to see what Yeti do today. I really don't want to see them play Doom into the Zarya. I really want them to see them play.
You don't have good aim. Everyone knows that. So.
Like Winston, potentially Sojourn, maybe even Soldier. Maybe that's, I don't know if that's slightly better for Knife than Sojourn.
I mean, like I said, Yeti uphill battle. They're going to have great performances out of their damage players, but it's
yeah, Vega's really broken. I think it's such an unbelievable advantage to have Vega in your team in North America.
In the last couple of matches that we've seen them on, and just absolutely crushing on the Tracer. You know, it's really hard to rank.
All right.
Tracer purely over Zest. And then
people believe in Yeti. I want to believe in Yeti.
I mean, I know Prophet was
theoretically, I want to believe in Yeti, but they keep giving me reasons not to believe.
Else in the tournament not noticed.
Do you think if they could have a better team, if they instead of getting Merit, they replace Vega? No. No. I think especially seeing how well Merit's been doing on Tracer and stuff recently as well, I think maybe Seeker can't match that right now. So getting Vega was better. There's like a real tactical argument as well. Now, if you take Vega away from everyone else, that gives you a way bigger competitive advantage than anyone you could possibly sign. Even if you were to sign like a Chio or a Violet or something. That denying Vega from everyone else puts you dramatically ahead of the opposition.
We'll see where the fights end up happening.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with Yeti. Like if they could just put Knife and Viper both on Tracer, they've got a really great chance. Alright, Dong Hack for Ram Hack. Oh, look how perfectly... Is it unbelievably how perfectly timed this poll was? Ending in 7, 6, 5, 4. What a good job I've done. Good job, me. What if I import Dart? No. Alright, let's see then. So, Ram Sojourn, I guess Yeti do expect us to come from RunAway and have therefore picked something they think counters it blind. Now, Sigma's like the go-to Orisa counter, for example, but I think Ram's really fine into it as well.
Ever since that, Mag really solidified his Orisa. Here is Donghack on the Ramatra, though.
Again, the big question is obviously how good is Donghack at Ram? Oh, okay. Knife on the flank. Knife, Sojourn. 4v4, but they have point control here. Now Knife has in this position. It's so hard to... They have to go clear Knife off in this position before they can really take any space. But RunAway not doing that right now. Window to retake. Can get cap off it. Miss a couple of heals onto Zest.
Behind the walls.
Okay. They've touched though. They catch Viper actually. Oh, they've given him a flip. Have we just reset now? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Just getting cold as well. Alright, they'll all die.
Yeah, I mean, that fight had already been lost and flipped over, but some really nice chase downs there for RunAway. You cannot say enough about Zest Tracer. It is top tier, top S+.
It's alright. It's alright. Imperious comp also limits the amount of impact Prophet can really have too. Like, you can still click on stuff, but it's you can win a more macro-based meta. Sorry. Yeah, you can win the push and pull. Lots of ults coming back in now. Cole to start it. Needs to be careful of Terra Surge here. Terra Surge tried to pull him in. Just get also for beat off as well. Both beats out. Overclock from Knife. Pulse Bomb's good from Zest. Oh. That's a big one as well. They actually had that. They had that fight won. If it's not for that Pulse Bomb, Donghack's probably just pressing Annihilation, and they're just winning that. Huge Pulse Bomb, actually.
I mean, it's a small thing, but it's a small thing you have to clean up for Yeti is that they ended up overlapping support ultimates again. They had Coalescence going, but even that apparently wasn't enough healing because then Bliss lays down the sound barrier.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, fucking Hex. They needed to use both support ults. They were fucking Terra Surge in. They were in there. They needed it. Alright, coming back through now. Annihilation advantage. Want to go through the window if we can. We can just, if we just go backwards, that's really fine. Lee Jae-gung's died. For no clear reason. Alright, yeah, we're going through window. We're going through window. Oh, dongers. Let's get dongy. That's what people say. That's what people say. And it's true.
An interesting desperation matrix there from Vigilante, but Donghack just ignores it. It completely walks through it.
Weakest rolling each region. Maybe Flex support in EU. And then in Korea, I think it might be hit scan actually. Yeah, I know we're watching Profit right now, so maybe that doesn't add up. But the fact that loads of teams have like Knife and Proper as their hit scans, for example, probably tell you what you need to know. Alright, Zest force out. Oh, Zest in peril. So much peril. Viper's got him. Terra Surge. They're pushing, but Irony's got the pocket. It might be Yeti's time. It might be Yeti's time. I'm really interested that at no point have RunAway swapped for Colt. You know, I feel like if we were in Europe right now, this would be we'd be in like a Ram Moira mirror. Maybe even Ram Moira Sojourn or something by now. Mag's not going to get the touch.
Viper and Knife, and they have been absolutely cleaning up those late kills too, and they get Mag coming back on the Doomfist. If RunAway's gonna fight this, they're gonna fight at a man down.
Oh my god, he's good. Oh, Prophet's now coming with a high noon. It's actually clutchable. We've just gone and killed Vigilante. Now let's come back as a team. Nothing stupid happened. Oh, just don't get involved in a dogfight. We're gonna beat. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Eyes on Zest, eyes on Zest. Mark him, bully him. Okay, we got him, we got him. He's in the pocket. Surely Zest can't do anything from here now. This is why is this going on for so long? Mag's gonna get another touch. Alright, Donghack now, surely. Okay, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. Zest is dead. The touch has to be impossible. Alright. Woo!
Enormous ultimate gets everyone down, and Yeti sneaks out first control. Control itself can be very, variable.
Yeah, what's crazy is we kind of swapped off his POV, but Zest was alive for ages after we left him as well, even though it was like 2-on-1, and he had to just take the Mega. But I guess the actual big story, I think, here is Donghack looking good on the Ram.
Actually, I think the big thing that turned the tide is when they got the cap.
I think that's the big one. Definitely a C9.
Out of this, so enormous.
Yeah, good composure from Yeti. I thought as soon as they started to push forward and they left people behind to cap and Zest hitting that pulse bomb, I was like, it's all gonna fall apart now. All gonna fall apart. All right, interesting again that RunAway don't seem to consider a comp swap. You thought main support would have been the worst role in... Now everyone else is dragging old Tezza up. Yeah, maybe the Yeti top 4 theory is actually back.
Picked off a couple of times in the very first stage. And we're always looking for Zest. Where is his Tracer?
Right. Slow and steady. It's a point fight. Knife has rail.
Winning the neutral so far. It's a javelin. No words for
It's so violent. Zest has killed Viper. Oh, where are we going, Bliss? What are we doing, Bliss? Why are we in this situation, Bliss? Oh. Okay. These are actually maybe the 2 intiest Lucios we've seen so far in Korea up against each other.
Zest wins the 1v1, and I think Bliss was probably coming back to try to help out Viper, but then a little bit too late. So now Bliss is now in a 1v1 of the Zest, which is
Why is my Lucio? Okay. As a result, gonna be cold, but beat is slow for Bliss. Ugh.
You can open up Cole. I mean, I'm gonna say it over and over again. It's just one of those ultimates. It's a really good opening.
All right, need to try and get past the window here if we do want to Cole though. Forcing point is okay. Oh my god, Zest nearly just obliterates him. He will obliterate him. Bliss once again finds himself fighting. Yeah, Zest is just dominating this Lucio Tracer thing completely. Oh no.
Nice play from RunAway there.
Profit montages between games. Does he have montages? I feel like that's such a cliche hit scan thing to do if he does. Like here, it's like a tracer players and hit scan players. Maybe just DPS players.
Overclock could be enormous. One of those ultimates that can get you 2 or 3. So that's kind of what.
I don't know what happened to Bliss when I saw Bliss last year on Dallas. I thought I didn't think he was like the like unstoppable or like some kind of crazy new Lucio god, but I thought he's good, he's solid, but he's looked like a really big problem for Yeti actually. I did always think, like, I was never big on irony, so I always thought the weakness of this Yeti team was going to be their backline, but I thought if they're just on, like, Lucio Moira or something, or Lucio Kiri, it wouldn't be that bad. He was one of the best Ray-Pack main supports. Yeah, that was kind of the impression I had, Benzo. But it doesn't, yeah, he seems to have been a big problem this year. Come on, Knife. Need to get something going. Oh, Bliss. Prophet's going to take over now. He's getting window pocketed too. There's no way to kill him. Alright, 1-1. Okay, okay. Length fixer Bliss, in your opinion? Okay.
Everyone knows where the fights are going to be. Everyone knows where the angles are. It's not kind of the
yeah, okay. I didn't rate Fixer particularly highly though, really.
Relative ease, and for the most part, Zest was just creating all sorts of havoc. You can't really overstate how important that stagger was too.
What do you think of a diva buff when she has a suicide? I don't know.
Makes sure that Yeti can't get into the right position.
Does it make sense?
And you know, the damage ultimates not finding the way. There's a lot of
I mean, it probably does, right? But I feel like it's been something in Overwatch for so long, even though in reality it doesn't really add anything. So we probably could just take it out at no downside. Baby Diva. Yeah, if it's a cyanide pill, it just has to be a full like with the Baby Diva. Yeah, that's the caveat. We're happy to put it in the game, but it has to be outrageously violent. It should have a really long suicide information. Fucking hell. Alright, same matchup. Same matchup.
nail gun.
None of these players require a cyanide capsule.
For the point. That's the point control.
Alright. Knife fires these rails off quite quickly. I feel like normally you see Sojans being a little bit more fussy about when they take the shot. Just try and bully people with the threat of rail for a while. Coming back in. Form is baited out. Prophet shut down. Knife is back. Window now for Vigilante. Don't have Cole yet, so just have to be careful. Wants to fight for Tracer with it? Crazy from Vigi. Alright, they've survived for Window. Now they still don't have Cole. They actually have a pretty fast beat here. Alright, all focus. Still first fight. Viper's snuck in. Oh, of course for Pulse Bomb's good. Of course for Pulse Bomb's good. They just about get beat off. They nearly did not get beat off. Oh my god. Yeah, Zest is doing everything you can ask of a man to do, but it's not enough. Zest was on Infernal, yeah.
I understand the impetus from Yeti that let's make sure that we win this fight so that we get control, get it counted up. Mag. I thought we talked about this.
He's kept strong, lads. Why is Mag gone Mauga? I guess it's not like the worst. The thing is, I don't think it's inherently bad into Ram necessarily, but I feel like Mauga's just so shit and wide. He's like as wide as a fucking bus. You just keep shooting him and he'll just lose health. Prophet's going to go down. Yeah, you've got no cooldowns. Cardiac Overdrive is worse now, the healing nerf. Annihilation over top. This beat is not great. Zest has killed one though, which always gives him a chance. It's Knife as well, so it's actually a bit of a... Maybe it is a bit of a pain to kill with Mauga now. They can stall it out for a while. Cardiac Overdrive is available again.
This Mauga's going nowhere. Blasting off with Cha-Cha and Gutty.
Oh! Knife's got him. Zest was literally 3 frames from sticking him again now as well. They've held their own. They've killed Zest. Now the DPS is back. You can't miss a shot against Mauga. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. With the new DPS passive, it just means it's really hard for him to walk up and take space.
Oh, Mauga, it is Samoa, but why now? Let's see.
Oh my god. How does he get the charge kill on Bliss? I feel like I so rarely see a charge kill. Oh, the Maga's back. What is that what we agreed on before? The Magauga? Maguga? Maga?
Still, there was a good amount of delay, I think. Yeti.
Need VTuber pros.
7%.
This reminds me a little bit of OWCS, where there's I forget the stage name right now, it's eluding me. But
yeah, you know the charge is broken. I've just never seen anyone get a kill directly off it before, I feel like it should be so rare. The Maga. Oh, they're just going all in with overclock. Oh, it's a cage. It kind of has to cage, but I think it's fucked. Yeah. They just like Cole overclock and then beat over the top. Just a million ults. Lee Jae-gong has beat if they can touch. Zest doesn't have Pulse Bomb. Lee Jae-gong can get one more touch. Alright, now he needs to actually build with someone this beat. Zest gets one more. Mag on now.
They need to delay enough to get beat.
They're going to have it. They'll have Cole going back into this as well. Donghack nearly has Annihilation. Oh, they catch Bliss. Donghack's low now as well. Ah, Yeti with the fumble. An unbelievable fumble. And not only do they fumble, RunAway don't even have to use the support ults. Please not Maga.
Yeah, 2 more fights pretty much. See if there's some switches. Mag's Doomfist has
yeah, it seems like Bliss is... Yeah, I don't know. He's gone Arista again? Okay, well, I guess I prefer it to the Mauga. I think like Arista versus Ram is kind of just like an okay. I don't know who has the clear advantage for that. I feel like it's pretty even. Knife in trouble. Oh, it's gone a slightly different way. Bro, one more retake. Still don't have it. These fights are just being lost so one-sidedly. Now they're really just not getting any ult charge either. Like Lee Jae-gong still has this beat. Donghack has Annihilation, so you can kind of stabilize that out. Zest has Pulse Bomb, which is a problem.
most impactful ultimate, especially going up against Beat. What Yeti would really love is for
Is he
Annihilation
gonna do it again?
time to get to their own support ultimates. Coalescence will come up first.
Oh, not again, Zest.
Through the Beat
He's missed. He's missed. He's human.
That snipe doesn't pay off.
Don't fight. You don't need to fight him, Bliss. Are we all going for him? Are we gonna get him? We're hard chasing him here.
2 seconds. Oh, you mentioned Pulse.
Okay, Viper was with
Oh,
him.
that snipe failed.
Zest missed a pulse. Zest is down. They still have Beat. All right.
It's just gonna try to like dance around the points.
All right, Annihilation on now. Surely they have to beat. Yeah, they have to beat. Can we kill Profit through it? He's going to overclock as well. Pole over top. We kill Profit through it. Bliss dies on 88%. We lose our supports.
From 97 to 0.
Unbelievable.
What a comeback here. No one on the point from Yeti.
Well, you know, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
The push was so like they do it right. They all slow down. They kill Zest. All right, winnable. It looks like a good annihilation from Donghack. All right, we lose Viper, which okay. We're 4v4. We annihilate in. We force beat. Why is Bliss? I guess he's just following Donghack in. Yeah, everyone's kind of out the other way. Fuck. Yeah, but even if Bliss... Even though, like, everyone's disengaging this way, and they came in this way and they go out this way, and Bliss is sort of coming behind, Bliss actually needs to touch the point. If Viper's dead, like, someone needs to touch the point, yeah. I don't think he went to the point. I think he, like, left... Because if you look... Is he not coming with Donghack now? Yeah, like, he's with Donghack. You know, like, he's speeding Donghack in. Yeah, he went to go back, but my problem is, like, even if he doesn't go back, he's probably fucked here because he's gone in so deep, right? Like, even if he's here, he's in, like, mortal fucking peril. I don't know.
Down. Was annihilation and Coalescence down from Yeti, but still not enough to take it
Fuck.
and run away.
Yeah, Hattie's right as well. Like, there's, like, even before any of this happens, like, after we kill Zest, we force them all off point, right?
Runaway's just gonna try to like dance around the points.
Like, there's this point here, right, where actually, like, Mag is probably on what we could call a relatively big fucking island, and should therefore die. And also, like, if we do that, if we just kill Mag first or force him out, and force him back, it also means we get to flip the point. So then if we want to do one of these aggressive pushes when we have point, I don't know if we still need to, but it's like, it's more reasonable, I think. It's safer. Where was Knife? Knife was... I'm not sure, actually. You can find it.
Just gonna try to like dance around the points.
Oh, it's so hard to see, actually.
Runaway's just gonna try to like dance around the points. And quick last second use beat. There's beat.
Spawn 44 down. Was annihilation and
It looks like Knife's here with us. Like, Knife swung this, like... Everyone's pushed through main, Knife swung this way, which seems reasonable.
They got
roster for both teams.
Ah, fuck. Alright, Runaway win. Complete prediction. Fuck. Alright, we'll put the next one up. Yeah, it's really crazy to lose that map, I think. I think that's pretty true. What are we saying? Hattie's locked in Varine. Do you think Yeti has a chance in the next map? Yeah, I think they're actually playing better. I don't know if they're going to make skins for the main event. I'm not sure, Omar. But I think, if in terms of do Yeti have a chance? Yeah, I think Yeti are playing better right now. I think there's maybe like some stuff I don't agree with in terms of like some of these ult pushes where they do like they did a couple where it was like Cole and this. Even they're doing like Cole and Annihilation. They're doing like these really big, aggressive, like heavy pushes. Which I don't think they need to. But I think in terms of like the actual like matchup, they're doing well. Donkak looks good. How many of their mistakes do I really think are like fundamental problems, and how much of it is just fuck, Blizzard's inted, or fuck, Zest hit a pulse bomb, or like that last fight, right? Kind of an unlosable situation that we make really losable. So no, the Ram comp looks better. To answer Chris's question as well, I think Yeti, this is so winnable for Yeti, so unbelievably winnable for Yeti. It's actually get into the Yeti Discord and coach there abroad in full English. Yeah, I feel like that won't go super well. Yeah, I think RunAway are a super messy and unorganized team. Is Runner the only coach for them? Is it just Runner? Chara too. Oh, okay. Maybe that's okay then. I was worried for a second if it's just Runner. He's surely... Like, Runner is surely pure dad coach, right? Yeah, I don't know too much about Shara, so maybe he's good. But honestly, from the outside, it really does look like RunAway don't have great comps. Don't necessarily have a great understanding of what they want to do. Don't have a great meta read. Wasn't there a Korean team of all... Yeah, it was a team called Has Been, and it had like Jaehong, Bumper, Haksao. I think there's maybe some more in there as well. I wrote it down at some point, hold on, when I was doing some of my power rankings. I can find it for you. No, they didn't make top 9. This team Has Been, it was Bumper, Haksao, Doohyun, and then Jaehong and Slime. I don't know who Doohyun was, but they didn't make top 9. But it was very much a throwback in terms of names they got. Yeah, they got Gefreemed, unfortunately. Fuck.
Yeah. So I mean, this is an interesting pick from RunAway. It's a map that I believe you absolutely can run Orisa from first point to last point. Again, it's been best.
Don't stand a chance against the might of Dart. Dart sending all these guys to the retirement home once and for all.
Orisa's always been an anchor tank, even with a rework. Orisa.
All right, Midtown.
Anchor tank. Just sit there.
You think we're just in for more of the same then? Ram Orisa? That's probably true, I think.
So there's still the high skill.
Probably true.
Of being able to use that interrupt, but I think this makes a ton of sense because Orisa. I mean, the other option.
Yeah, it's really Yeti. Yeah, really Yetiable.
So this is a pick.
I feel like because even this is what happened yesterday when we were watching. Where is it? This game. It really felt so winnable for Genesis. I feel like what's happening right now. We talked about this like this sort of 4th place battle. So let's say Falcon, FTG, and WAC are the top 3. And then there's this 4th spot for qualification between like Yeti, RunAway, and Genesis. I feel like what's happening is all these teams are kind of beefing it, but RunAway is just slightly more clutch than Genesis and Yeti. I think that's what we saw yesterday. I don't even know if RunAway are more clutch or if the other teams are just less clutch, if that makes sense. But it feels like, yeah, Genesis could have won yesterday. Yeti could have won his first map today, but maybe Runner's dad coaching is just enough to give them the fucking mentality to get themselves over the line. I don't know. Because none of it looks clean. None of it looks like a comp gap or an understanding gap.
Irony getting caught by pulse bombs. I'm not sure if that.
Yeah, I mean they were all super Doom Tracer Echo pilled meta wise in the first week, but now not so much. Closing the Preds. Don't you worry. Yeah, I agree, Juby Hawk. I think that top 3 are very much in a tier of their own. All right, so we're in a Ram versus Orisa here. So I guess presumption is very much just that. Well,
not
Mag does not want to take the Ram Mirror.
be a perfect game all the time as we're playing Overwatch.
All right, Knife and Viper swinging kind of aggressively here. Where are we going, Lee Jae Gong? Where are we going? All right, it's been traded for Donghack though, so it's still good. RunAway should get all the space now.
It's kind of big though.
Can walk.
Is like rough because you're not going to be able to initiate. They did.
Can we walk? We can't walk.
Tank down on the other side though. So
I feel like RunAway have been a little bit slow to take space here after killing Donghack. All right, now they're getting onto point. Donghack's nearly back though. Knife's been forced out. Irony's Okay.
Yes, that pressure slowly coming out of the room.
All right, Knife. Lee Jae Gong's dead again. One death every 30 seconds. Bliss right behind him. Yeah, Bliss right behind him.
Hold on. There's Prophet. Two turn things.
Okay, I think RunAway are okay. That's a weird fight.
No, we always have
Such a weird fight. I mean, it just starts with like,
Come on, man.
just starts with like people dead before the fight.
Placing our hearts for Lee Jae Gong's play style, but that is 2 first deaths real quick. I mean, look, you always take the
20 deaths per 10 speedrun. How are they winning? I mean, they killed Irony before the fight, right? That's like the main. That's the main key. It's like I can't draw it now, but yeah, like Irony dies into. Well, Lee Jae Gong feeds into Donghack dies into Irony just dies. All in like different, you know, like Lee Jae Gong dies in the alleyway, then Donghack dies in the house, then Irony eventually dies in this house just fucking ages later. Eventually they take the space. Yeah, it all just feels messy and a bit rubbish.
He didn't have the volume 200%.
I don't want anyone to take it super seriously. I love Lee Jae Gong. He's absolutely one of my favorite Lucios. I mean, probably my favorite Lucio.
Hopefully they'll get Irony. Yeah, hopefully they'll get Irony's monitor on. That'd be good.
It's one of those things where
what was the final poll thing? Who's the favourite, according to the good people of chat? RunAway again?
That's usually the drill.
You kind of expect it, but also they got a good trade off of it too. But then the second one, it's just like just a little bit, just
actively pulling resources and attention. Yep.
It's not like he's
yeah, Lee Jae Gong is actually playing so that he's going to try and use up all their bullets, so then they have no bullets for the rest of his team. It's a reasonable play.
You're wasting ammo if you're trying to headshot tanks for the most part. Tracer is ethereal at best to try to hit. So Lucios are going to take the brunt.
Who's this?
Whether it's a Doomfist Ire or they're going to be the prime
target to take. Anyone recognize these people?
Signs out there? I can't read.
Oh, we do. Vigilante, some.
This one here. This one's actually good. Oh, it's gone now. That one was actually good. That's for Korean casters. Oh, okay.
Calling for Echo potentially. Yeah, there was some great arts coming out from the here cheerful. Oh, we're on pausing. Okay, back in game. Nice. That wasn't a long pause.
All right, chance to have a real fight. Let's just have a normal Overwatch fight.
Really great about getting all the tech up and working. But yeah, first point taken by RunAway.
Genuinely normal fight. Interesting to see Prophet go Sojourn here. I feel like we've not seen a whole load of Prophet Sojourn. What Korean pro would I trust to help me in a bar fight? Don't know. Maybe. I don't think Haddy counts as a Korean pro.
Yeah, is that true? Was that your cast that I was watching that I picked up on that?
I think it was.
Lip? No.
A PhD in
no. Lips. I don't think Lip's huge though. He's just tall.
Really cleared up because it doesn't sound like a joke. Like
he's just tall. Who's that Korean pro? Like Aim God maybe? Aim God? Is that who you're thinking of? Aim God got super ripped. Maybe 9K. Because I feel like 9K would just diffuse the situation, you know? You really see anyone staying mad at a fight with 9K around?
I know people are like, well, you know, it's only 10 computers, how to do it, but it's 10
Jonak and Aim God are like the buff ones. But I feel like 9K is for real. He'd diffuse the situation. He'd diffuse it and everything would be okay.
Are just going to happen at certain times. All right, what do we have here?
Oh,
a lot of Irony fans.
Yeah, a lot of Donghack fans. Yep, Donghack fans. I didn't know, but I actually.
Baby Obi. No. Super. Again, not super Korean.
But here's Yeti Donghack, of course, the tank player of the team.
Put a max in.
And of course, when we're
I think 9K would chill everyone out. I'm pretty sure.
The match, they're really not allowed
How come
to talk
Jonak
about
doesn't
it
play
at all.
anymore?
So
Yeah,
we've
only
got the
about the
referees.
issues.
Did I? Did enough. Did enough, did he not?
Referees,
feel like he did
everyone
enough.
bated breath to see what happens.
Could have won some meaningful title, I guess, but you know.
Taking some shots.
Yeah, that's quite a camera with gigantic
Ajax.
lens and some runaway advanced signs.
We're international. We're actually global. We're actually global with the Ajax. We have truly breached every corner of the world with this.
Found those sizes, but I guess not. If you're talking lens.
No.
Show us the sign. Oh wait, this one says Ajax as well, to be fair. Runaway Ajax. This is Lee Jae Gong.
And
Runaway
also,
Ajax.
I've had a lot of friends who had those. And why they have to rip backs for it.
Everyone come in to make sure they know that they think Lee Jae Gong's going to Ajax. Fair enough.
I used to
Fair enough.
Ajax way back in the day. I want to say like 2016, 2017. You know.
What seems to be the problem, Ben?
Nice guy.
But
But
we'll always
the
remember
legacy of the
for that one
Ajax.
moment.
Lee Jae Gong has a problem?
Well, it's kind of funny too, like how C9 has become the thing, right? And it's
I
just
know.
from Cloud9. It's just
Yeah,
it's an
that's since the
organization. And,
Beginning
yeah.
of Apex days, the C9. The one
Oh.
moment is all
Yeah,
you
was
need.
that
All right, what we got?
Mendo, another really old head shout from way.
These
back
are
in the day.
unfortunately
Yeah, I used to catch
words I
them
don't
with,
understand.
Closed
What's
beta.
that?
Lee Jae Gong is turning on his monitor. What? No way, we're on Midtown? Since
Yeah,
when?
The same era.
Yes.
Mendo, Surefour, Tvik.
Yeah, I think I was actually translating for them in one of the days back in Apex days. I had a lot of teams to manage, so I don't want to go back and talk about all the events that happened. But
No, because then you'll feel really old, like I always do, watching these players play and watching all the players that I admired coming up.
Oh,
coaches now.
Zest fat.
At those
This is the
times,
Diva
really
cyanide pill.
Overwatch has
They've had the same idea that we have, the Diva cyanide pill.
It's so
competitive play.
it's so alive. But that's first generation.
Finally.
Overwatch. I would say we're almost in like
Good
the third
thinking.
generation Overwatch now. That's with changing over to the Champions.
Please, you asked me to get the cyanide pill introduced to the game.
Overwatch.
I feel like you're overvaluing my
It's the third era.
my impact. Remember, I barely got clean feed. I got clean feed like 10 minutes after the broadcast started yesterday.
Apex was all around the same time.
Uh-huh.
Then the Overwatch League came in, and everything else went away.
Yeah, someone was telling us, Benji, that apparently in Korea there's like
Now we have
a
OWCS.
big,
That's
I don't know what the word is, or there's like a website where if you're on camera, what will happen is people will post your photos and just fucking roast you.
And also back of some mix of talents between the contenders and some Overwatch League. guys. Well,
So that's why everyone's so keen to hide their face, because they just want to get cyberbullied.
a lot on the line being.
Well, I don't know what the site is, but yeah, apparently that's what someone was
And
telling me
of
is the
course, it
reason.
Sunday in Korea, Sunday night, so we do have a
Gets-
full house.
Yeah, Spilo is surely the person with the inside
full
track.
of cheerfuls.
It is actually really fucked up, because you always, because when you see it, I imagine the first impression I had, which I imagine is what many people have, is just like, oh, everyone's shy, everyone's just, you know, a bit shy, doesn't want to be seen on camera. You get the same when we have like cameras at like stadiums and stuff, but yeah. But apparently it's a little bit more toxic than that, but it's happened. All right, Knife, Undisputed, Better Hit Scan and Profit. Zest has done it again. Unbelievable from Zest. Yeah, I think it's the Korean version of 4chan. That sounds right, Cone Punch Man.
Oh, yeah,
Suppose
that's
if it's a
right.
gift or a curse.
Don't I know people who know people? Surely I can ask Caddy to Sass. Yeah, I'm gonna send up a pipeline. It was going up a pipeline, don't worry. Alright, Zest is really putting on a clinic.
Melee confirm off screen, but RunAway struggle a little bit on this map of taking away this.
Alright, window coming back.
And that's where I think Yeti's gonna make their big stand.
I'm gonna beat through, beat and cold. Oh, it's a lot. Need to win the fight at least. Alright, Lee Jae Gong. Is it the worst? I don't think it's the worst, actually. I mean, Overclock you can try and D-peak. Annihilation can sort of match beat here.
Didn't have to use that Overclock and the sound barrier from RunAway, so they do have extra chances.
Zest overcoming. Yeah. That's what I heard about Zest as well, was that he was a bit of a, like, goes missing in some of the more important games, but actually yet to see that so far in OWCS. Think he's been good in all the games. Maybe even actually better in the more important games. Alright, disengage attempt here. Donghack happy to trade his form for that. Gonna cover him again. They have Overclock now. Or wants to push him here. Donghack has to be careful. He's getting booped in. Might just need to press the Annihilation. Yeah, he does. Or Lee Jae-gong finishes it. Yeah, Prophet sets it up. They killed Donghack here. Donghack was in so deep, actually. Look where Donghack was compared to where Bliss and Irony are now. Viper kills one. Alright.
The stick, though, they threw that on the ground and Lee Jae-gong power skated over it.
Lee Jae-gong moment.
We might be seeing another pause. Who knows?
Cart's been stopped, though. Zest has a pulse bomb. Don't let him force a shift. Where is Bliss? Come mark this guy. Okay, knife. Alright, we can live this Terror Surge, I think. Yeah, we just live it. We just live for Terror Surge. Bliss is dead. We have Coalescence. Pop it. Alright. Oh. Alright, cleaned up. We're doing this classic Cole Overclock combo again, which just win the fight. And actually the economy's okay from it as well. It's actually, because they traded the ults up here, it meant they actually had a retake here. So I think Donghack's decision to fight, even though he could have been better supported, actually worked out okay. Alright, Bliss has beat advantage. So all we need, farm a beat, get a beat, don't do anything crazy. Farm a beat, get a beat, don't do anything crazy. Alright, trying to take some space. Can retake this high ground, I think, honestly, if you want. Can go back up if we want. Bliss is considering it. Alright, we all get beat. They're trying to disengage it. We force fade. Nice, Viper! Okay. Well, one good, one clean. It's probably actually a bad beat push if they still all their cooldowns, yeah. Like, Viper has to actually kind of clutch that kill, rather than it being a good beat push.
But it's also your tracer, so should be back immediately. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's tough now.
They can get Prophet to get some spam in here and get the over.
Exactly, 2 ults just to get 1 kill and then they come back immediately. Yeah, they'll have Coalescence, but Lee Jae-gong's getting, it's like beat Overclock is the really scary timing here for Yeti to deal with. Kind of need a play, I think. Wants to use the Terror Surge. Irony going. Where are we going, Irony? Where are we going? Oh my god, it's a shot. He's had a shocker, actually. Oh no, he's had a shocker. Fuck. Which team did Yeti beat? Who was it? Was it SPG we saw him beat? I feel like it was like first week or something.
And you saw Mag go aggressive, and for a second you're holding your breath of like, Mag, please don't feed, but only went in like that because he knew Vigilante.
Yeah, it was a super avoidable situation for Irony to find himself in. I mean, it's unreasonable that they wanted to trade there, but
gonna have an enormous beat advantage again, get some more time on the clock, but
it was super avoidable.
A minute now for RunAway to get some progress on the third.
It's not a great watch, is it? Yeah, the current establishment, or that way I feel. Current conclusion we're coming to, Gumber, is very much the top 3, WAC, Falcons, and FTG, are legitimately good teams. But this next batch of teams in Yeti, RunAway, and Genesis are just no good. So I think there's a huge like tier break between the top 3. Donghack's actually okay on Rambo. I'm actually Donghack okay on Ram, believer. It was back when it was a dive mirror, which obviously favors Yeti a lot more. He played it last year for him as well. Yeah, I don't have like a clear memory of it. But he's done really fine here. I mean, I know it's maybe just against like Mag and RunAway, but oh, what is?
Critical.
Yeah, it was shit.
This is why it's so frustrating when Mag switches to Doom and switches.
All right, it's turned this into a full cap. It looks really holdable at certain points, but yeah.
The Orisa is solid in sound. It's totally fine.
RunAway can beat the 4th best in EUNNA. You think? Would RunAway beat? Who are we declaring as the 4th best in what, like? But that would be like beating what, like EXO and Timeless?
Save your spin, and then when
like
someone's
EXO
doing
Timeless?
something that we don't like, get in their face about it. And you saw it towards the overclock near the end when Knife was on the stairs and he was about to go nuts. Mag just gets in his face, spins, knocks him down, gets him out of position, and gets the kill. They did it also on Donghek.
Yeah, Timeless did beat M80, so maybe M80 are the Yeah, I mean originally I would have put Timeless 4th, but they did just beat M80, so
yeah, I think they're figuring it out.
maybe it's actually M80. Would RunAway beat M80?
Has something to do with that.
I mean, probably actually, right? Would they beat EXO?
For me, Viper and Knife doing their best, but
maybe. Not in this type of matchup. Like if it was a Brawl Mirror, I don't think RunAway beat EXO.
Yeah, able to clutch
Maryville 4th.
Vigilantes quietly having a very nice round as well.
I actually wanted to point out on the Vigilante too, really keeping it out really nicely from the back line, not really dropping too often. Also, that Widow did not end up helping Yeti at the end.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm down on RunAway a lot because I have to watch them play and they seem like fucking drongos, but they probably still just beat EXO, right? Except maybe in a Rush Mirror. Like, maybe if it's just like a full Rush Mirror. I don't know like the exact comp, like... But like the Ram Mirror, I guess, is the big one I'd be thinking. Like, if this was a matchup right now, but this was like EXO's players, I'd feel okay. I'd actually feel pretty okay for this, but maybe like, I don't know, the gap's just too big.
Defending the point as Prophet on high to the train.
Yeah, I guess the reality is though, would any of these teams actually take that mirror? You know, like if it came to it.
Yet. Neutral fights. But when we're talking neutral, we eventually have to come out.
Toronto, LG.
Taking some time to do extra.
I don't think it's too bad. I think Toronto actually looked good.
And we don't got first of all.
Vigilante's aim is so good, and when you see the window come up too, Vigilante will often use it just for
Secret is EU is for maybe.
And Vigilante has been confirming kills through the window a couple times already.
Oh, we're all gonna die late as well.
This attack is over, Yeti. Yeah. Let Prophet help you back to spawn.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any great solutions here. We'll just go again. Coalescence, beat coming back.
And digesting so they can buy more time. About 2:30 left for Yeti to get a single tick, because they need all three, all the way to the 3-point.
Alright, Vigilante hanging back. Yeah, as long as Vigilante can like window without getting the coal directly in his face, he should be okay. We're gonna clear Zest first.
Yeah.
Coming through the left.
All right. You can't really do too much as you're just hiding behind the walls.
Where's Matt going? Can we punish him? Oh, don't act so low. Okay, okay. Everything's okay. Gonna cold out now. Window back. Terror Surgeon window. They beat as well. They're just holding their ground with it. Are they killed Zest, so maybe it's okay. Oh! Done enough actually. So this is a classic situation where Yeti just press like, it's the coal beat overclock. That's Yeti's combo. If they press all three of those ults, they will win the fight. You can obviously, I guess you can cap a payload. You can cap a payload map like that. How was the WAC Vesta game? It was super rolly. Didn't feel like WAC was super trying by the end. Why are we overclocking? I don't know. Yeah, they don't need these 3 ups. Yeah, I think Yeti just needs to put a little bit more emphasis on some of it, but... Irony on Bap. Is Bappy's good hero? I've never been impressed with Irony. I feel like he's the player I always see in these like big open trial type things, and he never looks that good.
And the railgun was not able to do so at the moment. There's Lee Jae-gon on top, always testing the lines.
Alright, slow poke.
Will be able to keep himself alive.
Oh, you don't think he has any good heroes? Fuck.
Was able to get that Viper. in again for Zesh.
Just gonna have to reset here, give the space.
Pushing the lines, and Yeti has to fall back.
Back into the corner. Still 3 minutes for their push.
Oh,
Remember, they have to
nearly got him actually.
Entirely. It's going to be very difficult for Donghak to get.
Why did Yeti pick up 2 Tracer players? It was a Tracer Echo meta at one point.
Comes, I'd imagine RunAway just runs a really
How many tag over bold content? Over bold tag. Glad you could find it. Alright, beats off. Just drop. We're okay. Survival the ults. We've dodged pulse bomb. Repush with window. Repush with window. Bliss and Viper are going left, I think. No? Okay. Repush with window when we have it. Terror Surge. Oh, why is Irony so close? This gets fucked up by the Terror Surge. Mag moment.
It's not even just passable now. He's made some plays. This is alright. This is good for RunAway. Yeti's gonna have to switch off, and they're gonna have to match. The Orisa battle of the cattle begins.
His javelin timing's always fun.
Queens change comps every day. Yeah. Oh, good. We're going to an Orisa mirror. Speaking of Koreans just changing comps, we've seen an unbelievable amount of Orisa mirrors going on in Korea.
Yep, I'm a stat major, always up for
It's really, it seems so unlikely. The start, like last week, now we've been in a complete Orisa mirror now. Alright, Bliss gets the beat off. Alright, we've got Lee Jae-gong. Prophet's behind. Prophet will die. Alright. We've cracked it open.
Back in the middle, and Donghak his own OWCS. And Yeti will be finally able to push through this high ground underground.
But it is only a minute left, so Yeti has to ride this momentum and go forward. Yeah, they've got both damage ultimates. Saska's lurking.
As he is always.
Yes, yeah, I know what you mean. It's just hard. Yeah, it's like when I look at it, it just doesn't feel like it makes sense in the same way at least some of the other comps do. Like for Ram Moira, I feel like there's like a real sense of like, okay, it's just really like unkillable stuff. Heroes that are good in the meta or hit on like the current patch. Even for Tracer Echo like Doom, I think it makes sense given like some of the changes. And then Zarya Cass, I can see like the logic here, but like with the Orisa, like it's a Orisa mirror. I don't know. Like obviously Mag's gone Sigma now, and that in theory makes more sense, but yeah.
Yeah, with that extended time, Yeti, that's exactly what you're looking for. You can drop members, but if you can get the push.
You think double flags might beat this? Yeah.
It's not a great place to hold.
Yeah, it should be so hard for the Lucio team. I don't know, I feel like who was it we saw? Was it M80 played like the Lucio Sig on Kings Row? Was it Kings Row defense maybe, or was it in Midtown defense? And it looked alright actually versus the double flex on defense. I think the attack's really hard, but on defense is not too bad for Lucio comp. Alright, we can at least get this to last fight territory. Can at least get this to last fight territory.
Vigilante was toying with the idea of going to Moira, is going to come back now.
Yeah, Magic would disagree about it being a double flex map. Yes. Oh, yeah. Maybe not for Falcons, it's a double flex map. Maybe not. Alright. Prophet is on Widow. This normally means bad things are about to happen to the other team. Flux coming in. Oh, Zest can't really follow up on it properly, though. Everyone's okay. Kept hold of beat as well. Oh! Prophet pulls them apart. What, 36? One more attempt. Okay. Zest has pulse on as well, which is a huge problem. Needs Zest not to do anything miraculous. Only on the high ground. It's okay. Alright, clearing Zest. Oh my god. Alright, beating in. They've given... Yeah, they're able to beat back. Pulse ball now. Oh, he doesn't have lamp. It's over. It's over. Yeah, the winner didn't really do anything. Run away again.
the snipe on a Viper ends up being critical, and not only does it take Viper off the field, but it means...
Where are we going? Runaway, complete prediction. Again. Alright. I think Yeti, surely Yeti get a map right. I feel like it's starting to get to that creep away from one point, you know?
What position you're in, and now when Zest knows that the other tracer's off the field, you can just run wild. You saw that Zest dives deep.
Runaway just getting stronger. I'm not as convinced by that.
And another huge game.
Profit is Hydron versus Flex CPS level good at Widow.
Really close. Close one, I would say. The big.
Oh, I see what you mean. Runaway comeback now. For Runaway redemption arc. I don't know.
Almost went to overtime because Runaway took such a long time capping that high ground.
I don't know. I thought. I don't know.
This Mag, Orisa has been
I was so down on Mag. Maybe I'm just such a Mag hater. That's my problem.
Somewhat completed, as you had mentioned.
You've gone from 90k to 40k in 24 hours. Well, it just means you're just on like a, you know, you're just on a downwards pitch. It'll pick back up in a little bit. So you just got to wait for it to pick back up. The important thing is not to stop. Mag is the GOAT. I'm a bit of a Mag hater.
Patient Winston.
A mater. Bit of a mater, you know?
You're going to provide shield, you're going to provide this.
Never stop gambling, you'll become a millionaire. Keep going.
You see a cast, or you see an overclock, or you see anything coming in.
Exactly. All bad gamblers stop before their big win. All good gamblers keep it going.
Understanding when you need to go in and understanding the timings and the rhythm and the tempo of Orisa.
Yeah, I mean, if you've hit it big, you should stop. But if you've not hit it big, you should wait till you hit it big, you know?
Actually, not bad. Like, I think last night on Circuit Royale, watching Mag Sigma, I was pretty.
What if you just all in on Yeti in this map to donate your funds?
All you need from Mag, this team I think is so talented. It's just don't make mistakes. But also on top of that,
why have you got 8 ads? Because he's not a sub.
Yeah, it's been really fun.
Mag legit just had for one bad Overwatch League season. Thanks, Adam, mate.
Very close, but not quite enough in both of the maps. But let's see if Yeti can come back.
You think? I don't know. I feel like he's in a weird situation right now because it doesn't feel like he wants to play Ram at all. So he's playing this Orisa everywhere, almost in like against every comp in every situation. So I don't know. Stop colluding your betting. This is what will get you kicked out of a casino. You can't collude your money. Base mag true for Haddy. Fuck. Fuck, I'm being exposed for all my mag hate. Oh. Certified mag head. Skewed was on this team. Which one? The Yeti team? Yeah, it feels like Skewed would obviously be a big upgrade. On Runaway? I think Vigilante's really good. I don't think his BAP is anything special, to be fair. But I think if we can get him on, like, if he ever shifts towards a meta where it's more just like Ana Zen, we'll be in a good place. This is collusion. You guys can't collude. Oh, fuck. It's got a really good Kiri. Was Skewed a bit of a shot caller, is that true? I don't really know who did the calling on Soul Infernal. Colluding is open. What if I just change the price, huh? Huh? What if I do that? What if I just double the price? Then what are you going to do? Think about that. There's always a way for the house to win. Overthrow the monarchy. Yeah, I don't know anything about Soul Infernal shot calling. I'm going to listen to the people. You don't listen to the people. You guys are so cynical. There's one time where I overturn for people, and you guys are all cynical There's just one revolution I put an end to, and now you guys think you're always just in peril. Typical working class bullshit. We know you're from Birmingham. Fuck. Not Birmingham.
All right, we are back.
Imagine special Sunjacks.
And Yeti. But Yeti came very close. It was 2-1, some little close match, and also ending to that.
I didn't lie to you. I just changed my mind.
It's the second map.
I mean,
You know who did sub to me? Not to name drop, but Junkbuck subbed to me while I was offline, presumably to get all the VODs. So at least Falcons have been watching watching the VODs. There's no other names I recognize, to be fair, but maybe I wouldn't.
It went the other way, the Runaway. Coliseum is Runaway's map pick, and I said even in the pre-show that this makes perfect sense for Runaway, Vigilante, Baptiste.
I feel like it's for rush stuff, not just. They felt like my understanding was they felt like Zarya Cass was the meta, and then it was like, okay, yeah, Zarya Cass stops for Doom, but then once you go down that line of thinking, you're very much just like, well, can we not just kind of upgrade for tank, you know? And that's what if we just play Ram Moira or something into Zarya, then we probably win it.
But this is a map that they've
Junkbuck was looking for a quiz. He might have been.
And like on the other side, also Donut sort of matching this tank.
Junkbuck can afford to sub. He actually used his prime sub. He didn't actually spend a penny of his own money.
Really flip
am I streaming EMEA? Yes. Streaming EMEA? Yes. Am I going to stream NA? Are there good games in NA? Do you think Junkbuck goes to Specsavers? Yes. I'm actually certain he does. Let's see. Let me get off Shara POV. Let me get off fucking Houston. Where am I going? North America.
The thing for Mag is, you know,
so we got the group D game first, which is bloody hell. Dreamland versus Students of the Game. Who are Dreamland? Oh, okay. Nah, surely Students of the Game. I feel like Students of the Game beat them. And then what do we have? We have fucking. Oh my god.
But I think maybe there's an internal compromise of like, okay, as long as you play Orisa, yeah, most of the time.
I guess this game is scary, right? Like Bang Bang Galaxy Pal.
We'll let you play Reinhardt on that one corner if you just play Orisa the rest of the time.
We're a Bang Bang Pal here. Like this team's okay, right? I mean, I've never seen them play or anything, but like for roster, like Haven, Nos, Corey, it's like an okay team.
There have been moments of.
I feel like LFO should still win, but you also said that about LFO versus Citrus Nation.
Constantly beating Viper or anything like that. Knife has had enormous.
M80 will lose. Which one's the M80 one? Isn't today, is it? No, yeah. M80 one's next week. We're only going to get Group A and Group B deciders today, so it does mean that we're going to get to see WD40 on the ropes. Can't lose to the Farmers twice. Yeah, I don't know with the VNA one. It doesn't seem as interesting. NA is scrappy. Yeah, maybe the first game's the good one if anything, but I don't know. Yeah, if any will be good, it'll be the first one, but I'm still not convinced. Any will be good. Whereas this one is obviously going to be like good game. Fuck. Is it a bad day of Overwatch?
For a second, I didn't know you were.
Astronix versus New Age, whatever they're called. Of a sharp team.
Yeah, you know, like.
Where are they?
I'm like, you know, eventually
Oh, it's A Square Pengu, sorry. A Square.
I don't know how, I don't know where, but I can see that happening.
Is Kazakh Kai playing today? That's maybe all I'm interested in. Seltzers?
No way, he's a nice guy. I've talked to him.
Oh, Kazakh Kai isn't even playing today. That's actually all I'm interested in.
And I think we are soon ready to go in. Certainly Runaway needs a maximum win 3-0 because
Hey,
Next up,
plumbers.
they'll be fighting FTG and WAC, so-
We need another big spender to sit on. Stop. This is actually collusion. This is collusion and market manipulation.
We want maximum map off of
Yeah, if
RunAway
someone
at this
didn't
point,
bet
or maybe
on Yeti,
can
believe.
have some reverse
Holy
that would
odds.
like
Wait, what are we
another,
saying?
some 2-2-3, 3-2s happening tonight, just like
I don't. It's. I think the Yeti bet looks on, right? Collusion is beast.
And it's, you know, if Yeti drops a map, or if they drop this match, right, they're already gonna have 3 losses, and you're almost at the point where 4 losses almost definitely means you're out of the top 4, right? Those top 4 teams are not gonna.
All right, lock him back in.
4 matches. So
Worst case, we get dark POV.
It's a must-have for Yeti, unless they, you know, otherwise they'll find themselves in the play.
So now Yeti, even when they're playing well, they're playing better. It feels like it's just kind of unwinnable for them. Because every time they get close, they just do something awful.
fighting from both teams. As we will see if
Risk for best accounts to even playing for this Ram. Like the in-between hero, maybe, I don't know. My suspicion is Mag just doesn't have a Ram in him. I guess there is like an argument is for middle hero, but I think he just doesn't have it. All right, polls closed. Stop the count. Haven't seen much Colosseum. We got a bit of it yesterday actually. Got a bit of it yesterday in the M80 game. There's a big Colosseum.
He does have to keep himself right behind that robot or the wall.
Alright, in theory, should be quite reasonable for the Sojourn here. Should be slightly harder for Prophet. Got an Arista to shoot the entire time as well. Yeah. Part of the problem with the Arista is obviously she'll feed a little bit more charge and stuff. Alright, some more. They're all 1 HP. Finish him. Finish him. Okay. A positive start. Positive start. Where are they holding? Gonna hold in this corner here.
Yeah, first fight is coin flip can go either way. The critical fight is always second fight.
Hey, Lotcha. Oh, fuck. That felt a little bit too easy. Okay, well, a good start's gonna come to a quick end. But there's more we can, yeah. Okay, it's still fine. Window coming back. Cole not really there yet. Probably just has to be take a step back from window type situation.
Does not have the Baptiste, so a big difference in the support lines. Like I said, Vigilante's Baptiste on this map. If they can get
have to respect window.
Space and control, able to take high ground very easily with the exo boots. Why don't we just gonna back up, give a little bit of space.
Okay, back in. This should just be opportunities galore for Knife. No surprise to see Prophet swapped off to mirror it. Equalize for range advantage, blah 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 blah. Okay. Post bombs are a miss. Window through. They gonna call back. Can they commit through it? Can we get through it? Oh, we need to pocket Dong Hack. We're gonna beat as well. Lee Jigong has a better beat. Terror Surge. Oh, they killed Dong Hack through it as well.
Okay. Thought that will actually be going towards Yeti. It's actually RunAway.
I feel like if you want to go through window with Coalescence, you have to like really go through it. Like you can't. Oh, the fucking fly. Like you have to actually go through it or be able to go through it really early. If you can't go through it early, you can't go through it late. Like you just have to de-peek it. The idea, like they seem so keen to then try and beat through it and stuff. Like I don't know. And it felt like yes, you were just always creeping forward, trying to get through that window, and it's never seemed possible. They still have that annihilation advantage. Overclock coming in. All right. Oh, Prophet's got him. Prophet's got them all. Okay. Dong Hack had popped annihilation this as well. Fuck. Not a lot of annihilation value these last few annihilations. Just seems to be situations where Dong Hack is in. And his team's not really with him. Yeah, just forms and punches Arissa. Yeah. I don't know, some of the Samoa ones felt a lot better, like right at the start, but I think these last, last 3 or 4 have all been very much like that. Where he'll just start, and then he'll just trade and trade and trade and just try and walk into something with no real support, with no one with him. Maybe Chio's always right. Do you think FD God or Lee Jae-gong's a better Alicio? Lee Jae-gong. Lee Jae-gong believer.
I guess RunAway about 60 meters lead, but not by a big margin. Vigilante ready up with the Matrix soon enough. As both teams really looking for that window of opportunity to find the kill.
Alright, oh, okay. Viper and Bliss are kind of just stuck now on the flank. They can get out, but yeah. You had a Magic pod review? No. I don't think there's too much to watch there. Too much to watch there, no. It's over. And we get a fight before cap still. We can have Coalescence, we can have beat advantage. Viper's really far behind. Was he going to catch Prophet? Lamp is forced. Coalescence as well. They're all going to try and get out. They don't get out. Viper connects. It's a good fight. Good fight. Happy with that if you're Yeti. Not happy with the trades. Okay.
Again, everything to me is a cart. I don't know why. Why? No, why is I?
The robot
came up
for
playing.
the push.
Yeah, I don't know if Viper really super anticipated and that was what was going to happen. There would be some kind of disengage that way, but it ends up working out perfectly.
So it doesn't
Everything's a
matter.
cart.
Payload.
Yes. It's all the same as long as you're pushing and doing the job.
It's such a patience play from RunAway. They're trying not to.
Oh, Donghack is 1 HP. Pulse beat over top, later beat. Donghack's so low. He's just still walking forward.
Already focused.
Like, there seems to be no recognition of when Donghack's like, oh, I'm kind of fucked. You know, sometimes you just get these situations where like a Ram might pop ult or something, but they're just like fucking hard blocking or like fucking arms up the entire time, right? Because they know they just need to try and hold space or withstand something. Feels like there's never moments like that from Donghack.
On like Blizzard World or Eichenwald, you just be like, we're fine with 1 tick. They've been fine with 2 meters every time.
Alright, post one miss. Get him. Alright.
Punched from Viper.
Melee confirmed. Again, the RunAway's fine with this. There's only 3 minutes left. Yeti needs to win.
Okay. Dance again. Annihilation again. Need annihilation value. Maybe really tricky on this part of the map.
Yeah, neither teams, they're really not pressing the big red button yet. Just pressing the mini keyboard side buttons for now. As Matrix with that.
All right. God, this seems like a great time to annihilate Donghack. Right? Right. Okay. Come on. Oh. Just keep blocking. Just keep blocking. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah.
It's the Moira behind, just kind of.
Don't know why. Again, he is drawn to the Orisa. There's probably like a kill there. I feel like if you watch like if you watch KSA play, or if you especially if you watch Vestler play against what was it called, Skiles team, Left Right Good Night yesterday, you'll see so much of the Rams' attention is spent going on the Moira or making the Moira's life really hard. None of that here. Now we're getting to 2-minute territory. I mean, they haven't got cap still, so it's actually just it's still dogfightable. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck. Okay. That's gonna reset Yeti.
I think even I could have stuck a pulse button. I even could have stuck that pulse.
Fucking Zest. Zest's been ruining bets for days. Okay, Prophet's kind of gone too far, but Zest has got another kill, so this might still fall apart. I think it's still a reset situation for Yeti.
Now we're talking less than 130. RunAway still contesting near that robot. The center point.
Is Viper okay? Viper's okay.
I have to go back and taxi this. RunAway's going to be really cautious because they know that they're one of the worst spots to be pushing because the high ground right above them.
All right, they've held on.
They can get dropped on it.
All the ults coming up for RunAway, really. Oh, they don't hold, actually. Good decision. Yeah, Yeti just called their bluff. Force them out there. RunAway had sort of committed to the low ground and the disengage so early that they had just no space control. Nothing to actually work with. Right, now a slow fight through main.
So Yeti's gonna probably fire off Coalescence. There it is.
Can start with Cole, but it's a hard one. Trying to just play through Mag, actually. Window back. Oh, post one. Prime mark for Sojin here, Mag. He's gone. He's gone. That might just be it. That might just be it. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you
So infuriated to be a Yeti head.
probably lose the map.
Yeah.
Really tough position. RunAway answered every ultimate with an ultimate in kind, and also the Terror Service. Really
What now? What now?
Yeti has to be perfect, otherwise they.
I mean, actually, to be fair, RunAway did use all 4 ults there, right? So it's not a... Yeah, they brought the payload close to him, and they used all 4 ults. So if RunAway beef this, potentially? If they lose this for no ults, it's maybe fucked. Like, it was just overclock they used, right? We just need a group now. Need Zest not to get a trade is what you need. Zest 1 HP, if they even get him. Donghak has Annihilation. Oh, touch! Oh, fuck. Come on. Donghak has Annihilation. I mean, they still just have like a clear Annihilation. If they can just have one successful Annihilation push. Yeah, I don't know. Knife could have just tapped it. They knew they were still killing Zest. Yeah. Interesting cart management decisions. Irony's dead. Come on. Come on. Just need one. Just any kills with this Annihilation. Ow.
You know that's gonna happen. There's no way you can keep a up when you're more.
Yeah.
RunAway with a 3.
Gifts from both teams. Gifts from both teams, I guess, but...
One of the most patient-looking push maps I've ever seen. They got an advantage. They never really pressed it too hard. They'd win a fight and take 10 meters. Because also, you know, that where that second point is...
Yeah, I don't know. The teams don't look... Yeah, the teams don't look that good. I mean, I guess on paper as well, this is just like a shit meta as well, if you're like... If I've got Donghak, Yeti, and Knife, and I'm doing like Ram, Tracer, Sojin, I've only got one person probably on a good hero, really.
They're probably going to shield at you, and then what's Prophet going to do? Absolutely nothing. So they just took 5 meters here, 5 meters there.
Yeah. So yeah.
In a long hallway because again, the Ramatra shield.
Pardon me.
Sojourn
Pardon me.
Prophet, so why take a 1v like 0? You can't shoot anyone through the shield. So just really well played. They always took that side angle. Zest can.
Yeah, but to be fair, I don't think it's possible that he might still be good at Monkey. He's just only ever good at Monkey. Monkey and Ball, maybe.
Yeah, and the player of the match will be.
All right.
And certainly, RunAway had clear game plans.
The asset has arrived.
A growing team. We had a lot.
Good morning, Space Jazz.
And the storyline was always some good game plan. The help from the coaching staff. A team.
This font is ours. You know, this is only level 2 font as well. Once we get to the LAN, we're gonna have a level 3 font. This is just level 2 font. There's a level above this. That's not hard. It's not hard. This is a heart.
Just letting everyone know.
It's not a heart.
I'm totally fine with Meg. It's just
yeah, Donghak was the tank from Atlanta Rain last year. It's the Illuminati? Fuck, you're right. Look, it's so clearly the Illuminati.
The Orisa play, especially at Midtown, was one of the
only people of a certain religious standing can see the level 4 font.
Really seems to understand it. I think that you got to give the coaching staff and the rest of the team.
Yeah, I don't think Prophet was like crazy today. Zest was crazy today again. It should have just been Zest. Just been RunAway top 4 in Korea. I guess should we do some math? We should do some series of math. Let's see where we go in Korea. Okay, so is this up to date? Is this including RunAway's win from today? Let's go to this page. Right, so it is including RunAway's win. So this puts RunAway on 4-1. Okay. Stay put 4-1. Yeti is now on... Yeah, like, fuck me. Yeti is on 1-3 and Genesis on 0-2. So who did Genesis have? Like, let's presume Genesis don't beat Falcons and don't beat FTG. But they do win these 3. So they will go, what? 1, 2, 3. 3-2 plus 0-2. They'll go 3-4. Let me write that down.
I will certainly press my button for player of the game once again. I voted for Matt.
That's 3. They'll go 3-4. Yeti are 1 and 3 right now. And who do the Yeti have? So Yeti should win this one.
I am back with the second POTM interview of the day.
Oh, did I miss a Genesis game? Maybe I just can't count. Let me try again. Let me try again, but I'm good at counting. Let's say Genesis win this one. Genesis lose this one. Genesis lose this one. Win this one. Win this one. And then there's this Yeti game as well. So let's say they at least go 3-4, and there's like a 1 variation, right? 3-4 with a 1 variation. So they go 4-4.
I am the tank for RunAway.
No, lose to... I think I'll go 3-4, and then there's a 1 variation. I'll put that as a var. That's ugly. 1 variation. Alright. And then Yeti have lost today, obviously. And Yeti should beat SPG. Should lose to Falcons. Should beat Vesta on the final day of groups. And then Yeti again, and then they have this variation as well, right? So they'll go 2-1 on top of this, which will put them at 3-4. Alright, now put them at 3-4 again with this, and then the match against Genesis is their 1 variation, right? Okay, so if we're doing the math right, Yeti and Genesis are going to finish on the final record, but there's this first game of week 4, which will be the deciding one. So let's rub out knees. Alright. And then, who's the missing one? RunAway is one we need to figure out. Right, so RunAway, let's say they lose to FTG. Is that their only game that week? Lose to WAC. And then beat Pokerface, right? So they get 1-2 plus. Snap put them on 5-3. So yeah, so actually, so if results go as expected, yeah, I don't think Pokerface are good. I think Pokerface are actually closer to the bottom 3, like for Sim, Priest, and Vesta, and they're sort of middle 3. So let's say RunAway go 5-3, and the Yeti and Genesis go 3-4. Obviously, Yeti and Genesis play each other, right? So one of them will go 4-4, and one of them will go 3-5. But if you go 4-4, that's less than RunAway. So RunAway just need to beat Pokerface. If RunAway beat Pokerface in week 4, they should just see a top 4 spot. No, only 2 teams go international. 4 teams go to the Asia LAN. Well, 3 teams and 1 wild card gets to play against Japan and Pacific for it.
And every match for RunAway is a nail biter. So isn't it tiring? And yeah, it is a little tiring that, you know, the series or the games have been.
And then all the others should be alright, you know, like who are FTG playing? Wait, let me rub these ones out. FTG. So this could go either way, right? That's a 50-50 game. Should beat RunAway. Possible game. FTG should win that one. Should in theory win that one. Maybe FTG doesn't actually. Maybe FTG have actually just had a really easy schedule so far as well.
Thank you, Quest. As finally we heard the reason behind Malga.
WAC versus Falcons. Where's that game? Week 4 Saturday. Week 4 Saturday.
Didn't really have a better result on the stage. Got one more match left from Korea.
SPG versus Vesta. It's actually, yeah, week 4 we're gonna have the SPG Vesta, and we're gonna have the next day we'll have WAC v Falcons. So yeah, so FTG, let's say they definitely... FTG actually have loads of hard games left. No, Sin Preset is for 2U team. Poker Face is for Peppy team. So what of it? FTG are free now. Oh, let's see, yeah, because even if they... Yeah, as long as FTG don't beef anything, they should still be, what, like 6 and... Yeah. Team is Dart on. Dart is on. Vesta. This game is actually going to be... This is going to be the... This is going to be like 2U versus Dart. TVD. So that's going to be the big one. Whoa. Alright, what are we saying, Ben? Did I finish that previous bet? Oh, yeah. Alright, so how are my predictions holding up? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Scoreline's not great. Scoreline's not great, but results, yes. Should we get a Genesis Poker Face going? Who is FTG's tank? It's Bernard and... Is it Bernard and Bellasria? Let me fact check myself. I always get these Korean teams mixed up. Yeah, but BB, Bernard Bellasria. When teams get eliminated, can the winning teams pick them up in the next stage? I don't know, actually, but I would guess not. Is there a chance for Korea to play within Europe? No, one thing that's true is the way the schedule works, right, is so we're in March right now. Wait, let me get a bigger pen. We're in March, and then there's April, and then there's a May LAN. L is for LAN. But in EU and NA, we have one tournament here and one tournament here. But in Korea, it's one big tournament across both. So... Korea is roster locked until LAN, I think. I don't know if there's like a roster unlock in between here, but there's no way to like move people around or out of Korea in this time. So yeah, so and also with like a Korean to Europe, you'd also need to figure out the ping problem. So it's only really an option to people who can like full-time house them, like something like Rock can. You don't think you can mess with Ross? Yeah, I would presume you can't. But I don't know, maybe. Because it's all done on just, like, circuit points, at least for Europe and America, right? Yeah, I don't know how it works for Korea. Like, so is this their roster just locked the whole time? Would be my guess then. Do you know why he didn't have a roster till M18? Not particularly. I've heard he can be like a bit much, like a bit toxic. So I don't know if it's just like it's just that, right? Like if you look at some of these, if you look at these teams, right? Like this is an org. I think this is an org. This is an org. Maybe this is an org? Maybe. But, like, I think the rest of these might just be groups of friends, you know? So if it's just groups of friends... Pokerface is an org? Yeah, but are they like a real org, though? They have accommodation? Oh, wait. Is this the accommodation we talked about on Coachable, though? Where it's like, oh, we have accommodation, but, you know. Get in the fucking closet. Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, well, what it means is in these situations, like, it's the same with, like, even orgs like EXO or Timeless, right? You saw, like, what happened to Wisp, right? Like, we're an org, we've got an established core. It's like, well, you kind of do, but no one's fucking contracted. So the players control their own fates completely. You have no actual authority over them or anything else. So yeah. Does EU have a... Wait, let me double check myself here. Are you sure they're not an org? I thought WOC is an org. WOC Esports? Org? All esports teams in the world. Esports Wales? No. Super seem like what I want. Yeah. I don't know how to find this answer out. Yeah, but I know they don't have a name in Liquipedia, but Liquipedia is not a definitive resource of if they're a real thing or not, if you know what I mean. Because there's loads of teams who aren't an org and have a link. I think especially once we get to like regional stuff, like Korea, Japan, all of this, I think like the information we actually get in the West is like way more split up. They're just a team as well. Yeah, they might be. Fan's not got anything in his thing. When did I mute Pavan? Maybe it's when he was out of Overwatch. I want to mute Pavan. Who's the other one? Moon? I don't know if Moon even tweets, really. Which one is it? WAC is signed? Yeah, I thought they were signed. I don't know what I'm following, is it? Oh, okay, yeah. That's true. Yeah, I looked at this and I thought this isn't the this doesn't look like the guy I was thinking of. Is WAC the org? I mean, WAC could be the org. I mean, again, remember that we're just like... There's a bunch of... What's the word? Like, if it is just like a Korean org, they might not actually give a fuck about announcing it on, like, Twitter or stuff. Like, I think Twitter is not, like, a big social media platform for most people in Asia or most people in Korea. So it could well have been announced just on... I forget what it's called. What's it called? The name escapes me. But, like, the Korean version of Reddit, or whatever it was called. What was I looking for? I was looking for something else before. I have a schedule. Which one's it? Maybe it's this one? Does this one have a calendar on it? Oh. This one? This one. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, where it's just like, it's all just one thing. I can't draw this. Hold on. It's all just one thing, and then like they'll do the wild cards and the LAN and everything in it, as people who can spend their scrim bucks on a worthy cause. Hey, I was promoting the charity as well, but you can spend money in both places. Roughly equal causes, I think, you know.
And welcome back, everyone, to Championship Series Korea. We do have the last match.
I'll do it off screen though, because I feel like it's like, I don't know. You guys probably don't even want them, right? You wouldn't want to see my credit card details or anything.
If you have never watched Cowboy Bebop, like Hex, then you certainly do not have your life completed. But you can always check out the movie first and then watch the entire series.
I'll give it a shot. I'm not against it. I just, I watch other stuff, and so I'm not against it. Apparently everyone loves it, so apparently I'm missing out. It's my fault. I'll look at it. I'll see if I like it. It's allegedly a space western. I like Firefly, so maybe if it's along those kind of things, and then maybe I'll be into it. But it's neither here nor there. It's great that Overwatch is
no one wants to see it. Well, I would have shown you, but if nobody wants to see him, then don't worry about it. Can I change screen? Nice try. Nice try.
They've beaten the teams they're supposed to beat.
Show my driver's license? You guys might not believe this, but I actually don't have a driver's license. Never learned to drive. Never learned to drive. I've always been walking distance from stuff, like my jobs or uni or anything like that. So never felt the impetus to spend the money and get the driver's license. I'm a lifelong pedestrian.
I'm sitting at 0-2 now for Genesis. I don't think it's too much.
A full header. Oh, I should be careful with those. That's not a full pedestrian. I'll say it in full. I'll say it in full.
Yeti and FTG. So, a must-win for Genesis.
You only know Brits or people in Britain who can't drive? Yeah, I mean, I live in not to dox myself, but I only live in Nottingham. So Nottingham's one of the smaller cities, so it's actually quite everything's in walking distance the whole time. How have the games been going? Any surprises? Not good surprises. Maybe Yeti disappointing.
Other teams have played matches, but this team, they're low in the standings.
Yeah, I'm in Britain. Yeah, it is way more walkable.
Still have 6-4, including today's 6-4.
Must be nice, yeah. Yeah, so no surprises really, Beano Wolf. Games have gone as expected. I mean, maybe people would have expected RunAway Yeti to be closer, but yeah. Like, I remember one time we were at a... I don't know if I've told you this.
So today, against Poker Face,
no problem, Claire.
3-0 if they can manage to do so.
And 2020 finals rigged Dynasty should have won for the donos. I'm glad someone's not letting those 2020 finals go. That's good. Yeah, I feel like there's a huge cultural shift between Britain and America in terms of public transport. Like, I remember, and I don't know if I mentioned it, I used to play TF2, but I used to play TF2, and we were at Philadelphia at GXL, I think the LAN was called, for a TF2 LAN. And the LAN was just kind of in its building, kind of in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by just massive car parks, right? And then a few of the American people, I was there with like 5 other like sort of British guys, and then, well, British, Dutch, European guys. And then they asked if we wanted to go to a restaurant. They were like, oh, there's a place to eat. Yeah, so we sort of walk outside the venue, and they're like, oh yeah, it's that place there. It's like some typical like wing and burger place or something. And we go, yeah, no problem. So we start walking towards it, and they're like, where are you going? It's like, well, we're gonna walk to it. And they're like, are you not gonna get the car? Because they were walking to their car. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna get my car. I can see it. If I can see it, I can walk to it. But so we walked and they drove, and I was like, this is what America's like. Have to drive everywhere, even if we can literally see it.
Team 2 wins, 2 losses so far, but they got some really strong.
All right, Bauer's okay. Hands in the middle. Hands in the middle was average, I think. Below average, maybe actually. Yeah, those guys were just lazy. It's really possible. Yeah. Trams. Now, trams aren't like a posh thing. They're just like a type of. I guess we're probably just really close to a type of bus.
You really have to check their damage dealers as well.
All right. Plain white shirts.
Not only is Choice one versatile.
Oh, Kalios gave a little countdown, I think.
A lot of pretty poor teams that.
Yeah, just walk everywhere.
Decay can take over a match. Decay can absolutely take over a match.
No, I've not. Oh, they went down. Down? I thought it was like with more passion and more energy than a lot, but they went down. So I don't know if that's a bit of a meta breaker. Not sure what to do with that information. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly actually, while they do this. Be right back. But yeah, let me ponder that, because it's a weird one, it's different. It's different. It's unique.
I think Jasmine played the Junker Queen for this team. Simple in Faith is an interesting play. Iris has been out for the last couple of matches for this team, at least last match, so they've got a lot of versatility because they have a deep roster.
Yes, they do. They do have some players who can actually even change roles, if I recall back to the Contenders days. And it will be a proud finale, Peppy, Simple Faith starting. And let's see if this is enough. Yes, Hex.
Proud has been great for this team. He's had enormous plays, is going to be a really good tracer. Decay has played this tracer for this team, as has Choice A1, so they have versatility there. It really depends. If they want to run a Cassidy tracer, then it's going to be Decay on the Cass and Choice A1 on the tracer, but some versatility on the squad as well. Kalios is a tank that for many, many years I've overrated. I'm past my overrating Kalios stage. Rock solid tank. And then it's really the support lines that you have to look at that need to step up. Obviously, some players that have not always played main supports, and so just getting used to the role.
Let's say,
looking for the bounce
not liking down.
Like I said, it was just a brutal.
Who won the last game? It was RunAway 3-0 actually.
If they lose this game,
not a great look for Yeti.
And you can almost kiss going to the top 4 goodbye.
Yes, and Genesis, because of that loss, I think that 4th place decider could have been made.
What are you talking about? The tram still? Yeah, Nottingham has like a pretty good tram system. That's, I think, yeah, like really cost effective actually. I still walk most places because I prefer walking, but it's possible. It's like a really useful thing to have.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am back with the final team rep interview of today.
Let's get some insights.
We have the 2 team reps from Pokerface and Genesis.
We got Big Cali.
And this is Blue House from. He's the head coach for Pokerface.
Okay. Here's Big Cali.
And on Genesis side, we have Kalios, the team captain, and the tank. For Pokerface, today's match determines your standing towards the top or the bottom. How confident are you in your victory today? We're obviously thinking about the win today, and we have some players on the other team that we know of, so fans can expect some good stuff.
Okay.
And has the team talked about some of the players on the other side? And the head coach says no. The next question for Genesis. There was a player who shed tears after the loss against RunAway yesterday. So will he be able to shed some tears of joy today? And they say the pain of not being able to die will make me smile. So I will make sure that I will lead the team to victory today.
What?
And this question goes for both teams.
Wait.
I will make sure die will make me smile. And they say the pain of not being able to die will make me smile. So
that sounds like Kalios. That sounds like something Kalios would say. The pain of not being able to die will make me smile. Kalios actually says that all the time.
This question goes for both teams.
시간 부탁드립니다. 자, 먼저 포커페이스의 블루하스. 우리 팀에서
For Blue
이
House,
선수 만만하게 보면 안 된다.
which player should not be
약간
underestimated
견제와
on your
각오의
team?
한마디 부탁드려요.
일단은 당연히 프라우드 선수라고
I
생각하고요.
would say proud for sure,
그 같은 포지션에 있는 DK 선수와 좀 부딪힐 것
and
같은데.
I think that he will go head to head against DK. So
기대해도 좋겠다.
please
이렇게
expect
말씀해
some
주셨나요?
네,
fiery
맞습니다.
matchup.
네, 알겠습니다. 자, 다음으로는 칼리오스님
And for Kalios,
부탁드립니다.
사실 DK 선수가 제일 저는 기대되긴 하는데.
I think
사실
that
테루 선수가
DK.
어제 이를 악물고 1인칭도 보고 피드백 많이 했기 때문에 오늘은 테루 선수에게 좀 기대를 많이 해주셨으면
We saying a lot.
DK is obviously the player to look at, but for Terra
네,
is
오늘
the
경기 관건 중에
the
하나가
player to
루시오
keep an eye
차이
on.
재미도 있을 것 같네요. 자, 그렇다면 지금까지 포커페이스의 블루하스
And that was the interview with
Alright.
Pokerface's Blue House and Genesis.
All right.
Tower has been the most played.
Any delicious? What was it? Delicious Genji copies yesterday. Get some delicious Genji copies on the go. Yeah, so Decay's the player to watch for, but we should keep an eye on Teru. That's probably fair to say. Was that not the whole interview? What do you mean?
Vito, back to the casters.
많이 해주셔서 좋을 것
DK
같고.
is obviously the player to look at, but for Terra
네,
is
오늘
the
경기 관건 중에
the
하나가
player to
루시오
keep an eye
차이
on.
재미도
Yeah.
있을 것 같네요. 자, 그렇다면 지금까지 포커페이스의 블루하스
And
was
that
the whole
was the
interview.
interview with Pokerface's Blue House and Genesis.
Oh, you mean him? Oh.
Who has been having some really good moments, even
What do you mean
against
I missed a
yesterday, even against Prophet and
All
the
right.
defense lineup from RunAway. That was quite a show. So Proud and Finale has to really pop off, and we're going to start things from Legion Tower as that.
I don't know
is
who the translator
very
is, to be
simple
fair.
map. I wonder what they have in plan here.
Yeah, I always think of
Still
Chosen
trying to make
One
Terry
and
feel
why it's
better.
So impressive is,
Yeah, poor
being
Terry.
on the
Poor
Valiant team
Terry.
When Valiant moved over.
Oh, is
to
that
the
Jake?
Region. Hey, it's Jake Lyon.
Oh, it's Jake. Hey, Jake. And that's
Wow.
unknown right next to him too.
Famous man.
Jake visiting
The
the
VIP
studio.
is up top. Yeah. What's it like to not be working today, guys? Must be nice to take it in. Anyway, I'm sure they'll hear that and come back to me at it.
He's gone to Korea. He has gone to Korea, yeah.
Obviously, great members of the Overwatch community for the longest time.
Don't do it, Space
Jake.
Jazz. We're not going through this again.
You know, I just like Jake because he's good at everything. He's like now
He's
he's
also
like
good
fluent in
with-
Korean. Like, yes, there's a myriad of different reasons to dislike Jake. But obviously, I've worked with him as towns before, and known him as a player for a long time.
Can Jake speak Korean?
Great to see
Yeah.
Jake out here.
Yeah.
and,
I think he's got pretty
joining
good
us
Korean
with,
as far as
our good
this
friend
goes.
Unknown up top. So hopefully
Hex roasted Jake for being unemployed. Isn't he? He is employed though, isn't he? He's working on the desk.
Our, VIP spectators.
Yeah.
He's just
VIP
got the week off 'cause he's
all
on
the way in the
holiday.
back. I don't know if that's actually the VIP seat or not.
Those are probably the best seats.
Fatty
right?
Bet Poker
Like,
Face.
There's no one behind you kicking your chair. No one, throwing.
I don't know.
popcorn at you or
Fatty Bet
anything.
Poker
Get to
Face.
see over
How do you
everybody.
balance
No, of
out
course, everyone-
Decay
it's-
versus
everyone's the best audience
Kalios
here. We're not
versus
anymore.
Maka versus Teru?
No, I'm sorry,
How do you
that's
how
my
do you balance all that
American
out?
sensibility. Our public is unruly.
Hey, we have the
Yeah, so-
esports.
Turn off the
man,
polls.
okay?
That's not how it works. That's not how it
Studio, it's a
works.
Nice popcorn from the theater that you can get from first floor, and then we all have manners. All right.
What is that?
Surely this is too soon,
Oh,
right? Surely this is too soon.
That's a One Piece reference.
Come on, it was
Not
only
lose twice,
yesterday.
Never lose twice.
Uh,
Yeah, of course. Zoro reference from
Poor
One Piece.
Teru. Fuck.
Ends up becoming stronger
Do I know
every
anything
single
about
time,
the
just like a short story.
anything about the upcoming patch?
Yep. I've heard of
No, not
One
really.
Piece.
I've read the same article. I'm sure
Hey,
we've all
you
read.
heard of One Piece?
Um,
Come on, man.
Why are they bullying this
Check out the
poor
25.
guy? I'm actually
I'm
a Teru sympathizer now. I'm actually
It's one of the
sympathizing
longest
with the
running
terrorist.
series,
It
right?
is. It is.
Yeah.
Bleach.
See, I know a
came
little
back.
bit. I'm not completely ignorant of the culture around anime, or at least. So
Not
One
terrorists.
Piece seems, like I said,
Yeah, you know
they
what,
have
I think
options to some people in
they bullied
out.
him with
One
the
of
interview
interesting
too.
ones is that Iris
Yeah,
is
yeah,
on
they're
them.
just like
Iris
bringing it up all the
is-
time. I know it was only yesterday, but
think
still, I don't know.
The funny story about that is, I think
Seems
one
like
year, they
seems like a
also
bit
known,
much. Seems like cut the guy a break.
And then, like after halfway through the year, he came to somebody in talent and said, "Can you call me Iris?"
If Pokerface loses, I'm never betting a Springbok ever again.
And I think the person who he told,
I'm sure loads of gamblers have made such claims as well.
It's too late. What do you mean?
Yeah, so we're already been calling you Iris all year. But they
Will the
definitely have
pain of not being able to
options
die
there,
make
and
Terry
also
smile?
We've got Jasmine sitting on the bench for Pokerface. I know it's early.
I know.
I know it's early in the
Western Hemisphere
round here, but this is a critical match. Critical match for both squads.
All right.
Hectic one for both
Unbelievable
sides.
that Pokerface are 2-2.
Let's hear the team chant.
All right, locking it down.
All right, the fans are ready.
People do not
Pokerface
have
versus Genesis.
faith in Pokerface.
It's an important match for both teams. Here we go, Lijiang Tower.
No gambling in Sweden? Fuck.
And with
All right.
Genji. All right.
Is Bastion...
Okay.
They've just gone for Boston comp? In the Orisa mirror? Well, come on. This just can't be. This can't be the meta, can it? Why is this the meta?
After the
Kalios and Decay are bringing out the Kalios and Decay are just rolling it back like, this would work on Boston. Back on Boston, this is what we do.
to respond nicely.
For PTSD, yeah. I didn't realize I needed to put like a trigger warning in this stream.
The back.
Fuck.
Not enough to find the kill yet.
Alright, Decay holding on to his form. Terry with Lucio Gap. He's back. Tears of joy will be shed.
Keeps Genesis alive with 5
The
minutes
pain of
left for now.
wanting to die
After losing one,
makes him goes on.
The point little bit. Let's see if you...
Yeah, so I guess... Oh, let me cast my mind back, because I guess we saw sort of versions of this in
So really
playoffs a
what we have to
lot.
look at is,
We saw Florida play Houston in something... I mean, it's not too dissimilar from this, in terms of like the Orisa versus the Sig. I feel like the Sig should, in theory, be really nice against the Orisa and nice against the Bastion, but I don't think it's like the most unbelievable counter in the world. I think it's playable for the Orisa. Alright, Bastion around the corner. It's a really early window. I think... Oh, fuck. Lamp's forced. I feel like loads of Macca's windows are too early, actually. Now they catch him in the thing. I think we had the same problem a lot yesterday. There should be a free retake off that as well. Why Genji over Tracer? I don't know, actually.
Die on the point, buy some time. The Orisa's not going to escape, so you're really going to die on the point to get yourself.
Pokerface need Bastion as well. Yeah, like I think that would probably shift it a lot more.
Yes.
Why Genji over Tracer? I don't know. I think you could probably do Trace with this as well. I think the Genji's a little bit nicer, like in terms of going on the bat. But I honestly think they just picked the Boston comp from playoffs. I think it might not have been that deep at all. Do you think if you were in a bracket with Dallas and Seoul, you would have went further? What, in Season 6? Dallas and Seoul? Yeah. Well, yeah. The Dallas game would have been hard, but I don't think Seoul would have been that bad at all.
It's not terrible, though, because Teru beat it as well. So it's not the worst barrier in the world.
And to be fair, the Genji and Orisa do synergize quite well. Like the Genji Lucio, Orisa's ability to do stuff is pretty reasonable.
Meanwhile, Decay is off of the Genji.
Oh, yeah.
Or I keep saying Genji. I mean Bastion.
Yeah, you need Bastion, right? Now, Proud on Sojourn, but we talk about Genji comp, but what's a Genji comp? It's just any comp with Genji on, right?
Right, Proud's immediately dead. Alright, Fnati's traded it. Does it make it touchable though? Faith's dead now. Fnati needs to have a touch. He's behind already, actually. They're hunting him. Oh, where's Peppy going? Fuck. Can Fnati touch again? No. Oh, Proud's gonna get it. It's gonna die. That's a crazy lamp, actually. A crazy lamp from Simple. There's a chance. There's a chance. Simple's gonna have window soon. Fnati has Pulse. There's a chance. Pulse bomb misses. Peppy's got the touch. They're out. They've done it. They've just about done it.
Should be able to have it, yeah. Oh, wow. huge clutch fight. I mean, the moment the Proud slid in just to touch point, I thought it was over.
The teams don't even know what they're doing.
Hanging over on the edge.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Clutch play. Peppy now on the
Kalios has gone. Zarya. Alright, anti-dive. Bubble on. Peppy's got big punch now.
I've seen about 15 different heroes so far in this single stage.
Alright, they've taken over White Room. We're going to clear Peppy out. Lamp's been forced as well. Overclock. They don't really have any ults yet. Yeah. Faith needed to hold his. Or needed to get his, rather. That should just be it. Okay.
But not enough to contest. And here's the blade just for the fashion for the remaining Lucio. Or the Tracer out.
Alright.
And that's Finale going down. Genesis will be able to secure unless there's another touch.
They've turned into Florida with a counter switching. I don't know if I'd quite put us in the Florida category.
The beat was so strong that it paused.
I don't have a Korean meta anymore. I don't worry, neither do they.
Too much wave.
Neither do they.
They will take the first stage. Really interesting. I mean, Control Center has been so weird lately with all of the Bastion play.
High five moment between Choice 1 and Decay.
Finally forced the other team off Bastion, and then there was going to be a Bastion on the other side. I believe Genesis has some sort of sound issue.
Okay, sound issue with the win. So that's a great.
Choice 1 wants another high five.
And did also see right before going into the first map. I think that was it?
What Falcons played? I don't know. They played a bit of the Zarya Cass initially, but then just kind of went into Mystery Hero mode as well. But I think Falcons was a lot more because they were just
all smiles on the side of Genesis, which is good to see.
They were only on that because they were just rolling Vesta more than anything else.
So good for them. It's nice.
If we check they're not on Mystery Hero settings.
Good plays. I mean,
Wack played the Doom comp and a bit of the Zarya comp and a bit of everything. Wack also really feel like they don't have a clear, I guess they don't have like a clear identity or like a clear consensus on what their meta read is. All this shit only makes sense if Orisa beats Ram. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, Orisa did beat Ram in the previous game in terms of RunAway beating Yeti, but it really doesn't convince me that that matchup does work.
If we see Junkrat at all,
they think Zarya beats Ram?
It will be in Control Center. No, I'm saying we're not going to. It would be right here.
Didn't Junkrat get a slight buff?
Doesn't feel like it's true.
But we really care about Junkrat at this competition.
But I'm only using it to illustrate the point that this particular stage on Lijiang Tower.
Like what? Just what would it be? Just like a Zarya.
There are lots of walls and angles where you
like a Zarya Sojourn type thing, just like essentially just for Ram comp, but with a Zarya instead.
But never try on,
I don't know.
On competition at this high level. And next stage, it does seem like we have.
No, his love for the Hadi Zarya. Fuck.
Genesis is gonna rush the point, I think.
All right.
With the Mei, you want to rush
Sigma now. Sigma, Mei, Sim. Okay.
So they look for that isolation. Chase one on that Mei. And we do have lower rotation coming through for the base for that poke. Try to.
Could they just be trying shit? I mean, yeah. I mean, it seems clear that none of the teams have a clear idea exactly what they want to do. Even WAC, I don't think felt like they had a clear idea.
On any target, Peppy try to look for that distance. First point cap by Genesis because of
Alright, first point cap, Sim turrets up. Just hold. It's so scary to hold Coast versus the Orisa here. In theory, it should be straight. Pokerface should just get immediate value with a boot. Kind of like that on Maka. That'll work. Teru's gone too.
I don't think Decay will stay on this, but who knows? It's Decay.
Yeah, maybe didn't really want to change.
We'll get the retake eventually.
For now, and just want to buying further time because they do have.
We get most of a Mei out for that as well. Teru fell off. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened because it looked like he got a boot kill and then he fell off as well. Maka's gonna die again. All right. 31% Mei ult up.
So close to Blizzard, you want to stay on the Mei. So it's just a matter of are they going to try to teleport up top? Are they going to rotate left or right? It's a composition that's interesting. It could throw a team off. Let's see if Finale can find the bomb.
Yeah, you can certainly have that top drop rotation.
All right, swinging out.
Instead, they are going straight in from the main entrance.
Finale. Oh,
pulse bomb.
Lamp's good. Terra Surge now though. Oh, they TP out of it. They still cast Choice here one. No chance to Blizzard. Go window for it. Shadow again from Maka. Doesn't quite get... I mean, I guess he gets Finale, right? But they can't actually do anything with this. They can do something with a symbol, though. Turret's in. They want to push Pepe. Terry with another one.
That should buy him some time. And then you do not underestimate
Terry's going off?
With a two-piece.
Oh, Terry's going off. Still a net trade, though. Terry got 1 for 2. 1 for 2. Kalios is off. He's Korean liar. Fuck.
Everyone fighting off angle, not on the point.
Pile of bodies.
Night Market Heroes.
Genesis was in control of that point for it most of the time.
All right, well, he's done it actually, and they didn't really use it many. They only used the symbol for that as well.
Making this sim work. And sim
all right, I have to really respect the Arista if you want to hold coast here.
With this kind of setup. Meanwhile,
Finale on Echo 2 now. Mail is available. Oh, Kalios, does he have his Flux cancelled? I think we've got a Flux Jack. Flux Jack into off the map. And we're gonna commit. And we're gonna commit the Blizzard. Oh, Pepe's done so much. Blacks.
Damage as a heal.
All right, yeah, they'll get it off the back of that. And suddenly, look at that health, that ult advantage has just disappeared.
Chelsea one goes to it. Probably is going to be a tracer.
Yeah.
So a little bit of value out of it. It was
all right.
Weird because they never. Really
Let's go value bet. I mean, it's winnable. Yeah.
Everybody alive because there were early pickoffs on either May or Symmetra, but. They did get some percentage, but we're down to final fight for Genesis, and Genesis now, with the changes that have come through...
Working their way out. We're going to try and deep peek this. Oh, they don't deep peek this. Terry gets caught. They still get one more, though.
Even worse.
Sort of. Oh, they're pushing hard. If they get any kills here are massive for them. No for Kalios. Terra Surge. Okay.
Maybe they can touch the point, but can they really have the battle?
Choice can touch for a while, actually. Terra's good proud. Oh, Poker Face are fumbling. It's a fumble. Yeah, Choice One gets another touch. Oh, yeah, they're okay, actually.
Are we sure this Lucio's a support?
Oh, man. I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. I'm straight up rooting for Teru after last night. So, whatever Teru gets done, I'm fine with it. Wow.
Teru's back, yeah.
Play. Maka also had
sometimes you need to go for your lowest moment to find your highest moment, you know? You ever consider that? What happened last night to Teru? He made a couple of like big mistakes in the last 2 maps. And then he started crying, and now everyone's bullying him for crying, I think, in Korea. They're bringing it up a lot. Oh! Teru's dragging Genesis through this one. Love Korea. Yeah, there was actually no chill. Like, literally, so far today, Teru had made some crucial mistakes. That didn't even truly cost his team the series. Like, it was still in the balance despite that. And then today, in the interviews, in their pre-game interviews, they're asking his coach, or they're asking Kalios about him crying. People have signs in the crowd of like him crying. Yeah, so. But it seems to have lit a fire inside Teru today, which has been taken out unrelentingly on Poker Face. So
I don't think there's any way that Decay actually plays that far. Would have loved to see it, but not
yeah, crying because he. Well, let's get him exactly. Yeah. And then, yeah, there seems to have not been a lot of sympathy from the Korean crowd or the Korean hosts. Make him do push-ups. Yeah, could we add some sort of physical abuse to this emotional abuse? Maybe that would be the next step. All right, it's Arisa versus Sig again. Maka's going to try and cross. He's a little bit late. Pepe's just killed Decay. Pepe's just in here. It's just a swarm.
Early picks happening from Poker Face. Oh, not enough blinks.
Teru is Korean Harry Maguire.
It's really hard to take that fight in that room against an Arisa composition because Arisa just
I don't think that's a reasonable comparison. Don't know which one for though.
Than Sigma does. Sigma's much more of a poke tank.
Can't wait for the Teru close up. Yeah, they're just gonna the slow push in, waiting for the reaction.
Now it's always a method of, or a question rather, of how are you going to gain entry through this room.
All right, don't do anything crazy here. Faith trying to do something crazy though.
from
Didn't need to do that. Just
Opening up.
Kid just kept pushing them back.
Goes now the field. Also
Decay's
gone.
force killed a Lucio and force lamp.
Easier time for
Big problems now. Big problem. Simple's 1 HP.
Next to
Ah,
fall,
fuck.
proud. And we're just talking, we
Just made that one harder for ourselves, didn't we?
finally having
Pokerface
the
give a free
25%,
retake,
not
which
too
is
bad,
fine.
as they would
You know, if you hate
get
yourself.
some of the ultimates ready for them.
Yeah, once you're able to take out the Lucio, you're able to really put the pressure on because there's no disengagement option.
All right, Faith is actually nowhere near this beat.
The
Terry
biggest
with a massive beat
reason Lucio's been
advantage. Windows up for
stable in
both
that is
teams.
The beginning of Overwatch is the speed boost. Right? The boop is
Is
not.
it
no-
Oh!
That was nice.
They're all weak. Is there any... No, there's no follow-up push. They're going to window super early here, actually. Can just walk away from this one if they want. Oh, why are Pokerface trying so hard to go through this window? They're trying to window back? Oh my god, it's a dogfight. You could have just left that window.
Watch this guy.
Oh,
Bloodbath.
yeah. And they'll win the dogfight.
Genesis
I feel like if you're Pokerface, when you see that window, like you hit the pulse bomb by window super early and white, just DP it on point, and then you just got your own window, and what do they do?
can possibly come over the bridge if you want. You're not forced to go through White Room, because you can deny the boop, but White Room is definitely safer.
All right.
That angle.
Beat advantage. Ah, Faith's caught up, actually. It's not so bad.
Pretty even on support ultimates.
Pepe's working his way in, trying to make some magic happen.
45.
Tracer on the flank.
Racers trying to have some damage. Here's
Terra Surge, beat in response. Later beat from Faith, only a little bit though. Wants the boop off.
Push away.
I think Decay went. They combined for boops.
Some trade backs.
Kalios will trade one.
Enough as Genesis
Yeah, they combined for boops.
falling left and right.
Recall force.
Only the Tracer.
Oh, Stick is good. Choice of one taking over. He's got two. Oh, Finale still wins it. Wait, Terry's here. Teru dodges for pulse bomb. Teru's rolling this kid. Teru's rolling this kid. Oh, it's fuck.
This guy's on fire today. That Lucio.
I mean, that's probably a bit.
Teru is
too
back.
impressive Kill, but you take it. The crowd's obviously on Teru's side. It's the Chose 1 triple is just beautiful. Final.
All right, Kaius is back on Doom.
This is. Just have to hold this. No one really close to any ultimates yet. As here's Kalios with that Doom Fist. Has the punch.
All right, push him back. Window nearly up for both teams.
Is there to use
Oh,
damage?
scary javelin. The lamp comes in. Mac is in trouble.
Without his field gone from
He's
Maka.
okay.
99%
Window here first. Trying to find it. Window in response. As Maka goes down. Heinen as well. No, they've lost Decay and Maka now. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Retake is good.
So Pokerface will be able to get one back.
All right, Terra Surge and High Noon now. Kalios has to go back Sigma, I think. We could go Arista as well, but either's fine.
Kalios, I think, thought about switching for a moment. Will decide to stay back on the Sigma. I think Arista's better. But
Yeah,
Kalios
he would have been,
is
what,
at
like
the same
50,
comfort
60 on
level.
Flux now? Would have got it at some point in this. Yeah.
With 63% and how long these fights are taking,
All
this
right.
is the fight for the map. Oh, didn't check your corner. Had to
Okay.
call early.
Yeah, Terra Surge and High Noon. For High Noon is so early. Like, what are they hoping for?
And
Why won't they just stay on point and take a fight?
No target.
Don't go again, Pepe. They force Lamp at least. Lamp in response. Oh, Pepe's gonna try and go. Pepe's gonna try and go.
And that will be
Oh!
actually on
They're one up. They're one up actually. One up, Pokerface.
damage has been done.
Group on point.
And the remainder is still not enough. Genesis
I wish Pokerface weren't so keen to just push into white here.
Everyone with that speed
Yeah, it's.
They get there in time.
Oh.
here comes
All
the
right,
attack
choice to
again,
one.
and here comes the
Kalios is back on Malga.
Oh, Malga on the field.
What's he doing?
Good job.
Malga trying to win. Pepe's. Oh, choice of one's dead. Terry's nearly got beat. Both Lucios nearly have beat.
Point. Would that be enough to stay,
Just.
though?
Yeah, he can die. Oh, beat first. Beat first. Terry's nearly got beat. Terry's. Oh, he's 1 HP. He gets it off. Decay's got 2.
Kane finds
Oh
Brown.
my
No defense
god.
from Pokerface. They're getting pushed back.
Oh
Just
my
Faith left
god.
on the point.
Kalios isn't trolling. He's carrying. He's carrying. Terry's carrying. Why Malga? I don't know. I don't know.
You can see exactly what's happening right now.
I don't know. I guess it's an okay matchup into Arista, I guess. I don't really know though.
That sound barrier at the end won them that map. Period. End of story.
It's actually unbelievable. Terry's gone through the biggest redemption arc you could have possibly expected after being just bullied by everyone. Why do they keep showing his side? Oh, fuck. Alright, what am I doing? Choose outcome. Genesis.
What a
Fuck.
close one already. As we knew that this is certainly going to be one going to the distance. But Poker Face was a close one. Just not enough. Not having the final touches on the point.
All right, let's see map 2 then. Fuck me. What's the read on this then? Is it actually?
Like it, especially in that situation too, because you definitely need to get the touch going, right? And if your initial plan for touch, say you're like
Yaki uncoachable episode when? Almost certainly never.
Like that, then Mauga at least can definitely get to the point. You're not going to get spun away. Like you have that ability to get to the point. Obviously,
betting is so much fun. You should do it more. The casters go so fucking hard on mute too. There's no clean feed for Korea. It doesn't exist. I got the clean feed for Europe and America, but for this one it doesn't exist.
It's almost like
unfortunately.
Wrecking Ball used to be when Wrecking Ball was really bad. Of just like the only time you see Wrecking Ball is like we need to get back to the point.
Your mate left.
I think
my mate left your stream on like 8 hours ago on the other side. And now I'm up there. Nice. No Terry POV.
Because the man was in tears last night. Man was in tears, and for good reason.
I say my mate to make you feel comfortable. Great.
Yeah, to be dead honest.
We're so close to the dartboard. Proof that bullying works. Yep.
The solo sound barrier to not be.
Where is Terry POV when?
What just happened here was.
Oh wait, I miss. Hex said they're not coming up on much anything while all OWCS. Yeah, well. Wow.
So it was going to be a barrier, so he could save his life, so he could get his team back. They're really moving.
WDG English broadcast.
And now to have the confidence at 90%, like, okay, we're gonna get back.
Don't worry, surely soon a podcast will be brave enough to call out the casters on something. Don't you worry. One podcast will be brave enough. Probably Platchat.
And then you just see the jubilation at the end, knowing what he just pulled off. And now it's just like, it feels like it's taking the burden off of your back. And now we can go forward. And, you know, whatever happened last night, all right, I'm back into it. I'm fine. And Teru's gotten a lot of grief among the community, among a lot of different things.
Yeah, I think Platchat will probably drop a fat check to some brave whistleblower to call him out.
Let's see what happens on the next map. It is going to be Midtown Hybrid.
If you just pick the highest risk reward team, what would it be? What do you mean, like out of the existing teams? I don't know. I feel like EXO is actually quite like high. I don't know if it's like high risk, but I feel like EXO has like the potential to be really good, but also has potential to finish like fucking 7th or something. Platchat would bravely say that an English broadcast would be improved by employing native English speakers. Aspire uncoachable when? No, probably not. Probably not. You just fucking know it? Yeah, I think so too, Hunter. I'm glad they're brave enough. The Aspire, why did he do it? Pog. Yeah, I feel like I mean, it would get probably a good amount of attention, I think. In terms of, like, marketing and awareness for the brand, I feel like it'd draw a lot of eyes to the podcast. Paywall that one completely. YouTube won't allow that one. Yeah. Today we have Sugar-Free's friend Luca on the show. People are so keen for the Luca episode, but it's really probably not going to happen. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're still there, Max, but we actually got full cucked out of full monetization on the latest episode. It was deemed too much swearing and too much potential hate speech. Well, yeah, to be fair, the previous two, the Danny and Seeker, both got the initial warning, but when we sent it to a person, the person was like, nah, you guys crack on. You can have full rights. Yeah, whereas this one, I don't know what it was exactly. I mean, maybe we swore a little bit more than normal. Maybe it was the slave talk. Maybe we used the word slave too much. I don't know if there's like a correct ratio per hour that we're allowed to talk about it. Yeah, we failed the manual review. Yeah. We failed the auto review, like the robot review, which is sort of our default now. But the manual review also failed. My slave per minute was too high? Yeah. Yeah. We need a YouTube monetization expert. Yeah, does anyone here happen to be a YouTube monetization expert? Ah, maybe not. Fuck. We'll have to figure it out ourselves then. You're all fucking useless.
Pokerface versus Genesis. 1-2-0.
Maybe do the episode live.
We are going into Midtown Hybrid.
Would that not?
Certainly that control was.
We're not still gonna get the same problem. I don't know.
Off, and we might be having a longer of a series.
Should we ask Skank?
I pray that we have a longer of a series tonight. No Overwatches.
It could be his new grind. Make our podcast monetizable.
I mean, it's about as close as it could be, coming down to the very final fight, the very final seconds of the final fight at that. Midtown is going to be the pick. It's Pokerface's pick. We're seeing a lot of trending towards Midtown.
Yeah, they don't seem to like that either, Andre. I don't know why.
And that's that partial meta coming into it too. So we've seen a lot more Midtown than Kings.
Yeah, if we do it live, we'd have a really hard time censoring. Censoring everything.
Yeah, I would expect.
We're always cutting out.
Probably a Sojourn, Orisa, Baptiste comp. It's kind of been the flavor that we've seen being run on Midtown, and Genesis.
Oh yeah, did you see Dante did the classic? Dante did the classic cut Dante joke, but he just didn't use the words "shoot me in the back of the head," which is probably, I guess, the broadcast were more happy about that. But then Zoe made a mullet joke. Do you see you got mullet joked, mullet gagged?
They can surely turn this around, as this is Midtown. Maybe they have something else in their sleeve.
He didn't see the Zoe bit. It was just like, I don't know. It wasn't that good, but as soon as he started talking about the mullet, I was like, Zoe doesn't watch Uncoachable. She's not up to date with your hair law. She's not got the latest.
Maybe a win on the match.
So Zoe confirmed not an uncoachable head.
Higher tier, maybe even going for that.
Or even a quiz head.
5 spot.
Yeah, sitting in 5th place right now. Like I said, Pokerface beat the teams they're supposed to.
I have the Overwatch Esports account asking you about your mullet on match days.
Working your way up through the middle of the pack here. We obviously have a very high echelon and a bottom.
Yeah, so we know a quiz head, so we should probably turn on her. I think.
The teams in the middle. So yeah.
Maybe she watches the quiz on Spotify. She's an audio only listener. She only listens to the audio.
So this is going to be their composition. Interesting.
Yeah, with Kalios
on
Zarya.
All right. Closing the polls.
We see a great deal as well.
Another value bet on Pokerface.
Baptiste. I have a clever name for it. But it's not a great name. And it's mostly just keep your cast alive.
He was sending him a tribute. Yeah, well, even if we're not getting monetized, we're probably we're doing quite well at finding you like potential girlfriends. Yeah, like every time we post a link, there's always like a couple of there who are like offering their links in bio and stuff for you. So I feel like we're doing a pretty good job of finding you at least potential soulmates.
In that small room now, contesting on the point early on. To the side, that was a close one.
Maybe Destiny Silver will be the one. All right, let's lock in. It's double flex. Double flex versus Sig, Bap, Lucio. I feel like Pokerface's comp should be really hard here.
First one to go. Might have to regroup with that.
What about Sexy Man 69? Sexy Man 69 he's dead.
Hold on, as Freaking Proud finds a few. Kalios doing the clear up duty. Finale with 4 HP.
Alright, wait, hold on. Yeah, I feel like this comp should be so hard into the double flex actually from Pokerface. I don't really know how they take it over. They can maybe bully Kalios a little bit, they also kind of can't because of a Zen, because of a Discord and the Echo.
Was enormous. And these hybrid maps go quick, especially when you have long drawn-out skirmishes like that.
Speed dating episode when?
Now, so it's 2 more offensive attempts as we enter.
Yeah, we can do that.
2-2.
Yakias for final what for the speed date.
There's a saving bubble, but still Heavy doing the last bit of damage to get that down.
Kalios is in there as well. Fuck. It's over. No ults. Retake's gonna be too hard.
Come back in time. Don't think so.
Normalize hating on casters.
Finale makes the correct.
Should not Sojourn Brawl technically counter the cast anti-dive? Yeah, I think there's like a real theory if you just like if you look at Pokerface's comp and you just went like Ram Lucio Sojourn or something, you'd probably feel pretty good about it. But I also think I know the double flex can work in this map, and I think a double flex does have vulnerabilities, like for Kiri, Lucio, like all-in dive, or like Winston or Diva. But I think against like a Sigma Lucio Bap, the double flex is probably actually really strong. I expect Kalios will probably swap after Grav, just to like a Sigma or something as well. And then I think it's really hard. Choice one's just lurking above him. Me and who in the Poker Face Storm? The fucking Poker Face Storm. This is a really early copy. Disengage seems really fine. Not gonna get this flux. Proud on Widow. Yeah, Kazakh Kai did play yesterday, but now we don't get any Kazakh Kai action till next week. Kazakh Kai unfortunately didn't win. Grab. Okay. They've traded though. Finale's actually got a good trade here, so it's
really nice
it's awkward.
Saves everyone.
Is Finale still behind? Is he going to spawn camp? Can spawn camp if he wants. Go get him. He blinked in front of him. Oh no! He has no. He had no idea a spawn was coming. He killed the guy who was respawning too. What is he? Oh my god! What is he up to? What is he up to? Don't leave it. Let's watch this train wreck end. Oh, fuck's sake.
Trying to get some pressure on that.
Situational awareness, low.
Good headshots coming out. Oh, and just presses.
Alright, proud in the bin.
It's their best way to deal with it. It's really, frankly, their only way to deal with it is the Zarya.
Alright.
Really smart.
Yeah. Is Finale a hit scan player? No, I think he's a flex DPS by trade, like Tracer, Echo, Genji, mainly. But I think he's just like, he's just not that good at any of them.
The Widowmaker?
Yep, no more Widow after the Infrasight. And
You think that's hit scan player awareness?
Certainly did seem like Genesis had a solid answer against that Widow, so here is Finale again.
You got called a proud boy when you wore a Fred Perry shirt in video one time. That seems fair.
I mean, Allie's been not as sneaky as you'd like to be as placer.
Yep. Yeah, Orissa's gonna solve all of their problems. Orissa into Discord and a Zarya Beam. Javelin's good though. Yeah, there we go. Javelin was to counter High Noon. Now we understand. Oh my god, they're gonna beat through. They're doing it. Orissa was the answer. Orissa was the answer. Terry's transcended. We have Grav as well. Kalios is not getting away from here, and we don't have a touch. Okay. Okay.
Almost no matter what. So initiating with beat, not the biggest surprise. And now we've got another Widowmaker on the field. It's Decay. Again.
Well, yeah, we're just not quite on the same page as the Pepsi yet.
Even though they're not running the Zarya.
Why isn't Marvel 1 on a team right now? He's on Maryville any second now. They're just finishing the paperwork.
Let's see how these heroes interact with each other.
I think the only thing slowing him down is Dante still packing up the stuff in his room.
Yet as proud and himself in the top. There's a copy of Orisa. And Decay Dead Finale finally finds the toe off the side.
Oh, it's for copy Orisa. Fuck me. I don't really know what's happening right now. But it seems to be going Pokerface's way. What's the runaway score? It was 3-0. It was actually pretty one-sided. Like the first map was, well, actually, the first map was super close. Actually, Yeti would have won, but then it was actually the next two were pretty one-sided in favor of runaway.
Why off of the Echo? One of the reasons why off the Echo. Decay's got to get something out of this. Widow's one of those heroes that if you swap to it and you're not getting at least the opening kill in a fight, then you are wasting a round.
Yaki can switch roles. Yaki's actually top of the world right now, looking like a top 3 team for Yakster.
There's a graviton.
Widow mind kill.
Because nothing says on top of the world like top 3.
That's one. They gotta do more than that. And poker face.
He's coaching FTG.
Exactly when Kalios will do all the damage there, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm on your side on this one, Goomba.
In the middle,
Like,
here's just a one.
I don't know. Like, Genesis are meant to, like, I thought Genesis were like a top 4 contender, but they're probably really not.
So we'll be able to stabilize a little bit very soon enough.
Yeah, Chosewan is putting this team on his back on occasion. I said Widow Mine. I meant Venom Mine. I've been watching too much StarCraft. Obviously, Widow Mines in StarCraft. You can understand the confusion. Okay, now we get some really honest Overwatch. Widow v Widow.
Oh,
Let's do
man.
it. Here's the thing though, Decay is so far ahead.
Yaki great and Unter by literally no metric on Earth.
Top sites right now because only 20 seconds left.
Yep, there it is. The site popped. And poker face, they heard the sound.
Quartz and Rojo great and proud. Don't know about that one. The Quartz one, yeah. I know about Rojo versus Proud.
There it is. And now poker face. Really make the push
Alright.
for this Widow duel. Oh, that's a tracer bomb. And simple.
Can't finish it.
Ooh,
Beat is
and
good.
the
Terry doesn't quite have beat yet.
early because of that pulse bomb.
There's a chance to win it right now. Finale got one. Proud got another. Terry's got beat. It might be too little, too late.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
Yeah, there's no good. There's no touch.
Just about to get barrier. It would have only been a 3-person
Ah.
but Poker Face will complete it.
Fuck.
What do you
It was
mean?
so close.
Round.
That was this a mirror.
Points. For poker face.
I don't know.
Was able to
People are
finish
so-
with that Widow pick. That was an interesting one. Both sides. Lots of DPS.
Yeah, why don't these guys get to play Ram? At any point they can play Ram. I'm certain of it. Maybe they've not unlocked it yet.
From what I can recall.
Yeah, I think Toby might be right. They've not unlocked it
I
yet.
think they got it in
Yeah.
overtime. actually.
Yes, I see zeros on top. Yeah.
So
We've
the
seen
Widow pick is
Donghun
really
Ram.
interesting too,
Donghun,
because,
Donghack.
yes, you
We've
do
not seen
value
Donghun Ram,
on
but we have
this,
seen
you have to
Donghack
get-
Ram.
Getting kills, otherwise you're wasting a spot. But then when the other team chooses a Widow as well, it just changes.
What's
where
my
you
take
can
on
actually
Donghack versus
be on the
Mag?
battlefield.
I don't know. I was like
And Poker Face with the
I was a big Donghack Donghack redemption arc.
much more comfortable being able.
Oh,
to
the Ram into the Orisa. Yeah, the Ram didn't look good.
group up this team, take
I think the Ram was fine, but I think Donghack
It's
was
not
just
gonna be permanent,
struggling.
so,
I don't think I'm not convinced that Mag beating the Ram is
no
a
Widow yet, obviously not in the
is a
first point.
scientifically
Surprised to see
sound
the second.
confirmation that Orisa beats Ram.
But interesting stuff here. Genesis gonna need to finish this map.
Yeah, he wasn't really like
Extra.
I don't know how to describe it. But you know how like Vesta will be like poo 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 pow poo pow or whatever. He was just like he was just swinging, no defense on Donghack, and it just didn't work out. Yeah,
Beyond that Sigma for the first
needs
point.
more bullying. Is it possible we need to level up
Still sticking to that
the
zone. It's been okay
we need to
for
level
them.
up the amount of abuse Donghack's abusing. He's gone from too harsh a situation to too lax a situation.
Finale on these
And there needs to be some sort of in between, you know, like there's a right amount of abuse, like just a right amount of accountability. I think they call it accountability when it's not quite at an abuse level.
those shurikens.
All right, Pepe holding the choke.
With less than half HP.
Looks like Tero and Choice-O-Wan are just trying to take over this house area. They have control of the
High ground
house.
also Down low below in the room. Sort of scattered apart Genesis. Now
They've got the high ground. They're gonna get pinned in here, but maybe it's okay. No shield now. Can we not just force point right now? Can Teru and Choice-O-Wan not start forcing point?
On this first point, and Genesis is kind of just squatting out.
Zen Kiri is a weird one as well.
Sides.
Oh, they noticed Kalios was split.
Trades. I think that
They're forcing point now. They might get a
Chase
tick.
Starts now as Pepe. Faith gets one onto Maka.
Do not get a tick.
Still poker face. This seems like they can manage this fine with the remaining members, and Genesis they will just have to.
The Zen Kiri.
This push keeps on
Don't know.
happening.
Maybe it's hard with Zara. Maybe it's like if Kalios wasn't Sigma instead, maybe I can see the vision a little bit more.
That's a pulse bomb after the field. Nice one on.
Right, Choice-O-Wan's maybe just going to turn it into enough of a dogfight to get through.
Actually, because Yeti was able to sustain near the point.
It's critical. I mean, to get the tank down, and I wonder if they're going to even try the taxi. I don't see where the Lucio...
Where's this window? Oh, this isn't feeling great, Simple.
Keep himself alive and the field.
Okay. All right.
This should be
now
a
what?
for Genesis. They're not necessarily pushing the point.
Yeah, sure, she'll just come back and kill him. Fuck.
Stragglers, smart play. And this should be the end of the defense for
All right. No chance to retake now. Kalios has... They actually have everything. I actually have everything now.
Go in time, or are they going to come in contest?
Are they considering it? We can't be considering it. All right. All right, this is a train wreck. Oh, they're all gonna... Do they all die now?
On top of that, Genesis,
Oh.
even into all to the high ground.
Okay, lamping out, lamping out. Just get out. Just give the space. Give the space. Reset.
Forced out the mortality field.
Don't try it. Oh, can they hold top? Maybe they can just... They've just about got that dog in them. Post one behind. Terry's got it. Oh, okay. We're gonna beat and Flux as well. I guess we. Oh wait, we got Grav. So I guess we beat the Grav and then we Fluxed afterwards. Okay.
Kalios is gonna switch off of this. Yeah, Choice 1 has absolutely been the best part of Genesis so far. He's the one bringing fights to conclusion. He's the one.
Yeah.
Fights. Decay has been really quiet.
All right. So now the old economy's in the proverbial bin.
And that's another stop.
Oh, lamp's good.
A lot of damage done.
Just disengage this one.
Yeah, they're having a lot of...
Well, that's an interesting exit route Simple's taken.
Making some calls here.
We have no pocket for this high noon. Yeah.
Kills from Proud. He's still having the top control. Decay, there's one more.
They trade, just live now.
With the kills.
Well, I didn't finish my sentence. I said Decay's been quiet, but how long can that last is what I meant. Obviously,
of course, obviously.
All right. Just a window retake. Maka has trans. Let's see.
Okay, now they've got high ground control, and this is where the next fight's going to
Oh, all right. Peppy with the rock gap.
Onto the high ground.
Transcendence is forced. They're trying to go through. They're trying to go through. Choice one's got one. They really, I think they can go through. All right, no problem. Genesis are bringing it back.
You know what? They've been pushing. Oh, they're going to stagger this. Beautiful. Critical stagger. There's not enough healing now. Not in the composition that Pokerface has.
And Genesis.
We got Flux Pulse coming back. If you hit a combo, you probably just kill something, right?
Had this payload been sitting still.
Can I talk louder? I can hear. Sorry, mate. I was assessing the situation. I'll keep it up. All right. We choose not to use the Flux and Pulse Bomb as a combo because that would seem unnecessary. We actually even eat Finale's Pulse Bomb as well, so it's now cooked. It's now actually fully cooked. Casters are way too loud. There we go. Now, if we're really quiet, we can hear him. My volume's quite low as well. Lots of Bruce Sharks on the go. Fuck. Where are we now? Flux versus nothing. Any Bruce heads? There's a lot of Brucey boys. Turn them way up, I like for pain. Oh, he's jigged for rock! Can you send the stream volume up? I can hear you under X. Alright, Tom. Fucking hell. Can you send... Was that an Ajax? I didn't catch it live. You sure? Bruce nodded emote. I don't think I have the technical skills for that. I don't have the technical skills for that.
It seems like off of the closed room fights. Oh. Tracer, yeah, after the change, has to watch out for the grenade.
Yeah, I don't know what gooning is. People sometimes say gooning, and I'm not really sure. I no longer work with a bunch of teenagers who can help me translate. So, I did learn what bussy was though. I learnt bussy. Yeah, I don't know about gooning, but I can show bussy. I know bussy now. I goon, I just don't know it. Can you say it right? Can I show what's Say it like, oh, bussy? Oh. This is a problem with learning it over text rather than learning it from a bunch of children I live with. Alright. Pokerface are locking it down. By which I mean, we might actually be locking it down. All the ults coming back from Genesis. Pokerface considering pushing into the spawn. Oh, we're going to all set up and hide forward. It's a surprise play. Did Genesis know? Did Genesis know? Teru's just shooting. They don't know. They don't know. We've gone right in front of them all anyway. They're going to lamp. We're going to get Flux now. Forces the lamp. The rock's massive. Pepe's going to Flux back. Proud's traded one. Transcendence comes through. Why did they go so quickly? I think, have they done it? I don't know. Have they done it? Where's Pepe going? He can't go get the Mega. Pepe, you can't go get the Mega. You have to come back to point. You can't go get the Mega. Oh my god. Faith's back with the beat. Alright, everyone got the beat. Oh fuck. Choice one has pulse bomb. Oh my god, it sticks. The lamp's good. Decay's back on Widow. Fuck. Care. Decay's back on Widow. Deal with Choice one. We're not dealing with Choice one. For the love of God, deal with him. Proud's killed everyone. It's okay. It's okay. Proud's killed everyone. Proud's killed everyone. It's okay. The magic. Put Falcons in another region. Shut it down. Shut it down. Alright. The value bet goes hard. Alright. Fuck. Choose. Pokerface. Victory. We're in for a dogfight. Alright. Let's get... I'm going to give another poll up, then I'm going to go... and go grab a drink. Good bet. Plus 19k. Not too bad. 133k down the train. Ah, somebody get Thunder Shadow with a number for the support group. Alright. Bring it back.
Hey, we have a series in our hands between Pokerface and Genesis. Nice 1-1 tie. It was a close one, but Genesis certainly had the last second game plan there with the final pushes. And Pokerface, even though they had some really good moments, just not enough. Chessuan, I think, certainly winning some more. If you're really talking Tracer versus Tracer, I think Proud and
Chessuan's been Chessuan's been the best player on this team so far. As far as those big moments and coming up clutch, it was just that one moment where backcapping where maybe you should have been up front. Also, I think the supports have been playing really well too. So it's been super interesting. You know, like we talk about Teru because obviously the first map was all Teru. Maka's been playing really well as far as getting value out of both Baptiste and the Zenyatta play has been pretty solid too. So I think we're in for a slugfest here. Yeah, I wish we get all the way to map number 5 and see more escorts coming from Korea. As Pokerface certainly our second escort of Korea would be map 5 if we get there tonight. So what would be match 18 would be our second escort of Korea region. I know we had a lot of 3-0s, and I believe we on our first week, I think we started off with the 9 or 8 in a row 3-0s happening. And then ever since then, we've been having a lot more 3-1s and some more 3-2s potentially. There was just one. So all right. A lot more hype matches coming up later in the season. We'll have a lot more of that 3-2. But before we go into that map number 3 push, 17k away from the Dart POV. Well, didn't get it, did we? Fuck. Who's the next in line? Yeah, you can't quit while you're behind. All right, I'm gonna eat a sandwich, so we'll all deal with that. Ooh.
You're broke? Act broke, stay rich. What's your funds on? What's my fund check, Chris? Are we rich? That's not too bad. Not gonna. You're out of touch, Chris. Out of touch. Yeah, Chris isn't going to be ready at all when he gets to the international event, and Dart is just pounding his team out of existence. The hidden video. Yeah, I feel like I probably should, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have put it behind 1 million. I feel like that's too much. I feel like I really overvalued it. I might just do like a sub goal instead. Maybe a sub goal for the video. Maybe that's better. Does the hidden video exist? Yeah. I might have even sent it to you. Maybe I sent it to Chris. Do you remember that first video I sent you, Chris, when I was like, I was practicing making a video for the channel, and I did like a Ryan Sim breakdown of how we play and like the key things for us. It was like mainly about Houston, I want to say. It's that video, essentially. Review content. Didn't even watch the VOD, just got told you hyperbullied me in co-stream. When? When? Uncoachable episode 0? Oh, that's a good one, actually. Wait, is Uncoachable episode 0 a 1,000,000 pointer, do we think? A 1,000,000 pointer for episode 0?
It has not been the cleanest series.
I feel like
a lot of little skirmishes, a lot of
a stretch goal for the whole podcast, that makes more sense, yeah. Like a Patreon stretch goal, you think? The best way to do it? Yeah, I feel like if we do it as a 1,000,000 pointer, we don't actually gain all that much. We just reward gamblers. And really when gambling is reward enough itself. Can I update on financial for Feb? Yeah. I'll probably do it off stream, though. Weird. You know, we gotta keep the illusion up that it's not just the three of us making a limited monetized podcast on YouTube for 33 quid and then dividing it by 3 people. keep the illusion alive.
Based on the tier of RunAway, we shall see. It's been a good match so far. A lot of interesting storylines. The Terror Redemption arc started. See if we can finish it.
Do we pay the guests in exposure? We pay the guests in good company. Alright, I should... Exactly, Hunter. Let me close these polls.
In the seats cheering for both teams. And the gates open, here we go.
And Mirror again, except for the tanks. Kalios seems to much prefer the Sigma. preferring the Orisa.
Yeah, switches over from Zarya this time though. The Kalios on Sigma.
Yeah, I feel like if anyone ever asks us for an appearance fee on Uncoachable,
Yeah, in theory,
I feel like that'd be
Decay the advantage over
that'd be
Orisa.
grounds for a client of the week.
Should have a shield fight behind.
And that's why we have Pepe almost
Yeah, they are funding one. At least not with the same prize pool.
off the mortality field. Can't really do too much as we're having Decay rolling up top, which means it's usually a good sign for Cassidy. Field keeping him alive. And more kills happening as they will have
All right, the Orisa is back in.
Face going down. And Genesis winning the very first fight to get the push started.
First fight, all well and good. That's a nice kill late, though. That's going to get Genesis a lot of space here. And this map really plays out with just bridge to bridge. The middle fight is going to happen often, but really, if you don't feel comfortable fighting mid, you just back up to your own bridge in this high ground. This offensive high ground, this bridge right here is critical. And like I said, Callie's going to drop the shield.
What happened to Iris? Benched.
A couple of free shots.
Just bench for simple.
And right now, Pokerface has to find a strategy to get them off of this bridge. Or yeah, I guess he can try to ignore it and just blow through the ball.
Counter up a little.
Come out straight
All right, but it'll aggravate Hunter.
off through the
Hmm.
zones. With that matrix, maybe Pokerface can have a better output.
Hold on, I'm locking him.
Not really finding anyone from Decay. Genesis controlling back onto this high point. Pokerface still having some trouble as Kalius finds a kill and Decay with the headshot. Lucio gone. Pokerface in another trouble
I don't know, that's too much now. I can't find a happy medium.
Kalius having a team wipe.
Really great job by Genesis there.
Maybe that's it.
The call to try to take
But alright, what's happening? It's all Genesis,
the implication.
all the way.
And Genesis just kind of leaves. And Pokerface doesn't really press the issue hard enough.
Ult advantage for Genesis as well.
You said it
This
did-
is
it did tag.
a really ugly
Now he had to bail on
comp to have to try and play here.
Are they going to just get this checkpoint for free? No, absolutely not. Pokerface will come back in.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of this makes any sense. Oh, Terry deals with him. Finale in the bin.
Oh, that both tracers gone from the field. Now we are talking Decay, proud. Sound barrier from Genesis. Now
Rock misses. Terra Surge dropped. Big flux chance now.
Kalios. Make that flux work.
Every flux is cancelled.
Now, finally, Faith has his own barrier.
Orisa counters flux.
And immediately with the push with that extra barrier. Pokerface finally
Alright, Pokerface with a chance. Pokerface with a chance.
managed
Flux
to
gets absolutely nothing there, and Pepe just fortifies through it, so not going into the sky, and then Pepe
Gonna be
runs everyone down.
their turn with high ground. They've got window. Just move cart forever, I feel like, in this mirror. It should be so hard to come out and touch cart if you're the retaking team here.
So strong, but here's the thing.
I know you always say this on Esperanza, but
First couple of minutes,
just move cart forever. We're gonna try and come top, maybe? Yeah.
to pull this back to even.
Oh, yeah, Pepe started on the low ground, actually, instead of just letting Finale push cart. Heining doesn't actually get him out.
not much. That actually ends up hurting
Okay, Pepe's come all the way around now, so we might be okay.
barriers.
Getting out, Heining back. We tank it.
Used to keep this
Cart still moving. Oh, they're pushing top. Tracer behind. Maka in trouble. Everyone in trouble. No Baps. It's a Bapless world. Finale has Pulse Bomb still.
supports. Now we're talking
Where's Choice of One going?
work to be done.
Pulse Bomb's good.
Kill one more.
Finale cleanup. They're going to get cap off this now as well. Alright.
Pokerface 2 in a row.
Alright. They're back in it.
The number in push number
If you're ever worried, they are back in it.
They're going to get it, and also they're going to get the checkpoints before it spawns. Pokerface just took complete control of the map. In their previous fight, they traded out Baptiste, but the
I guess it's just an Orisa meta.
way more
As we all suspected.
rotation matrix. And so if you're going to make a trade, that is the one you want to make if you're Pokerface, and now everyone's no healing, all gets scrappy, and just the sustainability of Pokerface.
Alright, coming back out up top. Maka has the window, but it's scary to use it into an Orisa with Terra Surge here. Yeah, Maka's going to get caught big time. He's pulled out of the lamp! Oh, it's just a bad lamp, I think.
support's gone.
I guess he got boot back. I guess he wasn't expecting to get boot back. But again, classic Peppy power driver there. And this has opened it up wide up for Poker Face. Caps going. Progress is being gained. Most of the ult's coming back for Genesis, but I take it. You take it if you Poker Face. Is Genesis washed? It's possible they were never good. Alright, the window's really early again. Both teams going to window, actually. Alright. It's a stalemate. Coming around the corner. Decay, high noon. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Oh, beat out. It's a good flux, actually, from Kalios. Catches everyone. Pulse bomb. Doesn't hit, but I think the damage is done. Alright, did my quality just go down? Feels like my quality just went down. Maybe not. I guess not. They only have a good tank line. Yeah, like, what was it? It's Kalios, Kalios Kellen's okay. Happy with that. Decay's fine as well. I mean, I don't think, like, today. Decay's fine, but obviously you probably really want him as a flex DPS. Rather than this. But Decay hit scan, I think, is not really holding up as people would have hoped. Oh, they're in so much trouble here. Alright. It's actually a dogfight in these last 3 minutes. Or Poker Face is good and I hate him with a passion. It might not be that. Or High Noon to try and get Simple out of his pickle. And he is out of a pickle. Maka is the guy who was on Florida Mayhem last year, but was the guy who was signed for, well, the Overwatch League Season 7 that never happened. Yeah, Genesis is way too high in my power rankings. I was expecting way more from them. Because when I was looking at Tracer Echo Meta, I was like, Decay, Choice of 1, that's a good DPS for it. Maybe Kellen on tank or something, that seems good for it as well. And maybe, because if it's like Lucio Kiri, Lucio Moira, the Teru effect is like minimized. But that didn't really work out at all. That take did not age. Not really, no. I don't think Poker Face or SPG are going to be anywhere near any of these teams. I mean, I know they're like dragging Genesis into this dogfight, but I think this is more an indication of Genesis' shortcomings more than Poker Face being particularly strong. I think that's more what we're seeing here. Good boot. Alright. Peppy cleaning up. Can trade up here. Decay will go down. Oh, Decay's killed 2 though. Maybe they actually still win this in the long run. Oh, get him! Get him! Oh, Finale's there. Tracer 1v1. What's the Teru effect? Oh, you know, just not being a main support or particularly good at the main support. That's kind of the effect. Alright, all the ults coming back from Genesis. Just beat, just High Noon. Oh! What's he thinking? He's tried to read a recall. Are main supports in NA worse than Teru? Well, don't know. Well, obviously some of them, yeah. Don't know. I feel like you just want none of those main supports. Alright. Blocks is going to clean them up. You think? Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe they're better. I don't know. I feel like they're all just in like the liability category. So it's a problem either way. Tante will go crazy on the horse. Alright. Chance, this is a crucial fight. Has to be. They got the Terror Surge though. They do normally win these Terror Surge fights. The Boop is good. Faith finds the Boop in these Terror Surge fights. Poker Face will take the lead. Pulse bomb. Alright. Can you just window Terror Surge, right? Just window Terror Surge, just do it. Do you do it through the choke though? Maybe you wait for them to window, then window Terror Surge? I don't know. Oh, Terro's killed Finale. Oh, not like this. Oh, the window's so deep. You can't go through that one, Peppy. You can't go through that one. Go back. Pocket Peppy. All right. All right. Go for it. All right, he's got him. He's got him. Oh, they get out of it, actually. It kills Teru anyway. Choice of One's got 2. Oh, I don't know. Choice of One clutch. Finale clutch. Peppy's still alive. Faith is back. Faith nearly has beat. They've got it. They've got it. It's a fucking Peppy world. Alright. Looks like we're going all the way in this one. All the way. Yeah, the Terror Surge value has actually been super high the entire time, honestly.
You know, with the Season 9 patch, the tank play is so much about
Genesis really falling apart. Terry stocks in the drain. Fuck. Get another value bet going. At what point? At what point do Pokerface become the favourites here? He's been doing this for 3 to 4 days. Does Terry need to be flamed some more? Whose fault is it? Let's see. Who should we blame? I don't know. Choice of One actually feels like he's doing a lot. I don't know. The whole team just seems fucked. The Terry reaction cam.
whereas the Terra Surge seems like it's always getting much more fluxes are.
Yep, it's also somewhat longer of a delay, but it's one of the best zoning tools out of the point, out of the payload, out of the robot, and especially on those choke points, you can do so much work. And exactly as you pointed out, Peppy has been
Decay Curse. Wow.
He's just eating a lot of damage.
Is New Jug City Terry time? I mean, all the maps are Terry time. Didn't Terry used to play off tank? No, he used to play flex support, and before that he played flex DPS on that, like, he was on that terrible Titans roster for a while, like 6 months maybe, and then he sort of like essentially benched himself and refused to play, if I remember it right. Oh, he's actually sleeping. Terry's terrible Titans. Yeah, the triple roll swap. Flex DPS, flex support, main support. Yeah. It's like a classic path of ambition, you know, like, I'm good enough to be a DPS player. Or maybe not got quite all the skills for a DPS player. Maybe flex support though. Flex support, not quite enough. Not quite working for me. What about main support? I feel like, is main support at the bottom of a pile? I feel like tank's above main support in terms of what role you'd swap to next. Will you not wish main support on your worst enemies? Could still become a coach? Fuck, yeah, the coach is at the bottom of a pile, you're right. Fuck. So what do I do now if I'm Genesis? Wrongest assistant coach? Fuck. Fuck. Terry thinking he can play main support is wild. Imagine being an assistant coach. Can you imagine? Put Kellen in. Does Kellen solve any of their problems? Probably not. I don't know. I feel like the Sigma should be like this mirror we're sort of seeing that we saw on Esperanza should in theory be fine. I don't know why they're so like cast pilled. What's Kellen's tanks? I guess it's mainly Winston. I think his Sigma looks alright. Winston. Okay, Ryan. Don't think you should go Ryan though. Every flex support thinks they can play main support. There is always like a pattern of trying to get flex supports to play main support, then realizing this is a fucking disaster. Like when I think Unter tried it with Landon, Goomba tried it with Majed. I feel like there's more... thank you, Artista. Thank you for the Prime. What are more examples? I feel like the only successful one is probably Violet. Maybe Lastro. Yeah, Lucio's like its own unique hero, I think, for sure. Why didn't Spectra play against Timeless earlier today? I'm not really sure. I think a big part of it is maybe they have just shifted away from those comps. Like you saw, they sort of played very little Doom, or like they've swapped to Brawl, so then it's probably a hit scan meta. So if it's a hit scan meta, you obviously want Hydron in. And then if you're going to pick between Pelican Tracer and Spectra Tracer, I think Pelican Tracer is the correct choice there. But I don't know. Pelican didn't feel like he got a lot done. Felt like a big team gap really between Timeless and M80 in that one. Should Overwatch have more than one wall riding hero so Lucio's skills aren't only useful on Lucio? Just have everyone wall ride. We should just have it as an item. Just like an item in the map, and there's just a pair of skates, and whoever gets the skates can wall ride, and that's just how it works. And they respawn every like couple of minutes or something. Like make it more like Quake. That's what I think. Make it more like Quake with respawning weapons. You all start with nothing, and then you go pick up the weapons because they're just lying around the map. I think that'd be fine. Pick up a Bastion Gunner's Tracer. As for spawn. Maybe a deathmatch form. Yeah, maybe if we cut down the players, maybe instead of 5v5, there was maybe just like one player on each team. Essentially take all the Overwatch abilities and weapons and just make them just items you can pick up, and then just have it as a 1v1 game mode. No problem. Suravasa. Feels like a real while since we've seen Flashpoint. Probably because it is. Probably because it is.
It's got to be in their head a little bit. It's not like it happened a while ago. It happened like 24 hours ago, where they had this map.
How does Choice One consistently find himself on most Doom teams? I don't know. I thought he's been playing well on Tracer. His Echo was horrendous last week, but Tracer, he's back. Over Quake. Can't wait to see the Map 6 graphic. Hopefully there's a Map 6 font as well. Because this is all level 1 font. If you know the lore, this is level 1 font. But we should have level 2 font on this. This is all like, I can read all these letters.
The big difference right now is just trying to force this.
We need to upgrade this to some kind of level 2 font at least, because we are in a level 2. We are in a level 2 situation.
Damage mitigation is higher. It has been
WG graphics. I didn't mind the graphics last night. I thought the graphics were alright.
It's going to be interesting to see if there's any sort of story that comes out from Genesis. And you know, to be dead honest, like
Houston Outlaws fan. Jake eyeing up for Houston Outlaws fan. Grow up, Jake.
That was a cheer from the fans. I have the Houston Outlaws jersey, and we have Jake in the studio. What a coincidence.
Oh, what do we got? Our follower goal. Go on. I've finally made it to 4,000 followers. Jake is chilling with Unknown. Oh, is that who's next to? Oh, okay. Unfollowing right now. Fuck. This is what I get for celebrating and sharing my success with you guys. What am I going to do with my newfound fame? I don't know. I can always do start a podcast or something. I don't know if anyone would have any interest in a podcast. Oh, it just tells me I've hit my follower goal again. Did someone actually genuinely unfollow at 4,000? So now I've just hit my follower goal twice. Fuck's sake. Oh, great. Oh, great. This is for... I'm actually... The followers are just shooting up right now. You guys have surely fucked. It's not triggering again. Not triggering again. Thanks for all the follows, though. Oh, no, it's triggering again. Great. Great. Is it just going to keep coming up?
Genesis, if they don't win this map, they're 0-3. something I don't think if you looked at this roster from a distance, you would expect this.
You know what the stupid thing is about all of this, right? You're all playing follow, unfollow. And I'm a net 2 down. 2 people have just unfollowed and not come back. So I've just lost 2 people in all of this. The Predator closed. Yeah, I did stream the Timeless M80 match. Yeah, we did a co-stream for that as well. Yeah, the VOD's on the Twitch channel right now, which is sub only, but I will be putting all these ones on the YouTube as well. It'll just take a little bit to get them all up, really. Answering. Oh wait, Goomba just refollowed. Thanks, Goomba. Cheers for the follow, mate. Fuck's sake. It's still catching up with the follow, so it's going to trigger in like a little bit. Oh my god. I'm just going to watch the game. It's actually going to map 5. Answers the guy who didn't really. Yes. Still unbelievable that 2 people wanted to unfollow, but were keenly waiting for some sort of non-awkward opportunity to just dip out. Oh, if everyone's unfollowing, now's the time to leave. Alright. We're now in a Sig mirror. We've gone in full circle. So I guess this means Saudi Arabia are winning the LAN.
Yeah, Flashpoint essentially ends up being like.
Alright, retake's okay. Window coming back. What's that sound even for? The goal? Oh god damn it. Is it just super far behind now? We're just gonna be like this forever. This has turned very much into a this has turned into a what was it called? Gorilla? Alright. Hopefully they'll mid-season patch Monkey. Yeah. Alright, coming back in. High ground for Proud. Oh wow, thanks guys. I can't believe I've once again hit 4,000 followers. I really can't believe it. Oh, again? Another 4,000? Another 4,000 followers. That's 8,000. I think I'm on like 16,000 followers now if my math's right. Terry's going to get pulse-bombed, which means no beat for this next fight. The retake's going to be really hard. And Pokerface might just take it. What if Pokerface were just to take... Oh, another 4K? Thanks again. I'm actually getting such an unbelievable amount of support. I never expected to get 20,000 followers this morning. 1 million. Is 1 million the next goal? 4,000 to 1 million. Oh my god. Again? That's 24,000. Early Flux. Lamp is good from Simple. Both teams still have beat. Okay, let's play. Beats is traded. Successful beats. Both Sojourn's going to have rail. Oh! Finale has his recall force. They've got point bow here on all of his Genesis. The window is at a... Maybe it's at a wacky angle, but maybe it's a good angle. Simple knows. Simple with the wacky angle. And now they can push onto point with it. Think that was intentional? Or do you think he just beefed it? Because it's actually better for clearing that corner, right? Than normal window would. Maybe it's the same. I feel like the tank could even use the window a little bit. Like Peppy could use it. Yeah, I guess you can actually just shoot in the corner anyway, right? But Peppy was able to use it. Peppy wouldn't be able to use it otherwise. Maybe the window meta has evolved. Yeah, my Preds are actually in a shambles if Pokerface clutch this. I thought Genesis would just be able to get through, but maybe I've underestimated Pokerface. Underestimated the Pepster. Underestimated Faith. Alright, overclock retake. Oh, just chunks Peppy. They're just going to give the space though. Chance for retake with Flux here. This is the last game. Thank you, Maximus. Oh, okay. Well, so much for our flux advantage, but we've killed Teru, so I guess it works out. Unrelated to the flux, but we've got the kill. Gonna get the flip. Oh, Decay is pushing so hard. Now he's trying to go. Oh, they've tried to pocket Decay in, but yeah, he's just getting completely marked now. Teru's got 1. Teru just needs 4 more. Fuck. Alright, Pokerface on top. Should be sponsored by Genesis, the way I predict him. Yeah, it seems like despite winning the Overwatch League, Maka's really struggling to beat Pokerface.
Pokerface keeps themselves alive in that top 4 conversation.
Match point for Pokerface if they can get 1 more point. Hex, we're coming down really close. Genesis might be choking a little bit.
I think it's a tank tiff. Not really. I don't even really know what's happening. It's felt like such a chaotic game. Full of like clutch and counter clutch. Oh, Peppy dodges it. Goes for a rock. Rock hits for tree. Lampers force. Maka dies. Yeah, I think some of the pulse bombs, they're just happy to trade it for lamps and then we can flux afterwards. Obviously, in that case, they had the beat and stuff as well already going, so it didn't make a huge difference, but I think that's for theory at least. Alright, Pokerface now actually on the verge, aren't they? The only thing that could possibly make this worse for Teru is if this is somehow an Ajax situation as well. Proud has rail. Gonna swing coast. Oh, that's so low. Why has he gone Zarya? Beats in. Maka's dead beforehand though. Okay. We've sort of got summer point though. It's just over. Alright, well. Okay. I guess it's a Pokerface world. Genesis is actually in the bin. Alright, Pokerface seem happy. Let's go see how... Let's go check in on our fella.
Just completely outclassed by Proud. A couple of misused support ultimates on the side of Genesis as well. I guess that one.
He's handling it. He's handling it. That's what happiness looks like. This is actually peak happiness. Welcome to the 5 happiest people in the world. Pretty Kalios. Alright. Alright, who's the MVP? What are we saying? Peppy? Telling us to keep it quiet. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess he played as good an Orisa as we've seen today. And we've actually seen a lot of Orisa today, so I guess that is actually an achievement. Oh, it's a brand thing? Pokerface players can't show joy or sorrow. They've got to keep the Pokerface. I understand now. Why does Korea love Orisa? I'm not really sure. Like, it's either because they think it beats Ram and is okay into dive, and then the swaps are just between Orisa and Zarya. So they play Orisa in the mirror and Zarya in the Zarya against dive. Or it's just because they don't have any good Rams. so Ramps doesn't feel as, I don't know. I don't know really. Is it just like no good Ramps? Because they're a talentless region. It might be because they're because they're a talentless region. Yeah, okay. Do I not see the heart? I actually don't see the heart. This is an L. This is his favorite letter. L. Or is it possible this is also the Illuminati thing? Wait. It's the Illuminati again. Yeah. Do we see Genesis run it back after the season? No. No. Like, this is just over for Genesis as well. Like, I guess they have to play out more, right? Like, because the Korean bracket is actually, the Korean bracket is, like, longer-winded than you think, right? So what happens in the Korean bracket is only one team dies. At the end of this group stage, so we're halfway through the group stage now. There's 2 more weeks of groups, and after 2 more weeks, we kill one team, which at the moment is Vesta, but it could quite easily be Zimprissa. And then after we finish killing one team, the top 4 teams, right, so the top 4 go into a seeding group. Cool. Wait, let me do it with Nispen. It's easier with Nispen. So the top 4, these top 4, go into a seeding group down here. And then this seeding group, you play a series of seeding matches, which determines a top 2 and a bottom 2. The top 2 are going to go here and here, and the bottom 2 are going to the quarterfinals. So you get to skip around if you get top 2. If you're one of these 5 to 8 guys, you go into what's called the last chance qualifier. And then for the last chance qualifier, the 4 teams will go into a bracket. They'll play out, and then the top 2 teams will get moved from here all the way down to these quarterfinals to play these teams. And then we have like a 6-team bracket, essentially, which is single elimination. And obviously, remember, we'll have the 2 grand finalists who will automatically get through to the LAN. They'll go through to the LAN. Happy, LAN, smiley face. The Korea LAN, I should say. Korea LAN, smiley face. And then the 3rd place match happens. The winner of that joins them at the Korea LAN, smiley face. And then the 4th place goes into the wild card with Japan plus APAC. Or, sorry, I should say plus PAC. Does that make sense? So, there's actually... And this is it. This is now 2 months of action. Like, EU and NA are going to play 2 tournaments in this time. So, Korea is just sort of locked in. So, if Genesis are shit, which feels like they might be, they're unfortunately just stuck now. This is just the team for like a couple of months. So, yeah. So, this is just what's happening now. Why wouldn't they just do the same format as EMEA and NA? Well, it's mainly because they're organised by completely different organisations. Because it's WDG in Korea and Face It in Europe and America. So they just wanted completely different things. Because you have to remember as well, like, when we get to the Korea LAN, I didn't even realise this at first, but someone pointed out on Reddit. In this Korea LAN, so obviously we get our top 3, right? We get our top 3. Get our top 3, get our 2 Japan teams, our 2 PAC teams, and then a wild card team. And then they'll go into an 8-team bracket. Cool. This is for Korea LAN here, remember? Why is my pen so big? This is for Korea LAN here. I'll write this in a weird order. Korea LAN. And then these 2 teams, I think, just go. Like, whoever's just in the final, these are the 2 teams that go to the international LAN. There's not like a point system or anything. I mean, yeah, sure, Blizz has the ability to overwrite them, but you have to bear in mind, Blizz are trying to get people to do these things. Like, it's a 2-way deal, right? Blizz don't want to run it. They have to find someone who's willing to run it. And obviously, the person who's willing to run it might also have their own demands and everything. There's not an infinite amount of tournament organisers of the size and, I don't know, ability to run these things effectively. I think the grand finals is for seeding. What do you mean? Sorry.
Congratulations on your victory again.
What's the point of playing the final then? There is like a prize money difference in this final, right? Even if they both go to LAN, you still win the LAN and you get like, look at this, there's like $15,000 more for coming first. So I think for $15,000, it's worth having a game of Overwatch.
I'll be sending it back to the casters.
Clip of Terry.
Thank you quite for the translation. We just heard it from.
Oh, we missed the interview. Fuck.
Himself, as Tank Diff.
Why only 2 teams make it? Ah, good. Probably too expensive. Let's see what Pepe's saying though.
Oh, Pepe's very good.
Focus. He's got a nice. What a nice cardigan he has.
The man I am back with the final POTM interview of the day. And we, with Pokerface taking the 3-1 victory. And of course we have the man himself, Pepe, on stage.
The man himself.
Please introduce yourself. Hello, I am the tank for Pokerface Pepe.
Pokerface Pepe. It's his birthday?
How was the match for you today? I thought it would be a bit easier. But
it be a bit easier?
We did lose map 1, so it was a little harder than I thought.
Oh.
So with a little tick on the ult left, how did you maintain focus until the end? We kept communicating, trying to stay on the same page, and we tried to, and we played. We didn't lose focus until the end. So what was the call between in those heated moments?
Tip calls.
So if they have a very threatening ult, you know, we say be careful.
Yeah. Care.
And we always say, we always said that don't lose focus until the end.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
And the in-game call, the main order for Pokerface is actually Pepe. So he was the one that made a lot of the in-game calls for Pokerface.
Nice, Pepe.
채찍질하는 우리 페피 선수였습니다. 자, 오늘 페피 선수의 오리사 정말 대단했는데요. 밀쳐내기부터 이 투창까지 정말 상대가 정신을 못 차릴 정도로
Your Orisa was incredible today.
팀원분들이 뒤에서 정말 우리 페피 잘한다 이런 말 하지 않았나요?
Did your teammates cheer you on saying, "Oh, Pepe's very good"? And the teammates actually said, "Oh, tank diff."
정말 이 정도로 잘한다라는 팀원들의 자신감, 자존감이 느껴지는 오늘 하루였습니다. 자,
It is a nice cardigan though. You got to give him that.
모습 보여주셨는데 다음 게임 때는 어떤 영웅 기대해봐도 될까요?
So what hero can we expect from you in your next match? Or in your next match? And he says, there are some pocket picks that I'm preparing for, so I'll be saving them until the top dogs in the standings.
탱커의 정석과 같은 플레이 보여줬던 우리 페피 선수였는데 팬들에게도 이런 정석과 같은 팬 서비스 보여줄 수 있나요?
And can you show us a little ceremony for the fans?
There was some ceremony?
Fan service.
All right. Show us your ceremony.
Like how you threw all those javelins.
여기 저기 팬분 계시는데 저 팬분을
There's a fan right there. Can you do that for him or for them? And he shows a little heart.
Is he sure it's a heart?
I
don't think it's a heart.
Congratulations on your victory again.
There's no way that's a heart.
And that is the final match of OWCS Korea Week 2. With Pokerface.
Can't believe you guys have never seen a triangle before in your life. Echo beam.
Thank you quite for the trans. More numbers.
Whoa. Everything is a triangle. Yeah, everything's just a series of triangles. So, sorry, what was there were some questions about? There's a Korea LAN for the Korean and APAC. Well, the Korean, the PAC, and the Japanese regions. Choking to death. But yeah, so there's a LAN like right here for the Korean regions, or well, the Korean regions, the APAC regions, and then the first land for EU and NA is the actual major itself, and obviously the most likely Korean teams will be joining that one. Hi, Lloydie. Lloydie. I think I've become illiterate. What is the World Cup that's happening in KSA and how does it work? So the details aren't all confirmed, but I think the broad picture is something like this, where in June and July there's going to be an Esports World Cup hosted in Saudi Arabia by the Saudi Arabians, and it will have tournaments for a series of games. League of Legends, I don't think Overwatch actually confirmed, but like League of Legends, Dota, Overwatch, all Counter-Strike. There'll be all the games. StarCraft, I think, is already confirmed. All the games, and then orgs will be able to submit teams for various games. And I think it was something like a total of 24 orgs were invited or something. Maybe 18 have been like pre-invited from like a select list, and then there'll be applications for the final 6 spots. And what then happens is these teams can submit a team to compete in the various events. And if you say you can submit a team in League of Legends, the Saudi group will give you some kind of stipend. Oh, the tournament's going to be outrageously serious. It's going to be the biggest tournament of the year. No, org-based. So the Esports World Cup is all org-based. So these orgs are going to come and submit teams for various games. But you have to, the big thing to remember is that all these tournaments, there's going to be an overall tournament prize pool, but there's also going to be individual tournaments. All the individual tournaments are probably going to be some of the highest prize pool tournaments of the year for all the respective games. So everyone will be taking it very seriously. Because if you are an Overwatch player or a respective StarCraft player, this is like your big payday of the year. Your placement at this event will probably define whether you think you've had a financially successful year or a financially unsuccessful year. So I think everyone's going to be taking it very seriously. And then the orgs themselves, as well as getting stipends for any teams they choose to field, which sort of covers a lot of the risk of cost in that, there's all the individual prize pools for your Overwatch, your Counter-Strike, your Rocket League or StarCraft or whatever. But then there's also an overall prize pool. So every time you submit a team into a competition, based on how well they do, you get a certain number of points. So you might get, we won the StarCraft, we got 50 points, you know? Or we won the League of Legends, that's worth more because it's like a bigger game or something, so that's worth 100 points. So then the person who wins all these tournaments, the person who has the highest total from all the tournaments out of all the orgs wins the overall Esports World Cup, becomes the winner of the Esports World Cup. And that is a $45 million prize pool. Straight for the orgs. So the orgs are taking it outrageously seriously. The tournament could be successful for the players, but I don't know how successful commercial viewership. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, for viewership, like if it's got all the biggest teams, then people are going to watch it. That's nearly enough to get FaZe Clan. Yeah, FaZe Clan can get back to 0, hopefully. For Poker Face 1, yeah, 3-1 in the end. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like the money will speak for itself, right? I can't remember if it was 45 million prize pool or 45 million. But it's just 45 million. It's just for one person or one org. So obviously there's a lot of reason then for orgs to then try and get involved in these games, because one, they get a certain amount of funding from the Saudi organization to do it, so there's like a limited risk in terms of actual financial risk to take on, but then also you could actually even make that money back. So I think not only that, it means you can do that because it's low risk for you. You can offer quite generous contracts to the players in terms of give them like quite hefty prize pool splits. And it makes it like hopefully a lot of opportunities, but obviously the downside to all these opportunities is it's all sorts of tied to this one event, which makes it like I guess quite fragile, you know, if they choose to like never do it again or something. They said the same about the World Cup at Qatar. What do you mean, sorry? About, like, viewership-wise? I mean, how bad was the viewership? Was there a substantial difference in viewership? What would it be in 2024 World Cup viewership? That's from 2022. Oh, the Qatar one was super successful in every metric. We can accept these cookies. World Cup of Soccer. Oh, as of 2023. It was 2024 World Cup, right? Wait, no, that's this year. Is it weird because they did it in winter, right? What year was it? I've typed in the wrong name, that's why it's like I'll just type in Qatar World Cup. 22, thank you. $550 million global viewers turned out to watch the opener as Ecuador, blah, blah, blah. I kind of need a comparison for the numbers, though. Go deeper. The thing is, it's like, yeah, I need to know whether it's like more or less than normal. Viewership compared to previous years. There we go. All right, nearly half of UK's population watched the FIFA World Cup, similar to that. Over 2/5 of UK adults watched. All right, let me read the whole thing right. Let's just read an article. Do not accept. Over 2/5 of UK adults watched Russia 2018. And that share rose marginally for the Qatar event, with an average of 45 people indicating so between kickoff to the final. Okay. So a slight increase then, yeah. An increase in the US adults as well? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't count the... Well, it says UK and US are the two in this one, right? So slight increases on both those countries. Depends when you say hated on voters, actually, because the thing is, if people just hate something but they still watch it anyway, it doesn't actually make a difference as far as the as far as like the numbers go. Let's see. I think it's just gonna be like I really want like the 1 year versus previous year. The most streamed World Cup ever? Oh, okay. In contrast, viewership in Germany has been low compared to previous tournaments. Okay. Okay. The report of the match against Germany was the first break with 10 million V-Bucks. However, represented a significant decline on the German second match at Russia 28. Yeah. I can't remember exactly, but I don't think it was very far. This is what I want. Follow the money. I want viewership. More eyes than ever? Maybe it's just viewership. Dismiss. Oh, fuck off everything. The English language coverage of the US group match against soccer ever, with a peak audience of 19.65 million viewers on Fox. This is the US one they were talking about, right? Which is also an increase on the 2018 World Cup in Russia. According to Fox's Esport, Fox's coverage of France quarterfinal was the most watched men's quarterfinal on record. So it's breaking viewership records sort of like for each stage as well. So yeah, okay. Just want to already breaking viewership records. 1.5 billion. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to actually feel like it's affected it all that much, right? Because again, half of these articles are just about the overall total being the most streamed game ever or whatever, right? So it doesn't really feel like it had maybe the impact, even though there was more talk about it. Certainly, I remember the same in the UK, and there was a lot of talk about it in protests. Well, maybe not even protests, but lots of talk about the situation and the armband situation in particular and how fans were being treated out there. But it doesn't seem like it's actually changed any of the overall numbers. Most streamed World Cup of all time. Yeah, I guess maybe some of this is also just like the people moving more to streaming than like digital, like satellite services or whatever. Spanish language sets records, probably understandable, right? Understandable given how this World Cup went for Argentina. That was a big increase there. Thing is, can you really compare an esports event to the FIFA World Cup? Well, I think we're just looking to see, like, because the original sort of suggestion was, but how will the viewership do? I was like, well, what happens in like a different industry where a similar thing is sort of put into context, right? And honestly, I feel like I've probably seen more. I saw more media attention, more controversy, and more discussion of the Qatar situation than I have about any of this Saudi stuff, right? Like, the only person who really like talks about it is Richard Lewis, and I guess like Foreign and like that, I don't know what you call him, like the Four Horsemen crowd. But there's been even more backlash for the Qatar one, yet they got viewership numbers. So I think it is reasonable to say, well, I think these events will do fine, right? Fine from like a viewership perspective, right? Like, I don't think the viewership is really going to be a risk for them. Unless any team boycotts. I mean, but how do you even know if a team really boycotts, I guess, you know? Like, I guess if like a big org like steps out. But it's so hard for the orgs, right? If everyone's getting these stipends and they're getting, or stipends? Stipends or stipends? Stipends, I think. Yeah, think about it from like, I'm just making up orgs now just for the point of like, example. But let's say where am I going? Let's say you're, I don't know, TLR or something, and you're an org that decides, hey, we want nothing to do with this. We're not going to support this. We are boycotting the event. We will not be taking any of the stipends. We will not be submitting any teams. But then you have fucking FaZe or Dignitas or, I don't know. I can't remember real orgs. I'm going to use old TF2 ones. Power Gaming. And they all say, yeah, we're going to do it. And then they go and compete in the event. They get the stipend. Then they win some fucking prize money as well. And while you have made zero money, they've made potentially millions of dollars. And then you're just, yeah, like, yeah, exactly. And well, likewise, yeah, you would have to get the players to agree, right? There's always an element of player power in here. So the players would have to go, oh, we don't want to compete in that tournament. And obviously all of these things are possible, right? There's no reason players and orgs can't make that decision. There's nothing stopping them. And I'm sure in many ways they'll probably actually have a lot of positive reaction. But ultimately, there's also a question of, can they actually translate that positive reaction into financial stability? Don't know. How much do teams get paid by participants? So I think they get a stipend based on the events they enter. So I think there's a certain probably stipend issued if you submit an Overwatch team, a certain stipend if you issue a league team or whatever it is. I presume it probably scales with the size of a game. And then obviously there's prize money and stuff to win as well, right? Yeah, exactly the same. I don't know. This isn't like an argument for like it's right or this is the optimal situation, but this is just. I'm more just talking about what I think will happen, or what I think is the likely outcome given the information available at this moment in time. Yeah, same way I think you see with a lot of these things as well. Think about the World Cup thing, right? The big thing was the armband, because they didn't want the rainbow-coloured armbands. Then all of a sudden, once they start threatening yellow cards for the armbands, the protests go away, because people won't risk the actual competition. And then all of a sudden, well, doesn't feel like quite as dramatic a protest if that happens. No, but the armband was when the armband they were going to wear. No, I understand, but they were going to wear the armband. But as soon as they were told if they wear the armband, they will get booked, they stopped wearing the armband. You know what I mean? Like the protest ended once they thought there might be some risk to their competition, or their ability to compete. Should we a smooth transition back to Overwatch? XO or SSG? I think SSG win. I'm SSG pilled. I mean, we can look at all the games for later. Nice, guys. It's funny that the one rule, all I had to do was not talk about politics. I'm turning into Chris. Chris, just one day without some sort of political rant, would you? No. Fuck. Shh, don't tell anyone. Right. And you see, if we factor all of that in and the protest to the Qatar World Cup, now do you all understand why Pepe went Orisa? Now I think we hopefully all know why Pepe went Orisa. Makes sense now. I'm not sure, Feast, actually. I don't know. I kind of only really... The bit I followed most at the time was just the English, or the England teams, like, dealings with it. Whoops, now I'm cancelled. Shh, don't tell Blizzard. What was I doing? Predictions? So, I don't know. Is it possible it's going to be a not very exciting day of Overwatch? This game's going to be good. 100% this game's going to be good. I want to go... Maybe I should go 3-0. Is that a hot take? 3-0? I think they 3-0 them. So I don't think it'll be exciting, but it's obviously like it's a notable result, right, for something like that to happen. Close 3-0 as possible. Look at staff at Ioma. By the way, I hear they have a handsome coach. Let's see. I feel like that might not be true. Cass? A Dutch guy called Cass. Are you sure it's not Cass or... My pen's slightly too big for this size of text. Casaurus? Wow. I think it speaks for itself. But yeah, where else? What else is it? It's the A Square versus New Age game. I don't know, probably just New Age, right? This is probably a 3-0 as well. 3-0, and then this is probably a 3-0. So I guess is that my hot take? And then this SSG is a 3-0 as well. Does Chase play Doom? Yeah, Chase has got a pretty good Doom. But I think my suspicion is that actually SSG with their Reaper comp have an answer for all the Doom stuff. And in a mirror, I think maybe in some ways XO's best chance is a sort of Ram mirror. 3-0 for Newish, right? Yeah, you're right. I've written that the wrong way around. Hold on. Erase. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, 3-0 for Newish, 3-0 for Quick. Yeah. So I don't know. I think the SSG XO one is obviously the interesting one. But I think SSG just match up really nicely against XO. So I think they probably just win. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it'll still be a close game. I mean, it has potential to be a really good game. SSG M80. SSG would win, I'm pretty sure. I think, really. So yeah, I mean, we'll be back for the co-stream later. Should we go? What time is it? 1:20? Propaganda. Only one good EU game? Yes, the first one, isn't it? Blazing Chris. Well, let's see what the result is, huh? Let's see what the result is, and then we'll see who's glazing who. Dart POV? Nobody wants to buy any. I'm trying to sell Dart POVs for literally free, but nobody will buy them. Oh, you're watching the City v Liverpool? Yeah, was it 4 o'clock kickoff, is it? Oh, 3:45. We're all bad gamblers. Spray check versus Toronto? I don't know. I think it's really close. I think maybe I'm actually slightly Toronto pilled. Slightly. Footy co-stream? No. City will shit on Liverpool, I think. No, this game is always like 2-2. It'll be something like 2-2, I think. It'll be like that's like a City-Liverpool classic scoreline. Do you think we'll see Zarya? I don't know, we'll see some Zarya. Maybe. And maybe like if EXO go... I don't know, actually we won't, right? Because it's Space Station. I don't think we will see any Zarya. I don't know about these two games, to be fair. Like, I don't know what we'll see in these two games. But in SSG versus EXO, I think we'll see zero Zarya. How do you play the Zarya comp? If you're playing against Dive, the general idea is you just want your Cass and your Zarya to be quite aggressive. You want to shoot their DPS, you want to shoot their tank, make their lives hard. And then you have a lot of bubbles to peel for your Cass out in these situations. You have 2 bubbles, you have a lamp, you should be able to hopefully have your Cass survive. And if your Cass survives, you can just carry mid to late fight. Even if your Cass dies, hopefully what will happen is even if a Cass dies, your Zarya will then be like high energy, and then your Zarya, it still has a chance to carry the fight. But if your Cass lives and you then have a Cass and a high energy Zarya, once you absorb that dive and you push back, you just kill everything and you can actually be really aggressive afterwards. So I think that's like the general concept behind it. Why is my streamer talking about real sports? Yeah, I'm not sure if any of the other ones will. It doesn't seem as good for them. We saw Peps try it for like a little bit, but yeah. EMEA matches today, yeah. First one it's this one, isn't it? The 5 o'clock? 5 o'clock. So 5 o'clock GMT that is, so 6 CET. So I think I'll probably go live a little bit before that. I don't know if there's anything really worth looking at. But yeah, 6 CET. I'll be back around then. But yeah, I think that's everything. Obviously, if you haven't seen already, go check out Uncoachable. Are you still going to coach the NA games? I'm not sure, Warm. I'll decide at the time, really. Really not sure, though. But yeah, go check out Uncoachable if you haven't already. Other than that, I'll see you in a few hours. Should anyone be stacking or off-angling the Zarya comp? Not really. No, you just want to be like poking aggressively, but you still want your formation like everyone can see each other at the same time type thing. But thanks, everyone. I'll see you in a few hours. Ooh.